live. We live now. We live.
You gotta take that off. Yeah, take that off though. Take that, bro. Take that off. I like to see people's faces when I'm talking, bro, and I'm pretty sure they do too.
Yeah, we're gonna do that in a minute. But let me just introduce the show, Major King.
Okay, my bad.
All right, look, man. Here we are. We're continuing. Early hours in the morning, all the way from London, England, with all my brothers from everywhere around the world. We're gonna continue cooking, and let's go. We got great people in the building already, so let's start cooking already straight away, bruv. Let's get going. Here we are. What's happening, boys? Everybody feeling good?
Lou, what's good?
Hey, man, I want you to take over, Glenn, for a few minutes until I get my shit together.
All right, bro.
All right, bro. Now you can see I killed the grizzly. I had to shave ball, man. I killed the grizzly.
Man. You had to lift your head, right? I bet you were laying down in the last live stream, bro. You was laying down.
No,
bro.
I was asleep right here. I was asleep right here at the domino table that I got, man.
Hey, can we shout out everybody who's in the building, Glenn, before I get back?
Yeah. All right. Let me give some quick shout outs. My bad. So we got obviously Shelton Moore and Troy Graham up in the building. We got Yono, JD Spades, rolling with the punches, Johnny Blaze, Dragon Leg up in the building, Luis McDermott, you know what I'm saying? And shout out to whoever comes in after this. So yo, let's continue. Let's continue cooking. So I think who was talking last? It was Shelton or Troy?
Well, Troy made a good point. He said that people need to start celebrating. The boxers need to celebrate in America. I'm learning from your culture. So Troy said that boxers need to make more effort with the public in the cities and their communities and start doing things with the people.
I didn't say that at all. That was somebody else.
That was Shelton. That was Shelton, and I was agreeing with him. And then I started.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Look, it's early hours.
Yeah, I started messing with him. I started messing with him about him earlier in the other live stream. But no, on some serious shit though. Like it's real. Like just like how we want any other athlete and any other person that the kids may see as a superhero or anything like that. We want them to be part of the community. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, it's like we don't. It's like yeah, fuck that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like straight up. Like I grew up just like that. You know what I'm saying? I look at somebody, yeah, that's a cocky motherfucker right there. I don't give a fuck about him. You know what I'm saying? I grew up in the Bronx, and Fat Joe, when he first started, like he was down the street at the McDonald's. That's when Skate Key was on off of Allerton Avenue on White Plains Road. Okay, we used to go there all the time. There was a McDonald's down the street from me, leading up to this train station in Allerton Avenue. You know what I'm saying? And Fat Joe was hanging out right there. My brother was at the corner store with me, and he's like, I'm like, oh shit, that's Fat Joe. And he's like, fuck that nigga right there, man. Fuck Fat Joe. He ain't nobody. And I'm like, really? That's Fat Joe. You know what I'm saying? He's like, yeah, he ain't nobody, bro. He full of shit. But really, what my brother was being a hater because he had never been involved with him. But you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people have that kind of. I like Fat Joe, but he got that kind of reputation of not really fucking with people like that. You know what I'm saying? But then you get people that actually be in the hoods, like for example, I met Smooth B from Nice and Smooth. I don't know, because you guys are old school, so y'all should know Nice and Smooth, right? So Smooth B, and he was in my brother's house freestyling with us after the after party. Everybody else left, and he was freestyling with us. I was like, man, I need to hear that verse, that Dwick verse. And he's like, I left my Philly at home. Do you have another? I want to get, and I'm like, oh, shit, that's Smooth B, But you see what I'm saying? So there's the legends, and that's what we're trying to create, legends. And the only way you become a legend is when everybody gives you that platform that they elevate you to that status of legacy. So you can't create that by yourself. You need the people to create that for you. So that's the fact. You need the people to I always said like this: the only way up the ladder to success is by pulling people under you, because then when you fall, you're gonna have a base to hold you up. But if there's nobody there because you kicked everybody else because you wanted to be greedy, you're gonna fall right to the bottom.
So I wanted to ask you guys, being in America, what's the most loved fighter right now in 2021 in America? What fighters have captured the imagination of the public right now?
Well, okay.
Go ahead.
No.
Living or dead.
Oh, I was going to quote, Keith Sweat. I was going to quote, Keith Sweat up in there. Nobody.
No. That's not true, Troy. That's not true.
Okay, go
No,
ahead,
come
Joe.
on, you
not
guys
true.
have got to educate us in England here, Troy. Look,
To be
everybody,
honest.
some people in England are watching. I want you guys to educate us. What kind of fighters right now in America are loved by Americans?
Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson.
I think he's talking
Tell
about
us why.
current era, though. Current era.
I'm talking about, he said who's loved the most. And I'm telling you who's loved the most. Mike
All
Tyson. Mike Tyson. The rest of these
So
dudes,
Mike Tyson is
you
the
always...
most, does everybody agree on the panel? Is Mike Tyson the most loved fighter in America right now?
From all the American fighters
Yeah.
of all time? I mean, if you're talking about current or all time, if you're talking about, so clarify the question because that's important.
I'm talking about all-time loved American fighter right now.
Well, all time is Muhammad Ali.
No, I'm talking about the ones which are live.
Hey, Rapstar, let me answer that. Let me answer that question because everybody's having a hard time.
Yeah.
Nobody. That's the point. Nobody can answer the question because nobody is loved.
But he did answer the question, but the question wasn't clear at first. If he's saying like living, then Mike Tyson. Yeah, I would agree with him.
No,
Mike Tyson.
Right now.
You talking about fighting right now, Punch?
That's what I asked him. That's what I asked him. Punch. I said right. I asked him if it was right now. He said of all time or living right now. Right. And that's what I was asking him. Yeah.
First, I'm asking about living, and then I'm going to ask about the current active fighters.
Yeah, that's the more interesting subject. The right current. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
active fighters.
Give me some names.
Well, active fighters, nobody. Nobody loves anybody. Everybody got something to hate on everybody.
My point
some people
exactly.
love this guy, some people love that guy. Huh?
My point exactly. Nobody loves. We can't even name a name where America loves them.
Facts. That's facts.
You want to know why? Because nobody has taken that mantle up and say, "I'm going to be the face of the sport in America." I don't think that anybody's taken up that mantle. Period in any country.
Who's done enough in the sport to take up that mantle?
Keith Thurman was saying it. He said he lives for the red, white, and blue, and he lives for the American dream. Every fight, and he got booed after the Garcia fight. I went to that fight where Deontay Wilder and Keith Thurman got booed after they had great performances in that same building.
Punch.
Here we go.
Punch. Let me ask you a question. Who has done enough in the sport to take up that mantle?
Today, make sure you say currently.
Currently. What fighter has done enough?
Today, I don't know if it's enough. Should be enough because, I mean, Mike Tyson wasn't undisputed and people was loving him. So I think that we start loving somebody, we start liking them, we start about to love them, and then when they reach the mountaintop, we hate them. It's like right now, we're speaking highly of Boots Ennis, we're speaking highly of Virgil Ortiz, yet as soon as they get the title, they haven't done shit, and who do they beat? That's what's happening. That's what happened to Bud. That's what happens to Deontay Wilder. We're looking for the American heavyweight champion. As soon as we get him, he can't fight, he can't box, he'd be a bunch of tomato cans. He's practically a nobody.
There is no.
But also, I want to jump in because Troy said something right, and I want to say because he said, but nobody has no. Canelo by Mexicans, all right. You got you know what I'm saying, you got Pacquiao by Filipinos, you got Anthony Joshua by UK, you know what I'm saying? You got certain Japanese fighters, you know what I'm saying, that they love. It's around the world. Chocolatito over there in what is it, Nicaragua, right? You know what I'm saying? And you got people around the world that are loved by their country, but it's just over here. I think what also I agree with Punch was saying is that look, like we love Errol Spence, then he gets in a car crash, we find out he was drinking, then we find out he's trying to kiss Young Beezy's neck, you know what I'm saying? And it is what it is. We love Deontay Wilder, he's knocking everybody out, then all of a sudden he gets his ass whooped, you know what I'm saying? Then all of a sudden, there's that whole thing going on with that, Terrence Crawford, we love him, but then he just doesn't hype himself up, so everybody's like, when we're gonna see you fight again next, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a bunch of, like, we look for a lot of excuses over here on why not to like the next person.
So really and truly, after listening to you Americans out there, it doesn't seem like there's any fighters who have separated themselves, who've got the love for the community in America, and where the American public look up to that guy. So there's no fighter, you're telling me now, active, who gets the love for the American public.
There's nobody that's the face of boxing, period, right now. That's what you I think that was your general question.
Yeah, I want to know what active fight in America gets all the attention, the love, and
the
respect from America.
Okay, why are you focusing on America instead of boxing?
No, because that's what we're talking about today, Troy. I told you. We're talking about we're continuing from Punch Drunk Boxing, talking about those subjects.
I think what Teofimo Lopez did should get all of our respect.
He's respected, but he has to do. Okay, well, he has to do more. He beat a champion. Okay, what's next?
He beat 2 champions.
Okay, so
Lisa's great. What's next?
Hey, Troy, Lisa's got a good point. In America, boxing isn't the current top sport. In America, boxing isn't that sport anymore. Is that correct?
Of course it's not.
It's like the 4th sport.
Yeah, but listen, that's because there's nobody over here that was built to take it over. Tyson was built to take it over. Sugar Ray was built to take. I'm talking about Leonard, built to take it out over. Ali built himself to take it over, and I could keep going from there. As great as Holyfield was, his fights is what made him, a guy to watch in boxing. But he was never really viewed as the face of boxing. But no fighter over here today is built to take over the sport. No fighter over here had a plan to say, okay, I'm going to make myself the largest thing in boxing. People talk about Floyd. He built himself to make money. He didn't build himself to become the face of boxing, because honestly, very few people go back and watch his fights again because there's nothing to watch.
How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet if Floyd Mayweather dies today, God forbid, everybody in America and around the world will give him the respect that he truly deserves.
There you go again with everybody and respect. We talking about boxing. We talking about boxing.
But you're right, Troy, in a sense. You're right, Troy, in a sense. And I'll give you some backstory on that. Nobody thought Ali was going to beat Liston. He beat him. He did something to prove us wrong. Nobody thought Ali was going to beat Foreman. He beat him. Did something to prove us wrong. Nobody thought that Leonard was going to beat Hearns. He beat him. Did something to prove us wrong.
But you're talking about eggs and apples. You talking about two different things.
I'm saying exactly what you're saying, that these people did something to make us take notice. Nobody thought Bernard Hopkins was going to beat Trinidad. He beat him.
That's not true.
Made us take notice. You know what I'm saying? And nobody currently has done that. That's what I'm saying.
Thank you. Thank you. Simple point. Nobody currently has done anything to make us really step up and say, take notice. Teofimo did what he did. That's wonderful, but he has to still build on that and do something else that's going to take him to another level, because what he did has actually been done already. Okay, it's just a part of the sport.
But see, that's what I mean. Like, okay, I understand he beat 2 champions, but he just didn't beat any champion. He beat the guy that was regarded, arguably, pound for pound, 1, 2, 3 in the world, the best technical boxer in the world, not just in America or the Ukraine, in the world. He did something real tough.
Facts.
At his age, and as an American, we was all supposed to get his back, because the same Americans talk that we want guys to do what they did in the past. Teofimo Lopez did it. I don't think that Teofimo Lopez will have to legitimize himself to go and beat, let's say, Devin Haney and do more. Yes, he always has to do more, just like Canelo Alvarez is doing more, just like Anthony Joshua is doing more. But when does they get that type of flower now? Like, okay, he is the it factor. So now we could all really get behind him. Now I understand before the Lomachenko fight, but he is the it factor now.
No, he's not. He's not.
So when is he it
Can you
factor?
explain it?
He's
Did you
not.
pick him to win that fight, Punch?
Yeah, I picked him to outbox Lomachenko.
Everybody else that really know boxing did the same thing. So he didn't
Not
do
really.
nothing really special.
Not really.
Oh no, he was an underdog. And the people, well, who are the people? Because everywhere I go, when I said outbox him, I was getting made fun of everywhere I go. When I said that Lomachenko
Really?
was gonna outbox. Yep.
I can call up 10 people right now. I can call up 10 people right now that tell you Lomachenko was a hype job.
Oh, so
I always thought he was a hype job. I always thought he was a hype job.
Nah, yo, what up, everybody? Lomachenko's not a hype job.
Did you have him outboxing him, or did you have him knocking him out?
I had T.O. stopping him. You're right.
Exactly. The people that had him knocking him out because they felt like he couldn't outbox Lomachenko. Tell me how many people you heard that said that Teofimo Lopez was gonna outbox the technician Lomachenko.
No, you're right. You're right. They said we was gonna knock him out. I thought he was gonna knock him out. You're right.
Okay, you know what it is? Because there's so little going on in boxing. Anything, any and everything that's big. I mean, you know that. Yeah, that's big. Gets a brighter light shined on it. Well, when you take people like me who've been around the sport a lot, I view it as commonplace because I've seen it enough. It don't mean I don't respect him. It just doesn't mean that that I'm going to be in awe of him because I've seen it already. So, you know, why should I be in awe of something I've seen before? It doesn't mean I don't respect him. It don't mean I don't enjoy watching him work in there. No, it doesn't mean that. It just doesn't mean that I'm going to put him up on this high level that you want me to put him up on because I'm just not going to.
So are you saying to me, Troy, that a guy goes and achieves greatness, right? Becomes undisputed
What is
at a
greatness?
young age. Can I finish? Other guys have done that, but in this era, Teofimo Lopez is separating himself from the young guys. Why can't he get the support and the love from United States?
Did you just hear what I said? I said that as a fan of the sport, I'm always going to respect him, and I appreciate what he does in the ring, and I like watching him work in the ring. He's one of the fighters I really appreciate and like, but I can't put him on this whole greatness level yet because I've seen it before.
No, but we don't have to put him on this greatness on some. So when we hear listen greatness, but in the back of our minds, we're thinking about the cemented great fighters already. But we're talking about currently, right now. You know.
Hey, can I go to Guido, Punch? I haven't even realized. I didn't even realize Guido was on the panel. Hey, Guido, what's happening, bro?
Hey, what up, bro? What up, everybody? What's good?
Guido, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I can't hear nothing from Guido, bro.
Hey, what's up, brother?
Y'all hear me?
What's happening, Guido?
Yeah, what's
Guido?
good? Y'all hear me now?
Can't
Hey,
hear
this
him,
is
bro.
an interesting topic y'all talking about.
Hey,
So,
Guido,
hey,
what do you think about this? Why do American fighters who
I
achieve
think
greatness?
it's bigger than just a fan supporting. Because you know what? I think it's culture. You know what I'm saying? Is we know Mexican, Puerto Rican always support their fighter no matter what. You know what I mean? Win or lose or the draw, they're always gonna be supporting their fighter. You understand what I'm saying? And it's the same thing. I think that the American fans don't got passion. Their lack of passion, bro, for real. They just only there to see if they're popular fighters. You know what I mean? I feel like there's not a lot of real boxing fan when it comes to American sports. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
I
what do
feel
you
like
think about that?
they're not passionate about it. Like you see over here, the popular sports is like what, football and basketball. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they look at boxing like, you know, like it's a low sport. You know what I mean? It's not really popular. It's the same thing with baseball. You know?
No, but
Like, I
that's
know who's
always
dominant in baseball. They're Spanish players. You know what I mean? And the Spanish fans come to buy the tickets because they love
Right.
baseball so much. You know, a lot of Americans don't like baseball. They find it very boring. You know.
Okay.
no, but that's
So
always
I
been the
think it's
case.
something bigger than the problem. You know.
So what you're saying, Guido, so I want to learn from another culture that boxing is not a top sport in America. Boxing is like behind
Is that like a
basketball.
low? Yeah, they
It's
find it like a
behind,
four-man
is it
sport.
behind
Yeah.
is it behind American football? Is it behind baseball? You're saying that it's not a top sport in America anymore.
Yes,
It's
and
the
the reason
fourth
for that
sport.
Yeah, it's like
Let
the
me ask
American
And
Lisa.
pastime. Yeah.
Lisa's there, Guido, our sister from America. Lisa, what
Hey,
do you think is the problem, Lisa?
hey, everybody. How's everybody doing on the panel?
bless up yourself, please.
Hey, Lisa.
What's up,
What's going on,
Lisa?
Lisa?
Hey,
What's up,
hey,
Queen?
guys. Hey, what's up, my singer? um, everybody has some great points, but from what I noticed from when I was a kid to now, what I notice is that the US is not putting the money back into the amateur system. A lot of boxing gyms has closed, unfortunately. I mean, thank God we still have some there. They're not like like the last American male gold medalist was Andre Ward, right? And he didn't really get a lot of. He wasn't like real. I don't know, for some reason. I don't know why the fans. I mean, he had his hardcore fans, but he just wasn't a breakout type of star like how Sugar Ray Leonard was. Unfortunately, boxing it's become like kind of niche, so to say, but we keep it alive. Like you content, you guys, Rap Star, Punch Drunk, Major Key, anyone on here that's a Troy, all you guys on the panel, the content creators, you guys keep it more alive than anyone, And from what and this, I'm gonna just say this, and I'm gonna let somebody else talk. You have to have a machine behind you to make a star. Now, what I've noticed, I'm looking at ESPN, and they really behind Tyson Fury, so he got a machine behind him that's really pushing him. Like I'm seeing him like everywhere and doing a lot of stuff. So you definitely have to have a machine behind you to make that star. And that was something that Mike Tyson had. Unfortunately, Wilder, he started getting it, but it was later on in his career. So he didn't have that real machine behind him. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
that's
but
just my take.
Lisa, Floyd Mayweather had the biggest machine in the history of the sport, but he was still hated.
Oh, it don't matter if you hate it. See, the thing is one thing about it in America. Well, that's just press. Any press is good, even if it's good or bad. That's how they look at the press. Whether it's good, whether you love or hate it, they're talking about you.
Yeah, and you know what? We have to stop saying that Floyd was hated. He came out his own mouth and said he built himself to be a villain because he was trying to get paid. He acted that way purposely because he wanted the money. You can't then turn around and say that people hate you. You created the hate because you wanted money, and now you have the money and you want to be loved. That's not the reality of life. If you create hate, you're gonna get hate, and you got your money. Deal with it.
To be honest, I don't think his work ethic and the way that he's even still working now, running and training, is because of the money. I think that Floyd Mayweather, yeah, he wanted the money, but he wanted legacy as well. It's like Canelo Alvarez.
Facts.
Canelo wants his money, but
He
he's
did.
establishing his legacy. I think
No,
it's
he
both.
don't have no legacy.
Yeah, and the thing about Canelo, Punch, good point. Canelo and Floyd are two people that stay in that gym. They are hard workers. Even though Floyd is retired, you still see him. You see Canelo. I'm seeing so many videos of him on Fight Hype and so many places. He constantly works on his craft.
No one is questioning his work ethic and no one is questioning his skill. I'm simply saying that if you come out your mouth and say that you created a character to be hated because you wanted to get paid, because when you came out, you were pretty born, you were positive and carrying on, and you weren't making the type of money you wanted, you set the stage, and now you're saying that you don't understand why you catching all this and that from people. You created it and you got paid. Move on and deal with it. No one is questioning his ethic. No one is questioning his boxing skill. No one could ever question that and call themselves a boxing fan, right?
So what it sounds like in American culture, that Troy, what you're saying is, as long as they're making loads of money, they don't need the love. They don't need that
I'm not
support.
saying that. I'm saying that
Well,
he
it sounds
created
like
that
that,
for
bro.
himself. No. You didn't want to hear me say that. I said that man created that for himself because he wanted loads of money. I never once said that. Never once. No.
Hey,
Well,
Major
he got to
Key.
understand. He
Major
got,
Key, let me ask you this, Major Key. Like Lisa
What?
said, whether you're loved or hated, as long as you've got everyone talking about you in America, you're doing something right. It doesn't matter if you don't get that support and love from the fans. What do you think about that?
I mean, you would want that, right? As an
Yeah.
athlete, you would want that. But if you're chasing you would want that for your legacy. You would want the love. You know what I'm saying? But I can see, like, for example, Floyd Mayweather. I have admitted on many platforms, maybe yours before. I don't know how many platforms I've already admitted on, because anytime this topic conversation comes up, I'm going to tell you the truth. At the beginning, I used to pay for all of Floyd, and I paid every single Floyd Mayweather pay-per-view throughout his career, as well as Pacquiao's and Cotto's. All right, every single one was at my house. I paid for every single one. Okay, but when it came to Floyd, at first it was because I was like, man, this motherfucker talks so much shit. I would love to see him get knocked the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? And then after that, I was like, man, yo, he's pretty damn good though. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe I'm seeing something that's gonna last forever. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he's creating something that I'm a part of. You know what I'm saying? And so it started turning into that. But at first, I wanted him to see him get knocked the fuck out. And he said it. He said, some people pay for me because they want to see me win. Some people pay for me because they want to see me lose. You know.
So what do you think about that, Punch? I want to touch on this, that Floyd Mayweather made the blueprint. He said, now it's not about the fans, it's about me. I'm not about the fans. The fans don't show me love. Floyd Mayweather went on TV and documented that my own people hate me. So he goes, I don't give a fuck. I'm doing this for me. Do you think the boxers are following Floyd Mayweather? Because Floyd never got the love, and Floyd was much better than these fighters. So these fighters are thinking today, it doesn't matter what we do. We're never going to get that love what we're looking for. Do you think that's what Floyd was the one who put it out there? What do you think?
Nah. Muhammad Ali is the blueprint. But in terms of fighters want to be like Floyd, I don't think a lot of fighters that say they want to be like Floyd can even identify what Floyd did. Because even though that he did preach about getting his money, his shout out was hard work, dedication. Hard work, dedication. That's what he was preaching in his
Facts. That he
training
was preaching that.
and everything else. That's what he was preaching. So, and then he don't have to now say it because you could see it. Yesterday he's in the video at 3 o'clock in the morning running. You feel me? So this is he was living a lifestyle of a champion. He don't drink, he don't smoke, he lived the lifestyle. The persona was the persona.
But he was never the people's champion. He was never the Muhammad Ali. He was never the people's guy, bro. So when are we ever going to get those boxers to come back and be the people's champion? Floyd Mayweather was the champion for himself. Floyd Mayweather was the champion for his own legacy, for his kids. He wasn't about the people, bro. So what fighter today have we got can become a people's champion, Moonshine?
I think there was fighters that wanted to be the people's champion, but the people themselves shut them down. I do think that Deontay Wilder, where he was coming out, wanted to be the people's champion. He wanted to be the American heavyweight, and he was getting shut down as well, even by the pundits in boxing. Like I said before, I was a fan. I was a fan of Thurman, so I know every time he was preaching why he was wearing the red, white, and blue in every one of his fights. He preached it, but it got to a point where now he was just getting booed and getting hated. Same thing. I was becoming a Teofimo Lopez thing. There's people that do respect him. There is, but the same machine that's supposed to help him, the old man, that same machine is trying to hurt him at the same time.
Okay, let me say this. Let me say this when it comes to Floyd, right? I think we're trying to build him for more than what he is. He's nothing but a man who was blessed with great boxing talent. You can't, and that's where it starts. That's where it stops. He created his own character. Now he has to live with it. you know, here's the difference. You can't compare him to Ali. Ali created a character, but Ali stood on something strong and purposeful. When Ali stood for something, and he walked that path. When you know, brother here was taking the knee. What's his name, brother? Colin Kaepernick. He basically said in so many words, he needs to shut up and just go play football. That whole situation with Gucci and all that. Then he walked into a Gucci store and spent $250,000.
Yeah.
He only was pro-black when it suited his needs. He stood for money, period, and that's why he gets what he gets. Nobody hates him because he's a hard worker. Nobody hates him because he's a great boxer. That you can't mix the two together. Ali was great because he understood his character, but he also had enough character to stand for something. Floyd stood for money only. You can't complain when people don't feel you, when you don't give them anything to feel.
Shelton, let me go to you, Shelton. Are you there, Shelton, bruv? Shelton, are you there, bro? I can't see Shelton, bro, somehow. So have we lost the people's champion in today's generation? The fighter that could be people's champion, is that gone now? Is that gone from America? We have never going to get a people's champion ever again. Is anyone going to answer on that?
That's absolutely not true. Time is the great, you know, time could only answer that. Listen, when Ali was out of boxing, they said boxing was dead. And in comes Mike Tyson. When Mike Tyson was out of boxing, they said boxing was dead. Floyd did his thing with the money and the foolishness. Okay, he left, boxing is dead. Hey, boxing will never die. There's gonna come a time where boxing will settle, and then there'll be another face of boxing. Maybe I'll be around, maybe you'll be around, who knows? But this whole foolishness about this will never happen again. Time is the great answer to that.
Hey, so let me ask Shelton. Can you hear me, Shelton?
Yeah, I'm here.
So have we lost the people's champion now? Have we lost the fighter from America who fights for the people? Like Floyd Mayweather told everybody, I fight for myself now. I'm done with the people. I'm fighting for my legacy, my children. Have we lost the people's champion?
Yeah, we haven't had the people's champ since Ali. And you got to remember, Ali was hated all the way until after the third Frazier fight. He was still hated. He was a draft dodger. He was a Muslim. He was a cancer to America. He was a coward. They hated Ali. He didn't start getting love till the end. Floyd Mayweather won't start getting love until farther down the line. Even Andre Ward start getting love farther down the line. You said something earlier. I think it was Major Key. He said that the people make your legacy. You can't make your legacy. Ali didn't make his legacy. Fans built and made the legacy for Ali. He put the work in. He fought the fights. But the fans determine who's the people's champ, who has legacy, and who don't. That's not for fighters to decide. That's for us to decide. And we got to find somebody who's worthy of that mantle. And right now, in this current state of boxing, we don't have that. The last person that was truly worthy.
Was the people's champion, Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson was the last one. You're right. Tyson was the people's champ. Tyson was the people's champ. That's the last one we had. But he wasn't on the level of Ali. Nobody's ever reached that level. Even Floyd. He got more money. But nobody has ever reached the level of fame and love and admiration that Muhammad Ali had. Am I right?
Roy Jones Jr., when he was at his prime in America, Roy Jones Jr., was he a people's champion?
Nope. He was barely known. He was barely known. Only hardcore boxing fans knew about Roy Jones.
Very well respected.
Very well respected, but barely known.
Hey, Major Key, have we lost the American people's
champion? Oscar de la Hoya was the people's champion.
Oh, yeah, Oscar de la Hoya was the people's champion. He was loved all over the world.
No, he
He
was
was
not.
loved, guys.
He
He
was
No,
was
he was
loved.
not.
he
No, he was
was, he
He
not.
was
was.
loved.
No, he
He
was
was
Mad
He
not.
people
wasn't
didn't
on
want to
Ali
one of
talk
the
on
about him.
competitors,
Mexican
right?
fans did
He was
not
a
take
part
to him. Mexican fans
he
did
was
not
the
take him at
competitor.
first. No, they didn't. No, they did not. That's a lie.
He wasn't on Ali
So
or
Okay.
Sugar
I
Ray's
look
level,
at
That
but he
bro,
was
you
up
know
there.
what I
man,
look at
my
Oscar De
man.
La Hoya. He was the golden boy. Like
That's what
he
I
could
just
do
yeah.
no wrong. That's the way I saw him. I remember when he ascended, and he was like the biggest thing. Like Oscar De La Hoya, he was everywhere.
How do
He
you
won the
So
think?
medal.
How do you think Pretty Boy became Money May? He was
yeah,
the A side. De La Hoya was the A side. He was
Yeah,
the fucking man, bro.
yeah. De La Hoya was the people's guy at that time.
right.
Yeah.
Like
Even if he
I'm not
lost,
saying
even if
that
he
he
lost
was.
against people, you know what I mean? He still fought them.
Hey, we got
Yeah, he was the
people in the
man.
panel.
I give him
Let's
that.
get round to the people in the panel. Who just came in the panel? I can't see.
Boxing.
It,
H
Hey,
Money
that's me, love,
boxing.
hey, hate. Hey,
it's funny.
to the panel. Oh,
Yo,
H Money too. That's what's up. But yeah, love, hey,
Yo,
what's
what's
up,
good?
everybody? What's up to the panel? What's up, Punch, Rap Star, Floyd,
What's
Major
going on? What's
Keys,
going
Love,
on?
H
What's
Okay,
going
Money,
on?
chat room. What's up,
okay, what's
everybody?
up?
What's good, man? Peace and blessings to everybody on the panel, man. Shout out to Rap Star Boxing Knowledge, Mr. Moonshine himself, Major Key Boxing, Shelton Moore, Lisa Bells, Troy Graham. What up, Troy? Guido, what's good?
What's up? What's up?
Hey, what up? What up?
What's up? What up? What up?
Goody,
What
what's
up?
goody?
okay, so H Money, I'm gonna start with you, and I'm gonna go to Love and Hate. H Money, have we lost the people's champion in the world of boxing today for America? Have we lost that guy who connects to all the people in America? Are we never gonna get the people's champion again?
That's a great question. We had a lot of champions in the past. Like somebody said, Muhammad Ali. He was a great champion. You have people like Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler. Right now, I think we are missing that champion. I think Terrence Crawford is a great champion. Not too many though. When you really think about it, like somebody that represents the sport in the right way. You see where Earl Spence been doing. Adrian Broner Tank. Drinking and driving, car accidents. He's facing about 7 felony charges. So I think right now Terrence Crawford is probably the best one we got. Like American born and everything like that. I would say Terrence Crawford.
Hey, just so you know, H Money, your mic sound, your audio sounds like you on heroin and on coke at the same time having hiccups.
Yeah, I gotta switch to my phone. I'll be back.
Come back. Yo, listen, let me get that going around. Love and hate. Those people that we had in the past, the Sugar Ray Leonards, I think even Marvin Hagler became a people's man at the end, didn't he? Because for us, we love Marvin Hagler over here.
Gotcha,
We love
gotcha.
Sugar Ray Leonard. We love Ali, what he did for you guys, how he represented. And we love, the fighters that came even after him. What do you think, Love and Hate? Have we lost the man who connects with the people in America?
In boxing, period.
In boxing, period.
I mean, yeah, it might. I mean, it might be a little too early though, because just like you said, even all those greats, it kind of took a while, right, before everybody started loving them. I think, you know what I mean, for the majority of people to start loving them. So I feel like it might take a little more time for us to really start, like, loving a fighter like that. As far as American at least, because Manny Pacquiao's there, right, for everybody and shit, right? Manny Pacquiao,
Yeah, but he ain't
few fighters.
American.
But
Manny
what
Pacquiao's
about?
not
See, honestly, man, I think Sean. Right. I think Sean Porter, man. Like I honestly believe that from what I hear, like everybody has good shit to say about Sean Porter. I never heard anybody say anything bad about Sean Porter, man. From everybody I talked to, so that's how I said off rip with Sean Porter. I was like, shit, man. I think he's loved by most Americans. You know what I mean? I think we had a couple, but yeah, nobody like transcendent, obviously like Robinson, Ali. But like I said, they were hated at one point first, though. So you never know. What if Sean Porter goes out and beats Crawford, man, or you know what I mean? Like he already has a hell of a resume. He might really become that people's true champ one day, man. Shit, he's already that. I made a video about Sean Porter's legacy, so I already think he's a fucking champ in my eyes. But I'm just saying, in everybody's eyes, I think he could, he could shine, man. He just got a couple more big wins, man.
All right, so I've got a really good question.
Yeah, I'm done.
I got a really good question, right? In this climax of what we live in 2021, especially with the way the world is today, you think if a fighter achieves more greatness, he's going to get more hate? Like, let's say if Teofimo Lopez, right, he goes to 140 and beats the winner of Josh Taylor and Ramirez. Now he's achieved history. He'll be a two-weight undisputed champion. Would Teofimo Lopez get more hate or more love in America? Let's start with you, Moonshine. If Teofimo Lopez does the most, you know, like I just explained, will he get hate or will he get love?
Say it again. If you get hate,
If
if you love,
Teofimo Lopez went to 140 and beat Josh Taylor and Ramirez, one of them, for undisputed, would Teofimo Lopez get more love in America or would he get hated?
I think he'll get more. I think he'll get love. I think he'll get love. I think I wouldn't know why he wouldn't, but looking at how the American culture is, I'm not sure, man. I wish, I hope that people does just give him his just due if he does that.
Can I give y'all, yo, I want to give y'all, I want to drop a major key real quick, bro. Can I do that real quick, bro?
Yeah, and then we go to Shadow Ghost.
Yeah. Oh, what's up, Shadow, man? My bad,
Shadow.
brother. Yeah, man. I just want to drop one key because while Punch was speaking right there, I gotta say something, man. It's an epiphany, right? We gotta realize that where do most people go to get sports updates in America?
Google and YouTube.
ESPN.
I would have ESPN. 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 So if they're looking right for sports, and the sport is not getting pushed, right? They're pushing more UFC and shit like that. Well, it's not even UFC's fault because they push out more cards, right? More major cards. But nevertheless, if ESPN is pushing this, and you remember, you know what I'm saying? We're being spoon-fed the information. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's a major thing right there that's influencing, you know, what's going on with boxing, because if we're really not and then when we have the major fights, for example, the Triller event made 1.5 million buys according to Jake Paul, right? But yet, you know what I'm saying? ESPN said, oh, it was leaned more towards entertainment. What, wasn't very successful, but showed potential. You know what I'm saying? So they're already shitting on it. Why? Because it's not ESPN. It's not Bob Arum. You know what I'm saying? And so that's just one thing to think about when it comes to that. You know, there's certain hands, and we've always known that there's hands in the cookie jar. We can't say that they don't have that type of power when they're dealing with these people. They have these kind of relationships where they can influence certain things that come out. That's something to think about while we continue the conversation. That's all I'm trying to say.
All right, Shadow Ghost, how you feeling there, my brethren out there?
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Hey, how you doing, Shadow Ghost?
What up, Shadow?
Shadow.
What up? What up?
What y'all talking about? I literally just came home and just saw that y'all was on.
Have we lost in America?
Let me get you back.
Go ahead, Rap.
So Shadow Ghost, as you see, right, today, right, a lot of fighters getting a lot of hate in America. And Punch touched on that earlier, that some of the fighters don't get celebrated. But now we're at the point where, what fighter do you think, which is active, is the most loved American fighter right now for you?
Most loved American?
Yes.
American. Oh, man. I don't know. I'd have to think about that for a second, bro.
Jennifer Aniston.
Hey, that's a tough one.
Yeah, I have to really think about that, because when you said American, that kind of threw me off.
What about Sean Porter, man? What you think of Sean Porter?
No.
I
Sean Porter's respectful.
I don't think a casual knows Sean Porter.
Yeah. I think he's
So
more
the way
respected
that
in the
you
boxing
sound
community.
confused. You sound a little confused because you don't see any fighter in America separating themselves to the point where they're loved.
No, because when I speak to like a casual, right? Like if I'm talking like I'm not saying boxing hardcores, but like a casual. Like if you ask a boxing casual, like they'll say, "Oh, I watch Canelo," or "I watch Manny Pacquiao," you see what I'm saying? Like so.
Yeah.
It's usually that's what I hear, but as far as like loving, it was it's kind of funny because it's kind of funny you asked that, because before social media, right? now that social media and we have social media and we see a person's every move, right? Social media is like a double-edged sword, man, because people people make a lot of people use the social media for their advantage, and it could also help them make a breakthrough, but it's also just as bad because it's very critical. It shows everything. And what I mean by that is um just as much as you see how much people can love somebody through social media, you're also seeing how much people can hate somebody. For instance, like the news. Remember before social media, so we have the news. Every time you turn on the news, you hear something bad, right? But that's the only way I would know if something bad happened, is if I watch the news. Now I could just turn on social media and I know what happens in California like that. I know what happens in Australia like that. It's very instant. So you might not know that millions of people hate Terrence Crawford. I'm not saying that they do. I'm just saying, I'm
Right.
using an example. But because of social media, you see everybody that does, because people are more able to voice their opinion. So I'm
Okay,
not sure.
well, I'm going to turn it around on everyone, and I'm going to turn it around. This will be an easy question for you, Shadow, because
Yeah.
just like you know, the way that today's world is and the climates we live in, especially with the way that you see boxing today and the appreciation it doesn't get. What's the most three hated fighters in America right now that we can say these guys get a lot of fucking shit, bro? Let me start with Major Key. You want to answer that first?
The three most hated.
Like the three names that you hear a lot in the social media in America that get a lot of slack. They get a lot of bullshit, man.
A lot of hate, yeah.
Yeah, they get a lot of fucking hate.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If you want me to tell you off rip, I would say Andy Ruiz.
Canelo.
What call it? Canelo gets a lot of hate, and I would put Deontay Wilder there too. No, Deontay Wilder as well, because we're getting, because of everything that's going on, right?
Yeah.
And social media has something to do with that. But keep in mind, to kind of like play devil's advocate to what Shadow Ghost was saying, right? Keep in mind that in order to be someone that's informed by boxing through social media, you have to seek out that information. A lot of casuals are not seeking out information about boxing on YouTube or social media. They see that shit on the news, or they hear it from their friend word of mouth. We seek it out as pugilists. They don't seek it out.
Bro, that's so funny, because I was gonna play devil's advocate with you, bro, because when you said how do people find out about boxing, I find out through Google, bro. I go to Google, and I don't use ESPN. I type in boxing news, bro, and I go through sources. So
right,
that's how. No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying. Like, so I said.
Yeah, no. And I feel you. That's a great point. But what I'm saying is that's because you actually care about boxing. But the casuals, they don't.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Nah, of course not. They get it from them.
Go for popularity, yeah.
So exactly to
let's
make
keep
it a
it cooking,
fight,
yeah?
to get all the money. Oh yeah, we cooking right now, bro. So you know what I'm saying, to make it money, right? To make it a big popular fight, you need casuals to pay for it, to be interested in it, and they don't go out seeking fights through Google. That's what I'm trying to say.
I mean, didn't we just see Logan Paul, what he did on pay-per-view? He just sold 1.5 million. This
So
dude's
what?
a YouTube. I mean, damn, you know what I'm saying? Shit.
Hey, Triller was everywhere, man. I was watching golf, and I was watching golf, and they had Triller commercials on the fucking golf channel. I'm like, damn. I was like, okay, Triller ain't messing around. I'm like, they're trying to hit every audience. They're trying to hit every audience. I didn't expect Triller to be on the fucking golf channel, you know. So yeah, you know, it's all good promotion.
They were streaming. They were streaming #1 on Twitch too. They hit #1 on Twitch. No, not Twitch. It was Twitch or Twitter. It was one of those platforms.
All right,
They
well,
announced
let's keep it going. The same question, Loving, eh? The same question.
Okay, yeah.
On the panel. I mean, everybody else.
Okay, I think
that question, yeah. So let me answer this question to Shelton. Shelton, what's the three names that you hear that get a lot of hate in America as boxers? Can you give me
the three most hated boxers? The three most hated boxers, in my opinion,
right now
are Wilder, Canelo, and Broner.
Yep.
Those are three good names. Can you explain those?
Yeah. They hate Wilder because of all the excuses and the shit that he did. They hate Canelo. If you're a true boxing fan, I don't know why. The boy can fucking fight. But they just hate him because they say he cherry picks. He ain't doing what they think he's supposed to do. They find a reason to hate on him because he's
That's
so
because he's
good.
Mexican. They just call it.
And Broner, they hate Broner because he's a fucking idiot. And he does dumb shit all the time. That's why they hate Broner.
Okay, those are three good names, three different names. I mean, the same name as Wilder, as Major Key. Hey, Troy.
Oh,
Troy.
no. He didn't say that. I said Andy Ruiz, but also I want to correct because somebody in the chat, 100 YouTuber or 100 tuber, he said Andy Ruiz doesn't get a lot of hate. I'm sorry, but you actually have ESPN fucking whole skits where they're talking about this guy's a fucking fat ass. He's the next what's his name, Butterbean and shit like that. That trust me, he got hate. He got a lot of hate. He got a lot of hate.
Oh yeah.
So let me ask
Yeah,
Guido, that same question to you, brother. Those three names that stand out and they get a lot of fucking hate, bro.
Canelo, Teofimo,
Yeah.
Wilder gets a lot of hate. And Andy Ruiz, I definitely agree with that shit. They call him Butterby, all kinds of names. They said, "Who's this fat boy?" You know what I mean? So hey.
Yeah.
What about you, Lisa? What do you think about that one, Lisa?
Huh? Okay.
What three names that you think
yeah,
they get the most hate?
I would definitely say Deontay Wilder. I would say Anthony Joshua.
Fact.
And I would also say Canelo.
Okay. Why does Anthony Joshua get a lot of hate, Lisa?
If you remember, if you remember when remember the first fight that Wilder and what's his name Fury had?
Yeah.
Remember the first fight they had? And remember it was that panel of legends was over there and they was talking real bad about him. I don't know if anybody saw that. Remember that they had
I remember it.
Okay,
I remember.
that was
They said
very
Joshua
negative.
shit. Yeah.
Right, and a lot of times he's negative about him, and Andre Ward has been. So, and then he doesn't get a lot of, and I think because he came to America and lost too.
Okay.
So,
When he came to America and he lost, that got him a lot of fucking hate out there, yeah?
Right, but he was getting hate even before then. He just never liked him. So, it happens.
I got you. Hey, Troy Graham, how you feeling, Troy?
Hey, how you doing?
So what three boxers, bro, in America?
Okay. You want the three fighters, huh?
I
got them
three
for you.
Stand out.
Yeah, Wilder, Canelo, and Troy Graham. Yeah.
Well, that's two.
On Wilder and Canelo.
Well, that's two.
That's right. Well, that's three.
Yeah. Right, yeah.
Yeah, but
that's what I think. Also, Ryan Garcia gets a lot of hate too.
Hey,
Ryan Garcia, people hate him.
He's not ready yet, man. He's not prime time ready yet. He's just a little pretty boy coming up. He ain't ready yet. But let me go ahead and fill in the blanks for you, right?
Go ahead.
Well, all this didn't start with Wilder over the excuses and carrying on. All of this started because he created this character and he said, I want to catch a body in the ring. And no, it wasn't after a fight. He wasn't hyped up. He was on a media platform where millions of people could hear him. Then he kept saying it. If you die in the ring, you die in the ring. That's not very smart. How do you market? That's not the way you market yourself. Okay. And then you go on and let these buffoons push this negativity in your name and you don't shut it down. That's why he catches the flack he does. Canelo, I couldn't tell you why he catches so much hell from some of his own people and people over here because no one could explain to me why. Because I actually defend him. I don't see what he's doing wrong. He's a fighter's fighter. So what is he doing wrong? I don't get it. And then now with Troy Graham, people want Troy to fit into their belief. Hey, Troy, how do you fix that? Oh, Troy, you're always negative. Oh, Troy, you're always this. No. Troy Graham stands alone, man. That's the way God brought him in the world. Thank you very much. And if I was boxing, I would be bigger than Canelo and Wilder. Hell, I'm actually bigger than Wilder right now. I'm bigger than Wilder right now. That's the power of the tongue right there.
Troy Graham says that he gets some of the most hate, just like some of those boxers. We can touch on that in a minute, but love and hate, my brethren, love and hate. What fucking boxers, mate?
Dennis Brown.
Yeah,
hey,
man.
Rep, so I'll be right back, okay?
Canelo.
All right, Lisa.
I gotta call somebody. I'll be right back.
All right.
I gotta agree with Canelo, Wilder, and I would put Ryan Garcia up there, man. Especially with that last that video he made, like he was going off talking about God and all that. I'm telling you, man, that gets a lot of hate from people, like speaking spiritually and things like that. I feel like that's one of the reasons why Manny got so much hate, man, because he was speaking all spiritually.
Bro, that's what I meant.
But yeah, so I really,
yeah.
So I think Ryan kind of receives a lot of hate too already, man, for real.
Okay, so
those three
names. Let me throw you my names. So coming from the outside in,
gotcha.
This is the hate that I see a lot for. Errol Spence Jr. Errol Spence gets a lot of hate from a lot of media channels. There's a lot of people which downplay Errol Spence, and there's a lot of people which push that duck on him. And look, at the end of the day, soon as Errol Spence does anything, people are on him. They're trying to, degrade him. I see a lot of that. I see Teofimo Lopez. I see a lot of people hating on Teofimo Lopez. And I also see a lot of people hating on Devin Haney. Devin Haney gets a lot of hate.
Oh, yeah.
Let's not forget that, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Devin Haney, right? He's always getting hate. Email champion. You know what I mean? The guy hasn't got...
I agree.
The guy
Terrence Crawford gets hate a lot, too.
The most hate I hate for Devin Haney. He doesn't deserve the fight. Who the fuck are we to decide? Or fans are to decide that Devin Haney don't deserve the fight?
But why you not saying nothing about Deontay Wilder though?
No, I'm gonna come to that. I needed to give different names.
All right.
I can't just be on the same groupie names. I got to change the names around. And
I'm just trying to keep it a buck with you. You know what I'm saying?
No, but Major Key, that Devin Haney hate. He gets a lot of hate, Devin Haney, because of the WBC holding on to the belt that people don't believe he should be fucking holding. You know what I mean? So we got to keep it real. Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, Errol Spence, and even Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury gets a lot of hate from America.
Yeah, he does. He does.
Well deserved.
Yes, he does.
You know what I
mean? So, really hate Tyson Fury real bad.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, I just think fans have different fighters that they choose to grill on or choose to, go after, and always trying to find negative shit to find about those.
Hey, Rap. We didn't hear from Shadow Ghost.
Shadow Ghost, did you give us your 3 fighters who gets the most hate?
I thought he did. I like Shadow went first. My bad.
Yeah, so I mean, on that note, though, I think at the end of the day, it's just that it seems like everybody's got a different kind of fighters that they don't appreciate, and especially in today's climax, everybody's either making a certain vocal that they're particularly stuck on those fighters, but nobody mentioned Terence Crawford. Shelton.
Yeah, somebody said.
Shelton.
I was trying to say about Crawford.
Guido, what do you think about Crawford? Does Crawford get a lot of hate?
I love Terence Crawford, man. I love the way he fights. You know what I mean? Exciting fighter.
Right.
I just feel like, you know why they hate on Crawford? I feel like he's not with the PBC. That's why he's getting a lot of hate. And also, him and Errol Spence haven't made the fight happen. That's another reason why they're getting hated right now. You know?
Did Terence Crawford get a lot of hate because he didn't take the 60-40 deal? I hear a lot of hate for Terence Crawford because he overpriced himself, and then he gets an ego. Then he says he wants 70-30, he wants 60-40. Do you think those Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, they got a lot of hate for negotiating in front of the fans?
Facts. That's exactly why they got a lot of hate. Because negotiations are supposed to be in private. The negotiators are supposed to negotiate, and the fighters are supposed to fight. But when they start putting the big fish and 70-30, 60-40, and I'm the A side and all that bullshit, you can't say that.
They playing too much
Mayweather,
politics. These guys got to step up.
Mayweather had put in the work to be able to say that. He had done what he needed to do to put himself in position to be able to say that. You two guys ain't done nothing compared to Mayweather yet.
Yeah,
So
and
you ain't got no reason to be saying you the A side or the B side or any side. You should just be trying to make the fight.
I think that's where they get a lot of the hate. I think that's where they get a lot of the hate too, because damn, bro, you good?
Yeah, but you know what it is?
Because I had
yeah, go ahead, my bad.
No. I was just gonna say I had Bud. I think I had him second, but first I'd see, because I don't go by I don't go by as far as like ESPN or the networks. I don't go by that, because that's like more business. You know, I go by what I see on people like media. You know, so me, I see a lot of hate from Canelo, and then I see Bud. I see Spence hate too, and then I definitely see Teofimo, because he's got that 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 disobeying mentality, you know, like I don't give a fuck, you know, I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do, and a lot of people don't don't like that, you know, and that's just what I see. And
so does a Major Key, do you agree with that, Major Key, that Errol Spence and Terence Crawford hate came on the mainstream when they started going to this A side, B side, 60-40 shit? When Errol Spence, Terence Crawford started being vocal about the bullshit, they started getting a lot of fucking hate. Do you think it's part of that?
I mean, but I feel like Terrence get the brunt of it, right? I wanted to say something different, but since you asked me the question, I have to answer it. So I think Terrence gets the brunt of it, and he needs the right promoter, because Bob Arum's over here talking about that he's too hard to promote. If it was Eddie Hearn, he'd be like, "Listen, you're talking about a guy that's undisputed, okay? Became 2-time or 3-time champion. You know, this guy's great. He's amazing. You know, Errol Spence only has championships in one division. You know, he has not been tested yet. Like the way this guy would test him. This guy would take his champion. You know, like that's the way Eddie Hearn would promote it. But fucking Bob Arum is almost dead, bro. Like, and I hate to say that. Like, you know, I'm not trying to be like funny or anything like that. It's just that like he's just slow with his speech, and he's not he's not saying anything, bro. He sounds like Mitch McConnell to me, bro. Whenever he talks, he sounds like soup is dripping from his lip. You know what I'm saying? You know how they talk with the soup dripping from their lip and shit? That's what they look like every time they talk.
Yeah, I mean, do you agree with that, Love and Hate? Do you agree with Major Key? Do you agree with that, yeah?
Yeah, for sure, man. Definitely. Yeah. Honestly, man, I was in the bowl and shit, dog, so I kind of forgot what you guys were talking about. But yeah, I agree with Major for sure. No, repeat the question, Rap Star.
My man said I forgot what I said, but I agree with Major Key though.
Yeah, he goes, because as long as Major Key said something, he's going.
Yeah, as long as he said something, I'm good. I agree with that.
That's the day one supporter, man. Y'all better leave him alone.
Hey, listen, ride and die with each other, bro. Hey, listen, Guido, is it true, right? This A side, B side, fucked up things for Terence and Errol Spence. When they started doing this A side, B side, the fans went, "Fuck you guys, man. We're done with you guys."
That's what it is. It's a lot of frustration with these guys. It's like you wasting time. Everybody want to watch the fight. You know what I mean? That's the best fight that can happen. There's so many excuses from both sides. So you know what? Fuck these guys. We don't need to watch these guys. There's a lot of great fights happening this year. We're gonna have this is a year of undisputed champions. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna have a lot of great fights. We don't need to watch Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, you know? If they don't want to fight each other, fuck them. You know what I mean? We got other fights to watch, you know what I'm saying? Other fighters that are doing their thing. Don't want to be great.
It's been a great year of boxing, man. It's been a great year so far, and it's
so I could care less about them. This year is going to be a great year of boxing. You know?
So do you agree with him, Shadow Ghost, that partly it's to do with Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, that you can't blame the fans that they're not interested in the fight as much as they were, because these two are flip-flopping? Do you agree with Guido?
I would say with them, but I would say there's also promotion and network issues. But you definitely the fighters first. You know what I mean? Because I think the first, if they both agreed to fight right now, the networks would be like, hell yeah, you know what I mean? But I think that promoters and sometimes they have an issue. But yeah, I think I agree with that.
Okay. Troy, do you agree
Yo.
with this? That at the end of the day, right, Errol Spence, Terence Crawford bring it on themselves?
Yeah, because the fight was never made. So that's of course there's a disconnect right there, and you're gonna turn fans off when fans really want to see you fight. If you just not gonna fight, then no real fan is gonna care what you have to say, because really we pay as fans to see what you can do best, which is fight. And if you're not fighting, why the hell should we care about anything else about you? As cold as that may sound, but that is the truth of the situation.
Wow. So
Yeah.
it just seems like everybody agrees on the panel, right? That Errol Spence, Terence Crawford are over marinating their own fight and they're fucking it up. Hey, Major Key, do you believe that these guys can over marinate this welterweight
Give me a
championship?
minute, bro. Give me a minute, but
All right,
somebody's
let me
asking
go.
you to
Let me
drop
keep
the
going.
link. Yeah, somebody's asking to drop the link. I'll jump in a second.
Hey, yeah, hey,
All right. So,
hey, rap star, yeah, about that.
yeah.
I really feel like if I mean, I've been saying this for a second, man. I kind of feel like they're ducking each other and shit. I feel like somebody's ducking for even having the damn nerve to ask for a 60-40, man. Come
Right.
on now. Everybody knows they're pretty much on the same they're on the same level. Like that shit, honestly, that shit should be 50-50 in my eyes, because the fight's not as big without one of the fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't, the fight won't be as big without Spence, without Crawford. Everybody wants to see them fight each other. So 55-45, 48-52 if they really got ego issues and shit, but 50-50, man, fuck it. You know what I mean? So I feel like at the end of the day, whoever's asking for that 60-40, they're kind of ducking, man. I'm like, oh, that motherfucker's ducking, man. He asking for 60? Like, come on, man. So that's kind of my idea on that shit. And if I was you know what, man, I kind of get to the point where I would take the 40, man, and like I said before, I'd make that shit public, man. I let everybody know. Like I just be like on Ellie sat back and all that shit. Like, hey, man, I took that 40. Watch, I'm gonna still whoop his ass. I mean, I guarantee you, the whole American, the world, the UK, everybody would get behind a fighter for taking 40%. They'd be like, even if he lost, I bet you his stock would rise, man. That motherfucker skyrocket. I bet you if he took 40 and lost, especially. But imagine if he won and he took 40, made that shit public and shit. Yeah, man, that should have worked. But yeah, it's some bullshit. We're asking for 60 though. That's ducking me. Straight duckers. I'm done though. My bad.
Yeah, and I want to say this. I just want to say this. I mean, we got Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury, right? Two neck was getting together, making the fights happen. Wilder cannot be with Spence and Crawford. Is it Haney or is it Bob M? Is a big ego, or are they playing chess? You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask Shelton, because Shelton, I don't know where Shelton went. He just came back. Shelton, are you there?
Understand what I'm saying? So
yeah, Guido.
I don't know what it is,
bro.
bro.
Yeah, no, but Guido, do you
I hear you.
do you think right that they can fuck this fight up, like being like the way they're going back and forth, that people ain't gonna be interested in this fight like they were before?
Yes, these guys are getting old, right? How old is Buck Crawford? 33, 34?
This fight's as dead as this though.
You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna get dried out. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, people already lost interest about that shit. You know what I mean? So I don't know what's going on. You know what I mean? So
where's Shelton? Are you there, Shelton?
Dirty what's your
Are you there, Shelton? I can't hear you, bruv.
Like no.
Hey, Shelton.
Probably on mute. Shelton, you might be on mute, Shelton.
Take yourself off mute, bro. Can anyone hear Shelton, bro? Because I can see his face.
I think he's mad at everybody, y'all.
I can see him.
I think he's giving us a cold shoulder.
Hey, Shelton, can you hear somebody?
Shelton.
No, let's move on.
No, but so is it true, right, that you think Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, they can over marinate this fight? If they don't give this fight to you guys and us by 2021, and if they carry on, that this fight could be just nobody ain't going to be interested as much. Shadow Ghost, they can fuck it up.
Nobody's interested in it now.
Yeah, it's getting there already, man. Honestly, Shadow Ghost dropped out for a second, I think. But yeah, I think it's getting there now and shit, man.
I mean, for me, right?
Yeah. It's getting there now, I think, Rapstar.
Yeah, but Errol Spence, Terence Crawford is a huge fight. I mean, it's still a massive fight, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You're talking about, I know it's like a Marvin Hagler, Sugar Ray Leonard of our era. I'm not saying they're anywhere compared to those guys, but I'm saying that today, these are the number one and number two guys.
I agree. Yeah.
right? So if they
Yeah.
don't give us this fight, I mean, people are just not going to be fucking interested, bro.
Bitches. Right.
Can
I'm
you
gonna
hear
be
me?
mad. I ain't gonna lie, man. Asterisk, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Yep.
cap in that.
Shelton, what up?
Shelton, can
Hey,
you hear us?
yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we lost you there for a few minutes, bruv.
Yeah, my shit was fucking up. Now, what was the question?
So, Shelton, do you think Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, they've been going back and forth, A side, B side? Do you think these guys have made the people turn against them because of the way they were negotiating in front of the world?
Of course, people are done with that fight. People have moved on to Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz and Conor Ben and all these other cats because they took too long to make it. Nobody's gonna wait on you two divas deciding who gets the most money. You talk about a potential $75 to $100 million fight. The fight is pay-per-view and it's fucking box office. And you motherfuckers can't decide on who gonna get the money. Ain't nobody got time to wait on you motherfuckers. Fuck y'all. We'll move on to somebody else. Bud is 33, about to be 34. Errol is 31, and he drinking heavy again. So we ain't nobody got time to wait on you two motherfuckers. Nobody cares about that fight. People moving on.
So wait,
Bud
then
said he
you're
moved
making a
on.
statement. No, wait, Shelton, you're making a statement around the world that
Yeah,
Errol Spence is drinking again.
it's obvious. You just saw
Yeah,
it.
he looked
It's
wasted
obvious.
the other day. He was wasted as fuck. I'm like, damn,
Hell
bro.
yeah, he was
The
good.
last 3 fights you saw him at on the interviews, he was fucking drunk. Yesterday, the big picture came out. He was fucking drunk. It don't take a rocket scientist to figure that shit out, rap
So
star.
you don't think he's playing the public? He was tired, acting stupid with yellow
That
BG.
motherfucker was
So let
drunk,
me ask you
man.
this, Shelton. Do you think he's not
He
playing
was
the
punch
public?
drunk. He was
Do
punch
you think
drunk.
he's not playing the
Yeah, he was
public
twisted, rap star. He was
by Errol
fucked
Spence
up.
putting that out there? He wants you to
Huh?
see that, bro.
No, he's not. He don't want you to see that. He can't help himself. He got a problem. That's why he flipped that card 10 times. He didn't do that shit on purpose because he wanted people to see it. He did that shit because he was drunk. He got a problem. He needs to get his life in order. Nobody wants to flip a card just to get attention. That's not the way
No.
people do it. You know what I'm saying? He was drunk, man. He got a
Hey,
drinking problem.
hey, Rapster, another thing I want to say, if BBC don't keep these fighters active at all, no wonder these guys are not in the gym, you know what I mean? BBC fighter needs to keep their fighters active as soon as possible, you know? Because they do nothing, they got nothing else to do, you know what I'm saying? They only fight once a year, I mean, come on, you know what I'm saying? You got to keep your fighters active, you know?
Yeah, but Guido, Shelton saying that Errol Spence has got problems. He has not
What?
learned from his mistakes. The guy came back.
Yeah,
Listen, the
that's
guy
some.
wait,
Eric should
Guido.
learn from his mistake, especially that you in boxing. You got to keep your body healthy
Yeah, but
because
he's
if
saying that the man
you're
didn't.
abusing your body when you drink all them alcohols and shit, you know what I mean? Your body ain't gonna last like that. You know what I'm saying? Why you think Bernard Hopkins
Rob
lasted
Brown.
so long in the sport of boxing, huh? Why you think Manny Pacquiao lasted so long?
Yeah.
Because they don't drink and use drugs. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? They keep their body healthy during the all season and the season. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man.
Are
I don't
you guys telling me Errol Spence is not true to the game anymore?
say it again.
I don't know if
He
he has a
wasn't
drinking
true to the
problem, man.
game.
I ain't gonna say I ain't go as far and say he got a drinking problem. He might just be drinking irresponsibly. You know, like he needs to get himself some fucking designated drivers and drink at home and drink on the weekends or some shit. I don't know. But not you know, like he needs to relax a little bit, chill. He needs to stop drinking like there's no beer tomorrow. You know what I mean? That's probably how he's a little younger too. I mean, he's that young, but you know, he's living that life too, man. So I don't know. I don't feel like he might not have a drinking
man.
problem
It's a
like an
bit weird.
alcoholic.
No, it's a bit weird to listen to this, right? Because Errol Spence, yeah, he nearly died. When he come out of that car crash, not many people would have made that shit, bro. Right? And let's keep this shit real.
Yeah.
That there's when we saw that on the video, I mean, when I saw that on TV, I thought he was dead. Right? They were trying to tell us he was good,
crazy,
he wasn't.
Man.
If that hasn't taught you to show you that you got a new life from God and you don't need to be drinking and fucking around, you can do all of that shit once boxing's over. You know, so I don't
Right.
think
Yeah.
I don't know with what Shelton's saying, but I don't think Errol Spence.
But I can speak from experience.
Yeah, but I don't think Errol Spence is out there.
But I can speak from experience, man. As far as crashing a car like that, I can speak from experience as far as crashing a car like that and shit. Like you know, like Like, I don't know, man. I don't think it's that simple and shit, man. Especially you gotta think about it, man. All of society and shit, man. What's what we do? We drink, we fucking drug, you know, blah blah and shit, right? So you know, he's making all this money and shit, all this popularity and shit. Like, yeah, he flipped that car and he could have died and shit, but I guarantee you, in his mind, he's just probably like, oh shit, I just lost control. I shouldn't have been driving so fast. You know what I mean? Why? Because everybody just getting fucked up. It's what we, you know, it's kind of what we do. It's fucked up though. But I feel like at a certain point though, man, he probably grow out of it. And like Guido was saying, he needs to be more active and shit. Start, you know, like, which is work. He needs to work more. You know, and that's what it is. You know, he needs to work more. You know, he needs to get a little more responsible with his drinking and shit. But I don't think he should start thinking to himself like, man, I got a fucking problem. Start putting that mental stress on himself. And then you got boxing to worry about and shit. So now you put more stress on your fucking mind and shit. So you know what I mean? Like, I don't even know if he does got one. You know, I just feel like motherfucker.
And another thing, you notice people are more concerned about Oscar being high than Errol Spence getting drunk. I find that shit real funny. A retirement fighter, people are more concerned about Oscar De La Hoya. That's right crazy. There, shit is funny.
That's crazy.
He's retired. Let him do what he want to do. He's a grown ass man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I want to say this though. I think Errol Spence is playing the people. I think he ain't that stupid. Gonna be drinking around every other night, knowing he's got big fights coming. I mean, if you're going to tell me Errol Spence is that irresponsible, he hasn't done anything after the car accident, right, to be in clubs or show us he's drunk or drinking, apart from that video with Yellow Beezy. Now, that video with Yellow Beezy that everyone's talking about, right, he put that out there.
Right.
Now, do you think he's putting that out there because he knows that this is what he wants you guys to see?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, man. He put that
there,
out.
bro.
Okay.
I don't think he put that out there.
Sure.
Somebody should advise him otherwise, you know what I mean?
I don't think he put that out there. I think somebody else put it.
I don't know if he drink too much or whatever.
No, I think that's not.
This is gonna be a major key right here. I don't know if he drinks too much. I say drink more so you can get a tolerance like Major Key. You know what I'm saying? That's all I say. You know what I mean?
I just don't drive.
That's right.
I need to pass the beer, saying, bro.
I'm at home, bro.
Yeah, Glenn, pass me that beer.
Yeah, so true.
I'm at home. I'm at home. I don't do no dumb shit, bro.
No, I need some proof. I need some proof to see Errol Spence is really out there getting drunk or drinking.
That car wreck wasn't proof enough for you?
Wait. Before you guys start slandering him,
ain't nobody slandering him. He put this shit out there. How you slandering? Hold up. Wait, stop. Yeah. How the fuck are you slandering the man when the last 3 fights we seen him at, he was toasted drunk? He wrecked his car because he was toasted drunk. He puts out a video yesterday. He's toasted drunk. How the fuck are we slandering him? That makes no fucking sense, Rapstar.
Okay, so let me ask you this, Shelton. What proof you got yesterday that he was drunk?
That goddamn picture. He's slurring his words. I mean, it don't take a rocket science. You making this shit. Wait, stop. You making this shit way more complicated than it has to be, bro.
The picture for him could be 3 o'clock in the morning. His eyes could be glazing.
That shit wasn't no 3 o'clock in the morning. It wasn't none of that. Stop making excuses for a motherfucker, man. That motherfucker was loaded. That's why he did that shit. That's proof enough for me. That's proof enough for me. Because sober people wouldn't do no dumb shit like that.
If he can be like the drunken master, though, if he can be like the drunken master, though, man, I can't hate on him, man. Straight up, if he's winning all his fights, looking like a fucking beast. You know what I'm saying?
You're not gonna continue winning.
Drunk, but he stopped.
You're not gonna continue winning
like,
if you're drinking.
Lifestyle, you know?
You're not gonna continue winning if you're drinking. You may be able to beat the Sean Porter drinking. You can't beat no motherfucking Sean Porter
sleeping problem. Y'all better move on from this damn subject. I got a sleeping problem. Come on, y'all. Let's talk about something.
I see you over sleeping, man. That's just hilarious. No, I mean, I don't know, man. It's hard to say if he has a drinking problem. Like Rapstar was saying and shit, like he's out there putting all this shit out there for us, for everybody to see, man. What a coincidence. I don't know, man. I can't just judge anything.
I got a question. You know, who's the one that's named, Love and Hate? Who is that? Is he still here?
Me.
You ever heard of Dennis Brown? You ever heard of Dennis Brown? I didn't hear
who's that?
Dennis Brown. I want you to Google. He's a singer from Jamaica. I want you to Google his song called Love and Hate. Dennis Brown was one of the great
Okay, that's
singers
what's
from Jamaica. Yeah. All right. Yeah, you know, you could use that
okay.
as
Yeah,
like your
that's
intro or
cool.
something. All right. Love and Hate.
Hey,
Love
that'd
and
be
Hate is
dope.
a
All right, yeah,
song.
appreciate it.
All right.
Yeah, okay. Appreciate you, man.
But
But yeah,
hey,
man, they can't be ducking though. Seriously, 60-40 is
Hey, yo,
double.
I wanna bring this topic Ralph's on everybody in the panel. I'm trying to think about what is going on with PDC, or what are they gonna do with their big star fighters? You know what I mean? What are they gonna do with
do they
Errol
have any
Spence?
big star fighters?
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like they gotta keep them active though. You know what I'm saying? You can't be
No,
putting
no,
them
no.
fight. You know what I'm saying? One fight a
Yeah,
year,
but who's
twice a
their big
year.
star fighters? I mean, you know, who their
Now I'm
household
saying
name fighters?
they big name. The fighters are like Keith Thurman, Errol Spence, Sean Porter.
Uh,
What are they gonna do with those guys? You know what I mean?
I
Yeah,
think Keith is pretty
Now I
content
feel like
where he is in
Jamal.
life.
Hold on. I feel like Jamel Charlo is the one that really is doing the work right now. You know what I'm saying? Other than his big brother, he hasn't done shit. You know what I'm saying? Charlo is about to fight Castellano, you know, for the undisputed fight, you know? So I'm asking you guys, I'm like, damn, you
yeah.
know what I'm saying? I feel like the only guy that's doing the work right now is Jamel Charlo, the small Jamel, you know? 154. So I'm like, damn, what's everybody
Well,
doing there? You know what I'm saying?
well, he's gonna have to move to 160 to get any attention, and his brother's gonna have to move to 168 and do what he needs to do.
Shit, man, at
Yeah,
least
I
I don't know
agree.
what up. 160 looks dead to me. You know what I mean?
It ain't
I mean,
dead.
shit. You know what I
You just
mean?
have
That dude is about
Yeah, I
to.
mean that's a good
That
point too.
dude is on the way
Definitely.
to becoming undisputed at 54. So if he gets that undisputed at 54, then he got choices to make. But undisputed at 54 should be the number one priority right
Yeah.
now, because there's not too many
Yep.
fighters in the history of boxing that have been undisputed. That's a big
Yo,
deal.
and based and Shelton, tell me if I'm wrong. Based on what I heard yesterday from Mauricio Sulaiman, and Bill Haney didn't seem to deny it, it seems like you can petition for fights, and these big fights are not being petitioned for.
He
You
did.
don't
He
have to
did bust Bill
necessarily
Haney
be a
out, didn't he?
mandatory. You don't
He
have to,
did
yeah,
bust Bill Haney out.
be a mandatory, right? You can petition for another fight, whether they
Yeah. You
volunteer or
have to.
whatever.
Yep. You can't do that. Mauricio said that. He did bust Bill Haney. He told Bill Haney to his face too that you didn't
Exactly.
ask for the fight. That's why you didn't get it.
Exactly. So why can't we make these fights? It's because people they don't want it.
And let me just explain this, Shelton. It costs
Yes.
thousands of dollars to petition.
Well, you said you're making $3 million a fight, so you should have a
Exactly.
couple
So
hundred
why the
thousand
fuck
laying
would you
around,
give a fuck about that?
huh?
Right? I mean, you shouldn't give a fuck, because even if you petition, it'll go to the board meeting and then they'll just decide whether it can happen or not. But I don't
Right.
know why they don't want to pay for the. I mean, at the same time, they're making millions. Why are they not petitioning voluntaries with more better fighters instead of sitting on the bench line and making fights with Gamboa and Santiago? And then they said they wanted to fight Gary Russell. But if you look at yesterday, Mauricio Sulaiman said there was no other fight. You already in 12 days wanted a voluntary.
Man, I don't give a fuck what business you in. You're gonna pay. You're gonna pay taxes. You're gonna pay licensing. You're gonna pay all type of shit. You're gonna pay cost of sales, cost of labor. It does not fucking matter. So how are you gonna tell me that you can't pay $3,000 to make a few million? What kind of retarded shit is that?
Right.
Hey,
It's the
3,000
same
or
shit I said.
100,000.
Ain't that's
It's
investment?
the
I
same
don't
shit
get
I
it,
said.
guys.
It's the same shit I said about this fight we were just talking about. Spence is the 2-belt welterweight unified champion. He can make any fight he wants to make in that division if he wants to make it.
Yeah,
You see where I'm going? If he wants to make it.
I agree.
Right.
Same
Right.
thing with
Gotcha.
Haney. He didn't want to make the fight. That's and fighters, the fighters know who is who, and that's why they get the matches made. They don't. Some people they want to fight, and some people they do not want to fight.
But what do you think about this, Shelton? You've been in the boxing industry. What about when the WBC, Mauricio Sulaiman, said your son was 24 pounds over at one of those fights, which we supported, but we also realized that that's a lot of weight to carry at being at lightweight. So what he was saying is that you already knew that your son's going to 140 anytime, but you guys are shredding as much as you can to be at lightweight. So one thing Mauricio Sulaiman said to Bill Haney openly, that being that much overweight at 24 pounds after on the next day shows me that you guys don't belong there at lightweight much longer. What do you think about that?
I think he busted him out. He was telling him the truth. It made him kind of look bad on that show last night. He was telling him the
Right.
truth. If you got to fucking shred down and kill yourself to make the weight, why are you doing that? Just move up and make it easier so you can be stronger during the fight. It makes perfect sense.
See, that's how you could tell he's a real dude. You see, we have real people on these panels, and he was observing Mauricio. Mauricio was not hiding behind an avatar. Mauricio was looking dead in the camera and saying exactly what he felt. And I felt exactly what you felt, Shelton. Like he was saying exactly what he thought in his mind. He did not hesitate. He just spoke. You know what I mean?
Facts. That's facts. That's exactly what he did. Why are
And
you
he
killing
also,
yourself?
he was very
Why are you
vocal,
killing yourself to make 35 when you can easily make 40 and be stronger in the weight division?
Facts. He said that. He said to them that you've been talking to me about going to 140 multiple times, right? But it hasn't happened yet. The other thing we got to recognize is that Mauricio Sulaiman, Major Key, did you hear this, Shelton? And everybody else on the panel, he said, I even supported you to have voluntaries, even with the fight against like Santiago and Gamboa. He supported those voluntaries, knowing that
he said, even worse, Rapstar. He said, I allowed you to fight Gamboa.
Facts.
I allowed you to fight Gamboa. That's what he said to Bill Haney in the face, bro.
Yeah, I think Bill wanted to charge on him. Bill wanted to make him feel like, give us more respect. And I think Mauricio Sulaiman kind of kept it classy a bit. And then he kept quiet a bit because he didn't want to say too much, because he also knows that his son is representing his brand. You know what I mean? So he didn't want to shit on the situation too much.
He tried to be peaceful. He tried to be humble from the get-go, but Bill tried to get at his throat because he was getting hyped up by the chat and everybody else, fucking barbershop, like, Fred, like, covering his face, like he was laughing and shit like that, and people talking shit in the comments. And little they know that Sulaiman was going to keep it a buck, and he started, like, bringing out info, like, hey, bro, you don't want to go down this route, man. You know I know this. I know this. Don't go down that route. I don't know what you're doing here, Bill. You know
what happened? What happened was, Major Key. Yeah. What happened was Bill tried to front Sulaiman, and Sulaiman fronted him.
Yeah,
because Sulaiman brought out the information that from the inside that Haney never spit on any panel. He never said any of that.
And he 100%. Shut fucking the Haney's down, bro. He shut Bill down. He said Teofimo Lopez has always stated that he will fight Devin Haney, no problem. He's always stated to the WBC, there's no reason he wouldn't. So he shut him down. That before you start saying that fighters are not interested in fighting, you didn't even petition for Lomachenko as a voluntary yourself. So stop capping.
Yeah, and you could tell when he's under pressure, because Bill tried to change that shit real quick. He started interrupting Mauricio. He was having like a good dialogue until Mauricio started like, oh, you pull that card? Let me pull that card. Hey, yo, well, hold on. Hold on, Mauricio. And Mauricio's like, can I just finish speaking what I'm saying?
Right. He said, can I finish?
Hey, yo, guys.
Can I finish?
I'm about to time off. I'm going to just say goodnight to y'all, you know what I mean? Rap's in the fucking building. Cooking. Nice talking with you guys, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, good talking to you, Guido, man. Good talking to you always.
Bro, take it easy.
Hey, Guido, you take it easy, bro.
All right, brother.
Hey, look, man. At the end of the day, Mauricio Sulaiman kept it very, very... he kept it humble. But the things that he did say, and if you had picked up to the things that he did say, he basically shut down everything. But I know what Bill was trying to do. Bill thought we could oversmart and talk and say, look, Mauricio, put more respect on our name. We're representing your brand. But Mauricio kept it real. He says, yeah, you're representing us. We are right behind you. We're happy for Haney to be with us, but let's keep the shit real. We've been keeping your bullshit alive as well. When you were injured, we let you become a recess. We also supported your voluntaries. So he just shut him down, bro. He said that Lomachenko fight was never on the table. Lomachenko was never ever even in any he didn't have any acknowledgement that Devin Haney wants to fight him. It was all cap. The whole thing was cap. Because at the end of the day, the WBC is in bed with the Haney.
And I love when he brought up because Bill tried to bring up the Riddick Bowe Lennox Lewis thing, right? And then he brought back Ed Norton. I was like, oh,
Right.
so he said, oh, let me take a little further, brother, just in case you ain't know.
Yeah, man.
Like, hey, brother, WBC, we already know about all that shit.
Yeah, I don't think Bill should have come on to, on yesterday. I think Bill should have stayed at home, bro. He shouldn't have done all
I
that
think those are
bullshit.
conversations that you can have off the phone, bro, off a live air, bro. Like, he should have had that off a live air, but you could tell that like the same way what he said. He's like, people be questioning me and this and this and that. Like, you see, he let Fred of Barbershop Conversations like lure him into that shit, bro. And you know what I'm saying? And everybody else, and then for me, Mauricio handled himself properly, but you know, when somebody's on your panel like that, yeah, you could ask some questions, but don't be argumentative about it. Like you know what I'm saying? Trying to shit on people, you know what I'm saying? That's a whole different ballgame.
Right.
You know?
I mean, at first, though, Mauricio Sulaiman did say something about the Haneys are making money because of us. He said Haneys are making millions because the WBC, they represent the WBC. And I think Bill didn't really like that position. And I think he wanted to confront Mauricio Sulaiman, but he couldn't confront him because then he'll be contradicting himself.
He's not going to bite the hand that's feeding him, bro.
Yeah. But to be honest,
Right.
Shelton, nobody really, if they really wanted the respect, they should have gone through another organization. And if they could have got themselves in a mandatory position for the IBF, WBO, WBA, they should have thrown the fucking WBC and say, we don't fucking want this anymore because it's not like we're getting any respect from it.
Did you hear what Punch said earlier?
What?
Punch hit the nail on the head. He said when they gave him the belt, he told him, fuck no. I don't want this belt. Don't give me nothing. I'll earn my own belt. I'm going to get it anyway. He should never took it.
He's been saying that for the last year and a half, bro. He's been saying that since Haney got that shit.
He should never took it.
Yeah.
No, they fucked it up, bro. Because at the end of the day, right, by him trying to push the narrative and constantly push the narrative about, Devin Haney wants this, Devin Haney wants that, Devin Haney wants that. I don't blame him because they also know the only way they can sell that WBC title right now is to show that they want all the smoke. Otherwise, nobody going to believe him as a champion, right? So they also are showing everyone that they are interested in all the motherfucking smoke. But really, behind closed doors, Eddie Hearn, Mauricio Sulaiman, and the Haneys are not ready for all the smoke. They are doing business moves. I don't blame him selling it how he has to sell it. That's a business. He has to sell it the best way he can. But now, I think Bill's pushing too much. He needs to step back.
He can't. He can't sell it now because Mauricio just shut him down last night. Nobody. See, this problem is, it's just like going to court. Once you heard the shit, you can't unhear it. See what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Everybody who was on that platform last night heard that shit. So now Bill gonna have to change his spiel because you can't unhear what you heard. The man challenged you, told you what you did, and Bill didn't have no rebuttal. He had nothing to say.
Yeah, man.
You know what's annoying today? Let me tell you what's annoying today.
Bro.
Go ahead.
Raps,
go ahead.
I like Joanny Diaz's comment.
Go on.
Did you see it? Joanny Diaz, the last one.
Oh, what does he say?
Read it. That's your channel, bro. It's funny how the other channel saw a rap star video and saw the proof, but never came out with a video saying that Bill was capping. You know what I'm saying? They just avoided the whole thing.
Yeah, exactly. He got caught, man. It happens. He got caught. He said the wrong thing to the wrong person at the wrong time.
Exactly. Fucking Mauricio was on like fucking 13 shots of tequila, you know what I'm saying? 12 Modelos, you know what I'm saying? 8 lines of coke. He was like, "Who the fuck are you talking to, Bill?"
Sparking up. Hell yeah. And I also wonder how much
Because he
Mauricio
tried-
man was irritated by Bill
Because he
talking
tried
shit
not
to
to
his
go
last
there,
week.
bro.
Bill wasn't talking shit, man.
He
Yeah,
did.
but
tried
you
not
gotta
to
put
go there.
Bill be going around like all these YouTube channels saying different
Right.
things and shit, you know, about the whole situation. So I wonder if
Mhm.
and Marissa's been feeling a little like irritated. So I think, you know, so yeah. I'm thinking he kind of
Well,
like
he
let it out
tried
a little
not
bit
to.
too, let it out a little more.
If you
Mauricio
saw
been
last night,
acting-
Mauricio tried not to go there. He tried to leave it alone. He tried
Fact,
to leave it alone. Bill
He
kept
didn't
pushing.
know what he
Bill
was
kept
talking
pushing.
about. Like Mauricio was like, "Oh, yeah, like he just invited him into the conversation. Oh, what's up? You know, this and this and that." Like he didn't really act like at all like he wanted any drama with him. But every single time but I think Bill took the kindness for weakness and walked into a trap with that one. You know what I'm saying? Because he's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you fucking with the wrong one. You trying to pull my card, I'm gonna pull yours. You know, and that's what ended up happening.
And like I
Just
said,
said.
Rap, now
Let
people
me just
can't
say this.
unhear what they heard. They can't
If
unhear it.
let me say this though, bro. The guy who just said on the chat, Efraina Molina, they said that even Mauricio told him, "Don't worry about what people are saying on social media." He said to Bill, "Don't worry about that shit, bro. You just
He
gotta
did.
focus on your son."
He did. He did. He told him, if you keep listening to this stuff, you're going to listen to lies. You're going to start to believe it. You know, just leave it alone. Like, you know, understand. Don't we have a great relationship? That's what he tried to bring him back to.
Right. And at the end, Bill was kissing that
Is it
ass,
true?
wasn't he?
Yep, he sure was.
Is it true that
Go
is
on.
it true that Devin Haney will the Haneys make a million in the fight? At least a million in the fight? Was that
More,
true?
more.
Yeah,
3
they
million.
must-
Anybody know?
more than that.
3
Yeah.
More,
million.
right? Yeah.
3 million.
Right.
They-
That's why I said at least. So yeah, no wonder they're very content. Like somebody was saying earlier. I mean, come on, man, they're making millions fighting pretty much, low level competition. But I truly believe though, Haney, man, he's young. I was one of those people saying that Gamboa was a decent step up fight for him. So I just feel like if they never were going around, touting around like they were like the best in town, then people would have appreciated their accomplishments a little more, man. So it's kind of on them too, shit.
Yeah, but if
Brought
you
it
want to
upon
keep
themselves,
everything
man.
the whole truth, here,
Over and out.
and let me just say this, Loving Eight. If you want to keep everything the truth,
Yeah.
and nothing but the fucking truth,
Right.
then it's time you put respect on Gary
Right.
Russell Jr.'s name. When Gary Russell told everybody
Right.
that these guys haven't sent me, they don't want the fight, they don't have the contract, and everybody hating on Gary
Right.
Russell,
Good point, man.
right? Everybody was hating on Gary
Yeah.
Russell. I think it's time that you guys put respect on Gary Russell's name. It wasn't his fault.
But
How
but
many
it was
times have I told you that?
Yeah.
that
How
man
many
coming
times have
around
I
on some
told you?
bullshit.
How many times have I told you that Haney didn't want that fight with Russell? That really nobody at 30
You did tell us
or
that.
26
Yeah,
wants to fight with Russell.
Yeah.
But
I
we also
told you
seen-
that.
Russell's always
we
my
had
dude.
that we had his brother Batman on a channel like he was on all of YouTube. He was on Punch's channel. He was on H Money's channel. He was on a bunch of people's platforms, and he was there like day in and day out arguing with people. You know what I'm saying? So he kind of like made it a little believable at first, but then when it came to the term sheet, like he kind of like helped and fucked it up at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So Bill Haney kind of ate him up. And it was because what's his name? What's his name again? I just told you. Fucking
Batman.
his brother. Batman. Yeah. Like that motherfucker. Like he was just reckless with it. You know what I'm saying? He was arguing with everybody. He couldn't stay on topic. You know.
Yeah.
Hey, look, man. At the end of the day, Gary Russell told everybody that these guys are capping. The fight with Gamboa is already signed. They are just playing the fucking people. We should have known that Gary Russell ain't got no reason to motherfucking lie.
For what?
Yeah.
He's a champion. Why would he
Why
have
the
to
fuck
lie?
is he gonna lie about something like that at the time when he's trying to make millions?
Mhm.
He wants to make some millions and give it a chance, right? I mean, Gary Russell was saying, "Look, man, I'll fight this guy, but just don't fuck around. Let's talk bullshit." And everybody was shitting on Gary Russell, bro.
And he was making videos about YouTube videos, and instead of making videos in response, they were just talking to YouTube channels on live trying to convince them. I remember that era, bro. That was just like what 7 months ago, 8 months ago. That was late summer last year, bro. I've been on this YouTube shit for like a year and a half now. That was like late summer last year with the term sheet and all that shit. I remember that shit clearly.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
he was trying to get Santa Cruz. He was trying to get Haney. He was
He was
trying to get
he
Shakur. He was trying to get
trying to
everybody,
move up to
and
fight Terrence.
nobody wanted it.
Trying to move up to fight Terrence even, bro. Like he was calling everybody out.
Yep.
He was
And nobody wanted to smoke. Nobody wanted it.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, bro, all I'm saying is everybody made Gary look bad because of the Haneys at that time. And Haney's, you know, one thing about Bill Haney, bro, he's a very, very smooth talker. He knows how to talk his way. He can talk his way from anything, bro. That guy's a great talker. But now he's pushed it so much that at the point now he's looking like he's capping hard, bro.
Because he got hit with facts that he couldn't refute. He couldn't refute the facts that Mauricio was throwing at him.
Yeah.
He put all his business out there. Since you want to keep talking, now I'm going to tell the people what really happened. Now fix that.
And he gave just enough. He gave just enough and let him know that, hey, I could bury you with this shit, but I'm just going to give you just enough for you to shut up. You know what I'm saying? Have a great night. I love you. Let's make more money together. And he smiled at him.
Exactly.
So DJ Saddam says that Devin Haney should be getting $3 million for his next fight. I don't give a fuck if he's getting $50 million.
That's his minimum.
Business. That's not.
That's his fee. That's what he gets. He gets a set fee for every fight. $3 million.
Yeah, I think he was just answering to someone's question anyway.
Yeah, he was answering. Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, it ain't about that, right? For me.
Yeah, you know, he wasn't saying that.
Do you know what I don't like? Shall I tell you what I don't like?
He wasn't saying. No, Repstar, I'm sorry, brother. I know this is your channel. I'm just saying he wasn't saying that that he should, like he's promoting that. He's just saying that he should make it based on the what he makes normally. Like so he was saying like in a way that okay, he's projected to make that amount anyway.
Right. Facts.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, facts.
Definitely.
Yeah, I just don't think like the way that Bill's putting pressure on certain channels to push the narrative. I mean, even a blind person can see, right, that we're not bothered no more about Devin Haney fighting straight away Lomachenko or Teofimo. If he has to fight Linares and then get to Lomachenko, then get to Teofimo, then everybody understands that, bro. Nobody's hating on Devin Haney. You get me?
Well, here's the thing that we never talk about, fellas. We never talk about what Lomachenko got to do. People are glossing over the fact that he just came over a loss, and he just came off a loss, and he got to fight with Nakatani. So Lomachenko has to win. His next 2 fights, he has to win to get himself back in position, or he will be what people thought he was, a hype job. If he loses to Nakatani, it's over for Lomachenko.
Yeah. I wish you wouldn't have chosen Nakatani though. Nakatani's a beast, man. He beat my boy Verdejo, man. I was hyping up Verdejo last year like a motherfucker, bro.
Nakatani is not no easy fight,
man.
Yeah, I'm glad he did, man. I still got Loma. You know, I think Loma's gonna fucking do big things still, man. You know what I mean? So I feel like what do y'all feel? Do you feel like if Loma beats Nakatani, what's next for Loma and shit? You know what I mean?
He gonna get Haney.
Teofimo and shit?
He gonna get Haney. He's not gonna get Teofimo. He gonna get Haney.
I need to see him fight Nakatani.
I know
I think
Teofimo
that's
say
a
you
really
want
good fight, man.
Yeah, most definitely. Definitely for sure. Nakatani's a beast. That's what I'm saying. But I still think Loma still got it in him, though, man. I really do. I don't think it's over yet. I still think his resume, man, you know.
Well, I tell you what, 2 things. Resumes don't win fights, and we damn sure finna see.
No, but he's not over the hill though like that. How old is Loma? Like what, 30 years old?
Like 33, maybe 34.
Okay, yeah. So the way he looked in that last fight, he just looked like he was just outmatched by somebody that was just as skilled but bigger and stronger. You know what I mean? Everybody knows that. You know, and so
T.O. was too big for him. T.O. was too big for him.
Yeah, most definitely. But Loma against anybody else at 135, man, come on now. He's still doing big things. I think he's still the
Nakatani is bigger than T.O. He's bigger than T.O.
Oh, is he? He's stronger though.
Yeah, he is.
He's stronger than T.O.
Only problem with that though, man, that one of the flaws of Loma in that fight was, and a lot of people overlooked it, and I said this shit immediately afterwards, because I am actually somebody that actually explained this on Punch's channel. I think it was Guido, myself, and Punch that were the only three that explained it on that channel at that time, that Teofimo could actually win by points. Everybody, and then Junior popped up because we got in an argument with a couple people that y'all know, which I'm not going to mention their name because they've already eaten their crow. You know what I'm saying? But they popped up on the channel, and we got in a whole debate with them. And then all of a sudden, Junior popped up, and then they're like, he explained the whole shit, you know, his strategy. And then they're like, oh, okay. And then they shut up afterwards when he left. But what I'm saying is that he literally did not bite the face. That's what Loma was trying to do the first 6 rounds. He was trying to feint and make him bite, and he did not bite. If you look at the fight over again, mark my words, he literally did not bite any feints. And that's what all Loma was trying to do. And then Teo came through and hit him with combos when he wanted to come forward. See what I'm saying? So, but he wasn't biting the feints. Yeah. So that was throwing Loma's game off. And then at some point after the 6th round, it's like, okay, well, you kind of lost half of the fight. Now you got to fight. So that's when he started coming in the 7th round. If you look at it, that's exactly what happened. But then he started getting a hit too. So it started getting from surprising Teo to then Teo working himself back in and then winning the 12th round convincingly, like 100 punches to like, I don't even remember. Like it was like just a blowout in the last round. You know?
Yeah, I remember that round. Yeah. That was a good fight. I had Teo winning by at least 2 rounds.
But the thing with Teo, a lot of people don't speak on it. But the thing about Teofimo is he does his homework. He scouted Loma, he watched Loma, and he did his homework, and he figured out a way to beat Loma. And he stuck to the game plan.
Yeah.
But my big question is today, right? Yeah. That I got educated from last night. That did you know Shelton, Major Key, Love Hate? Who else we got in there? We got Love Hate. We got Troy Graham. Did you know yesterday is the first time that Mauricio Sulaiman fucking said that you can challenge for those belts?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I heard
that clearly.
Haney's
that's good.
That you can challenge for that belt, and we will. Then it goes to the board, and after the board, we decide if that fight can happen, and we can get that fight to.
That's true. That's they had to actually petition for that fight. Now I remember from the previous conversation that we had, Rapstar. That's the angle that I was coming with. So you can petition for it, right? And when you petition for it, right, that's what happened before the Loma fight. A week beforehand, you know what I'm saying? They got the approval, and so they said, hey, this is all open now. And they changed it from a designation, said this is going to be superior no matter who wins. And he actually explained that. He actually explained that to Bill Haney yesterday as well. And then Bill Haney said, oh, well, we never heard that. He's like, everybody knows that. I've made it very clear. If we didn't send you a memo, I will look for it.
Yeah, gotcha. So basically, there's a lot of things that we don't know. The rules and regulations. There's a few rules and regulations that the Haneys know, but we didn't really know until Mauricio Sulaiman exposed them yesterday.
Right, exactly. It kind of gets me wondering, man. Like, damn, all these boxers getting taken advantage like I thought they were and shit. Because by the sounds of it, fuck, some of them are making pretty good money. I'm sure there is a lot of them getting, taking, a lot of the Road Warriors and getting all that shit. But man, I'm just saying, like a lot of these boxers sound like they're making pretty good ass money, man, for fighting pretty much like a lower level competition and shit, So I don't know, man. Hearing these things, it's good to hear. It really is.
Rapstar, read DJ Saddam's last message. That one, read it.
People like Bill Haney, Tay Jones, and Deontay Wilder are not brainwashed by certain channels. They are directly behind the production and the distribution of those narratives. Now, that's a very good way that DJ Saddam, he also has a lot of love for this channel, and then he's a low-key hater, but he comes with some great...
Eloquently put.
He comes with a great question there. I mean, a great statement there, that these guys are actually behind the narrative, and they're pushing the narrative, and they end up believing the narrative themselves. What have anyone got to say about that? What you got to say
about that? It's the truth. Shelton? It's the truth. Look at it. It's the truth. He's telling you the truth. Bill Haney went around all the channels pumping up his bullshit, And last night, it all got exposed. You got a whole section of channels that push Deontay Wilder's narrative. He don't say nothing about it.
Yeah, and
He
so
don't say nothing about it.
Abe is asking a question. Did Bill get roasted by Sulaiman last night? And he's like, nah. Yeah, bro. If you know the history of everything that's been
Yeah,
going on of this whole lightweight
yeah,
confusion and shit like that, yes, he because there's a lot of things that have been said in detail by
yeah,
by Bill Haney on multiple platforms, and people follow this stuff. But like the rap star, I don't follow him that much. You know what I'm saying? Bill Haney, you know what I'm saying? I don't follow him like that. Like,
I've been
but
on
rap star has
panels with
guys.
him a couple times. I've been on
But
panels with him and heard the
I've,
shit for
I've,
myself.
I've talked to Bill Haney multiple times, but I just don't follow
Yeah.
that the whole details. And then Rapstar has been though, and Bill Haney has pulled him out on multiple platforms, and so Rapstar goes there and debates him. The same thing with Punch. He's been on Punch's channel. That's one of the platforms that I've spoken to him on as well. But
Right.
you know, the fact of the matter is that he's thrown a lot of information out there, and people have questioned him on that. And some of those questions were answered by Sulaiman last night.
Yes,
You see what
sir.
I'm saying?
Yes, they were.
And it's
Yes, they were.
yeah, if you could
So
remember,
look,
like
man, I don't
for the
want to
last
sound
10
bad.
months, yeah, it's been going back, man.
So do you guys agree that? I mean, I'm not saying like, you know, look, Bill and me gone back and forth. Bill knows what I feel about what I know. He knows I know
Right.
what I need to know. At the end of the day,
Right.
the only thing I told Bill is I understand you got to do what you got to do for your son, Shelton, but just
Right.
don't overcook it because it's going to come back and it might look bad on Devin Haney. It might end up
Exactly.
looking bad on Devin Haney, right?
Right.
And
And that's what happened last night.
Devin doesn't need that extra pressure on himself
Right.
when he's trying to, you know, get himself exposure slowly instead of rushing the kid.
Here's the only problem I had, Rapstar. The
Right.
only problem I had was the fact that you running around saying everybody ducking Devin Haney. They ducking your son, right? Well, this man was in your face and told you that that wasn't the case. That you guys didn't ask for these fights. You asked to fight someone else.
Yeah.
So that makes your credibility now in question. Am I right, Major Key? Am I right?
Bro, listen, bro. I don't fucking watch a bus pass by from across the street and say the bus didn't wait for me. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
Right. You know, if I want the bus to wait for me, I stand at the bus stop. You know what I'm
There
saying?
it is. There
I
it
got my
is.
collar ready. You know, like, you know, let's go.
It's real.
Yeah, great analogy. Great analogy.
So is it right to say that they exposed themselves yesterday?
He didn't want to be exposed. He got exposed because he talked too much. He should have just left it alone when the man was trying to leave it alone. You pushed the man to keep talking, and when he got mad, he just put out more business than you wanted him to put out. That's what happened.
Right.
Yep. And you could tell he was getting mad. His face got flustered, and he's like, "Bill, I don't know what the angle is like, you know." And with his accent or whatever, he's like, "I don't know what this is leading to, but you know, I've shown nothing but respect to you, you know, this and this and that, you know." And he even threw him out there and said, "Listen, you used to call me in the morning, early in the morning, and you know, me like, oh my God, this guy again, you know."
Right. Right. He put him out there. But see, what I'm saying, Rap, is it was Bill Haney's fault because the man tried to leave the shit alone. He was like, "We're not even gonna get into that.
Hey,
Let's
let me
move
just
on to
tell you
something
what.
else."
He's lucky.
And he kept
Yeah,
pushing.
but he's lucky, Shelton, because Mauricio Sulaiman was going to come and he was going to, when Mauricio Sulaiman said to him, "Let me talk now." And Bill goes, no, let me just tell you that. Then he went back to another subject. When Mauricio Sulaiman, he was pushing him. And Mauricio Sulaiman said to him, "Bill, in other words, shut the fuck up and let me speak.
Right.
Let me speak now." And then Bill went back and he changed the subject. Do you remember?
Yeah. I
Right?
remember.
Because he knew.
I remember. I was there.
You know what he was going to say to him? That you had every opportunity to fight Loma, but you fucking didn't do it.
Right. And that's basically what he told him.
That's what he told him.
He told him, he said, "You petitioned to fight someone else."
Yeah. He
You
said
petitioned.
within 12 days of becoming a champion, you decided that you wanted a voluntary without any other negotiation for any other fighter. That came from you.
Yo, and I want to say one thing too. I want to say one thing too, because I'm not.
Yeah,
Look,
that got exposed, bro.
Rap Star knows that I'm not the type of dude that just goes at complete, like for example, I don't just go at the whole LDBC because I don't have a problem with the whole LDBC, right? But I will go at direct channels that I don't fuck with and that I've been try to go to talk to them and have a conversation where they've like blocked me automatically or something like that. I've gone live right afterwards, like, oh, this motherfucker blocked me, this and this and that. So I do shit like.
Right.
But I don't just have beef with, because I don't even know what the fucking whole LGBTQ is, to be honest with you, bro. I just see, like, you know, in a nutshell, I see a lot of propaganda, a lot of bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But
Right.
from some people, I see good content. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Just varied, opinions at the end. I wouldn't necessarily meet every conclusion that they meet, right? But for the most part, I agree with very few, because there's only a few that are actually more human beings to me than everybody else. Everybody else is pushing narrative and trying to get their money. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So at the end of the day, right? When it comes down to it, I feel like Barbershop Fred, right? I lost a little bit. I lost respect for him before, but then I went back to just see that shit, and I lost even more respect, because I'm like, bro, you just let everybody go at Mauricio Sulaiman like that. Then you set up Bill Haney. You just made it all bad for everybody because you couldn't control your own damn platform. Bro, I'm a small channel. I'm a small channel with only 260 subscribers, and I got more control over my panel than he does.
Right. He should have stopped some of that shit. He should have stopped some of that shit.
He could have directed that differently, right? You know what I'm saying?
He should have stopped some of that shit. He should have stopped people from getting at Mauricio all
but
disrespectful.
He was smiling under his hand. You know damn well what he's doing when he's covering his mouth and turning the thing off. He thought it was funny. You know what I'm saying? Like, fucking channel. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, your credibility's shot, bro.
Somebody came to talk to you, and you gonna let people get at him all combative and all that. They didn't have to do that. Just ask the man a question, and he gonna give you an answer. Now, Mauricio Sulaiman is the WBC president and he's part promoter, so you're not gonna get a straight answer. You're gonna get the answer he wants to give you, but that's got to be good enough, because you know the game. You know what he's trying to do. He's trying to keep his money coming in, keep his fighters happy, and try to placate to the fans, because he needs the fans to make the money. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's true, man. It just seemed, I could tell you off rip. That's why I brought it up, because I really don't talk about people unless I see something real fucking wrong with it. And what I watched at that whole time, I seen like, yo, he's literally trying to like let all these motherfuckers go at Mauricio, and he's smiling under his fucking hand like it's somebody stupid. I could see that silly ass smirk, bro. So, I don't give a fuck, you know, if he hears this or not, bro. He can come to my channel and chop it up with me if you want to get smoked like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, huh?
That's childish as fuck. I said I can see you painted a good portrait. Like you painted a good picture. I can see what you mean. Like he was acting like a kid, and she's trying to, you know. I know exactly what you're saying. That's weird.
Dumb shit, bro. That's not the way you rock like that, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? Like you know, put it like this, man. It's funny because that showed to me how stupid he is. Because I'm gonna say he's stupid. Let's say barbershop conversations, Fred, you stupid. I'm gonna say this shit first on Rapstar Boxing Knowledge, and yo, Rapstar don't delete his fucking video, so it'll be heard for everybody. Let me tell you something. He's fucking stupid. I'm gonna tell you why he's stupid. Because when you are fucking professional, the internet, fucking boxing talk is professional. This is not fucking high school. This is not gang shit. You know what I'm saying? We're not doing gangs and shit like that. This is fucking professional. Everybody's trying to eat out here. You know what I'm saying? Just like he's trying to eat. But he's here giggling like a little fucking girl while his friends are talking dumb shit to Mauricio Sulaiman, the fucking president of WBC, without fucking keeping any control over the platform. That sounds retarded, bro. That sounds retarded. No wonder people started leaving your fucking channel and saying, damn, fuck these motherfuckers, this and that. I'm done with the LDBC. You know what I'm saying? No wonder. Because when I first came to the channel, Barbershop was one of the first platforms I ever went on. Blue Bloods was one of the first platforms. ES News, Showbiz Diado. I found Punch. You see what I'm saying? Like you know, it's just facts.
Hey, that was people start leaving that's hilarious. Hell yeah. Boxing shit.
Can I touch on the back of that? Is that so?
Go ahead, brother.
Saying, right, major key is that sometimes when Barbershop has a guest like Sugar, what's his name, Sugar Hill or Mauricio Sulaiman, or whether it's somebody like that, indirectly he's trying to be sarcastic. indirectly, he's trying to show disrespect to let the panel come at him. Is that what you're saying?
Well, I haven't seen those because I really stopped watching some of those channels, so I really can't tell you about that particular thing. But I could tell you what I see from his persona right now, based on yesterday and based on what I've seen him from before. Just like Fanon, I could tell you Fanon. I was following Fanon when he first started blowing up. I was following him for until one day something happened, and I think it was Wilder getting beat or something like that. And then he just started going crazy, and he started talking about like, "Yo, y'all motherfuckers are just mad at black people because your mom probably got fucked by a white man or a black man."
Yeah, all that old shit. All that shit. Yeah, that's that weirdo shit.
This guy talking about, bro. I was following you for like 6 months. Yeah, I was
all
like,
that weirdo shit. Yeah, he came with that weirdo shit.
Fagnon.
Yeah,
Fagnon. Yeah.
Oh, Fagnon. Is that his name?
Fagnon. Yeah, Fagnon. My bad. I missed. I hit the G. I hit the G instead of the N. Or I hit the N instead of the G. My bad.
Sometimes you get irritating though. I know. Sometimes you get irritating though, man. I know how that shit is. Especially because a lot of propaganda gets created by that shit. And gets spread.
I really stopped fucking with Barbershop. I stopped fucking with Fred after that Sugar Hill shit, because that shit went to the left, and this shit have never went that far, bro. That shit went all the way to the left.
Wrong right
Motherfuckers talking about killing the man, and I'm gonna find you, and I'm gonna do this to you, and I'm like, oh man, this is bullshit. I stopped fucking with him after that.
And you know what? At the end of the day, I showed a lot of respect to Bill Haney, and in the beginning, Shelton. We went back and forth, but at the end of the day, I'm not a delusional motherfucking person, right? I'm not one of those fanboys, and just like anybody else, I'm just going to keep it real with you. And then when he got angry and he started acting like, oh, you know what, everybody's ducking my son, rap star, everybody's ducking him. My son is the one who wants all the smoke. My son is the real champion. I said, Bill, you're talking too much. You need to let Devin prove himself. You need to let Devin Haney do the talking in the motherfucking ring, bro.
That's all you want from a fighter, is to prove himself. That's all we all want.
You just want Devin Haney to prove himself in the ring. You don't need to overhype it. And the next thing was, we were talking about Mayweather one day, and we said, look, the Haney should never compare himself to Floyd, because Floyd was a different kind of animal, a different kind of fighter. And then Bill got really angry that time, didn't he, Major Key? Right? And he came over and he said, look, man, my son's as good as Floyd. I said, stop comparing him to fucking Floyd, bro.
Yeah, you have no right.
Mayweather, bro.
You have no right to compare yourself to Floyd yet. You have done nothing compared to Floyd yet. You have done nothing.
Yeah, that's how you started getting mad.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I don't blame him. I don't blame him for selling it. I don't blame him for hyping it. But right now, like Major Key said, it's coming to a point where he tries his hardest, but it backfires on him for the bullshit that he brings to the table.
Well, you ain't got to talk so much. Sometimes you talk yourself. You ever met a girl in the club, and y'all chopping it up, and y'all cool, and you fuck around and say something stupid and talk yourself right out the pussy. Talk yourself right out of it,
bro.
Because you said too much.
It's called talking your way out the sale. It's like talking your way out the. But I also told, and even Rapstar actually thought I was being a little too aggressive last time that we were talking about that. And I said, yo, Bill needs to stop promoting him in this certain way, right?
Right.
He's promoting his son in the wrong way. And even Rapstar told me, that's kind of harsh what you said. And then I'm like, no, and I explained it. Then he's like, oh, I see what you're saying. Because it's the truth. And that's basically what you guys are saying right now is that he's doing it the wrong way. I understand that he loves his son. I'm not taking anything away from him as a father and all that. But his street mentality, right? His aggression is not his son's, man. And let's be honest with you, man. We want to see everybody, all the kids back in the 90s and late 80s wanted to be like Mike. The Wheaties commercials, everybody wanted to be, because you didn't hear Mike talking mad shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to be like Mike. You know what I'm saying? And then, with all the best, athletes in the world, they don't really talk reckless like that. But Bill's on the internet talking reckless all day long. You know what I'm saying?
I remember Major Key. You told him he was on the panel together, and he was talking to you, and he was saying something. He was just going off on a tangent, and you was like, "Hold up, Bill. Now you know I've talked to you many times. I don't get starstruck. You can't overtalk me. So just speak calmly, and we can have a conversation. Other than that, I'm finna get off the phone." I remember that. I never forgot that.
Yeah, man. Like, look, man. A lot of people that support my channel have seen me on a different channel talking to somebody about some shit. You know what I'm saying? you know, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's like how
Yeah.
they say I'm your favorite rapper's favorite rapper. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Right.
sometimes it happens like that. You know what I'm saying? Like you know, for example, Black and Brown met me on a channel that he loved, and then the dude
Right.
treated me wrong the first time I came onto his live, and I just murked him. And then Black and
Yeah.
Brown was like, "Damn, that's a real motherfucker right there." You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And he's been
Right.
friends with, he's been cool with me ever since. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you can't, like I said, you don't have to do all that. Sometimes you do too much. It's just to say, my son is this, my son wants this, this is what we're trying to do, and leave it at that. But we get to talk about everybody ducking you and nobody want to fight.
Yeah,
Eventually, somebody is going to get on there and say, no, that's not true, bro. This is what happened. And that's what happened to him last night. He kept talking and kept talking, and he wasn't listening. And if he'd have listened, he would have heard in Mauricio Sulaiman's voice that, hey, dude, I really don't want to go into this. So let's move on to something else.
Hey,
And
but
let
you
me
But
know
he
just,
what?
kept
Okay,
can
pushing.
I
hey,
just talk to you guys about the
well, hold
logistics
on. Let
of,
me drop a major key real quick. Major key for everybody listening. Major key for everybody listening. This has to do with life. Listen to understand. Don't listen to respond. Because a lot
Right.
of people
Fact.
listen to respond.
Right,
You need to listen to understand.
right, right.
yeah.
All
Yeah.
right.
Because he
So
was telling them to be
let me just
quiet.
kill
Definitely.
all the narratives for everybody right now. Let me kill all the narratives. Logistically, the reason why, Shelton, that they didn't want to petition for any voluntary against Loma or Teofimo, and let me tell you why. Because they don't have a contract in place to pay the money with Eddie Hearn to set up the deal yet. They need to set up the deal, have the millions in place. They need to get their promotional people need to put their money together with Eddie Hearn and be wanting that fight. So
So
first they
you
need to want
basically,
the fight before they go to the networks to want to get that money together. Do you understand, Shelton?
yeah. So basically
Right?
what you said, he
So
got to run that
they
shit by
didn't want
Eddie
to
before he do it.
petition because they themselves haven't got that conversation with Eddie Hearn or DAZN.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So what you basically saying is, before they get to trying to make deals and do this, they got to run
Yeah,
that shit by Eddie Hearn first,
right.
and they didn't do
It's
that.
all cap.
Exactly.
It's all cap.
Exactly. Because Eddie Hearn is the money man.
Right.
You can say DHP, Devin Haney Promotions, but really Eddie Hearn is the motherfucker signing the check. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's all it is. You work for Eddie Hearn. Bottom line.
And Eddie Hearn and the Haneys petitioned for voluntary bouts after voluntary bouts.
Because
They
that's what Eddie
themselves
Hearn was
have
willing to
had
pay
no
for.
negotiation. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Because that's what Eddie Hearn was willing to pay for.
Well, they got no negotiations, nothing else in place with Loma, Teofimo. It's not going to be those kind of fighters until they themselves are willing to have a contract in place, get Eddie Hearn, go to the TV networks and say, look, how much can we pay for this fight? Then go offer it to Lomachenko. Lomachenko will accept it provisionally. And once Lomachenko accepts that because they got the money together, then they'll go to petition for the fight. That was even if it was going to go that way, you know?
I understand completely.
So it's a lot of capping going on. You can't just petition for a voluntary bout if you don't have everything in place.
Right. The money people got to decide on it first. The money people got to say it's a go. I get you.
Yeah.
So, rap star, let me ask you something, because you know Bill's on every platform at all times at night. If Bill's listening right now, man, what would your message be based on the conversation you heard yesterday?
Shall I tell you the truth?
I want you to tell him the truth, because
I want him to get a triple Jack Daniels with ice on the rocks, drink some whiskey, and just let his son do the talking in the ring. Bill Haney's done enough. Bill Haney's done enough, but Bill Haney now is looking bad. Just like everybody's sister and mum in boxing understands that Bill Haney now is overdoing it. With Mauricio Sulaiman, really, it was so embarrassing Major Key. I wish that Bill never turned up.
I agree. So what about you, Punch? What would your message be right now after dropping that video? And you know he'd be listening at all times of night. What would you say after this whole conversation we just had?
Saludos, Punch.
You walked right into the firefight.
Saludos. I really don't. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I think I spoke enough to him on the panels and whatever. I don't know. I mean,
okay, look, Bill Haney might turn up anytime, Punch, but what I'm saying is we understand he watches. Let me just tell you this right now. I understand that Bill Haney watches my channel. He sent messages to the channel. He sends messages when I finish with the videos. I'm just letting you know this. Punch, how did you feel about yesterday's situation between what Bill was doing and how it turned against him?
I think it was inevitable that he was gonna be in the same place at the same time publicly, and like I always wanted him to call WBC out Mauricio Sulaiman, but he wasn't trying to call him out. He wasn't trying to justify anything. What he was trying to do is cover up the narrative while Mauricio Sulaiman there. But the thing is, Mauricio Sulaiman was not on the fix. He was not on the plan. You know, it got Mauricio Sulaiman almost saying everything that you wouldn't want him to say in public.
Right.
Just a bit. And when he was about to say something all the way through, you know, Bill would cut him off. And this is why he was like, let me talk. You know, Bill didn't want him he ain't want him to let him talk at that point. Let him talk. You know, I think that, I mean, all of us that are logical and know what was happening and know what was said and know the cloud, know the cap, and know. And look, at the end of the day, that's Devin Haney's pops, and I think he's done a great job to put us in a position to succeed and become a millionaire. You know, I'm as a father, he's always going to be 100% towards his son. If he needs to make everybody in the world look bad to raise his son up, he's going to do that. That's his pops. I can understand all of that from a father's point of view. But I just think that Devin Haney was in position, not for the cap and not for the clout. I don't think that he was in position. He was already in position coming into the professional level, knowing that he already got a big fight with Ryan Garcia because everybody been following them since the amateurs. So you didn't need the clout. You didn't need the cap. And with Mauricio Sulaiman, it was like, I've been saying, I don't know. I've been saying, I don't want to tweak my horn or nothing like that, but I've been saying this since day one. He said that I said Mauricio Sulaiman was going to make y'all look dumb. He's going to make y'all look dumb. And I'm not going to say make him look dumb, but he made him look like what they are to the WBCs, like they are like the WBC projects. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, how can he change this now? How can Bill Haney change the situation which is looking bad on him right now?
By just promote your son and promote him without the cap. You could promote Devin Haney without the cap. You could promote him.
I've sent a link out there. If somebody wants to explain, if Bill wants to explain himself, he's more than welcome. We still respect Bill Haney for what he does for boxing.
For
I
sure.
just want to keep it real here.
Of course, I think
there's no hate. There's no hate for the Haneys, bro. We love what the Haneys are doing. I love what you know what I mean.
I think he's the most transparent guy in boxing right now in terms of talking, in terms of having a direct connection to the people.
Yeah,
you know. So you know, it's like, it's almost like, come on, Bill, come on. It's like, we got you if you got us. You know, show love to us. Don't try to insult our intelligence at the same time, because we don't need that. And I think with that, see, Bill had the potential to get all the fans really rocking. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, he went to certain channels that we all know in this community has a rep. And when you go all out for those channels, you're an what's the word? Alineator, what is it? Like we trying to like it's almost you're trying to push away everybody else, because if you know the reputation of these channels, you're now pushing everybody else. And I'm not saying he did that because he's neutral. He's been on my channel, your channel, everybody else, whether they supportive of his son, whether they heavily critique his son. He's out there, he gets all the smoke. You know, he's up there for all the smoke. So he's very transparent. But it's just certain things that a lot of people not gonna rock. A lot of people's not gonna swallow the integrity for the cap. There's a lot of people that's gonna fact check you, and I think that with guys like us, we're the type that's gonna fact check it.
Yeah, I mean, look, we got to remember this though, Punch. He's part of the product that he's pushing. You know, when you're pushing that kind of a product, and you got fan-friendly guys and people which are kind of fanboys, and don't forget, he's sponsoring them. Just like what Barbershop said, that, you know, Bill's one of the sponsors of his channel. He sponsors these other channels and he becomes part of the product. So he is part of the product of what he's pushing. But now where he's overhyped it, I just think where they've overhyped it and over bullshitted it, it's come back to him. And he doesn't know, you know, for me, I think he's pushed it so much that everybody now knows it's cap. You know, I've sent a link for Bill. I love for Bill to come and change the vibe. You know what I mean? It's not like there's no hate on Bill Haney. I like what he does. He's a fucking hustler. He's a motherfucking hustler out here, bro. But he's hustling his son like he's on the street. He's hustling his son like he's bringing it to the street. And his son is better than that. Devin Haney is better than the channels that he goes to push the product. Because Devin Haney would never motherfucking go to those channels. Devin Haney ain't interested in those kind of shit. Devin Haney's going to try and do what he's got to do in the ring. But Bill's bringing that situation to Devin Haney and that heat. And like you said, not everybody's a blind motherfucker out here, bro. You're trying to devalue or discredit and come at somebody else's integrity, who else has got channels, who've got kids to feed, and you want to try and make us look like liars when we're here supporting your motherfucking son. Keep the motherfucking shit real out here. You want to go street? Well, go street on this shit, bro. Because you started this shit, Bill, on the street. You came with your shit and bring it to the hateful fucking platforms. You bring your shit to come and bring that smoke to us. But what are you going to do? What we couldn't get bought by you. You know, you came to me and I couldn't get bought by you. You went to Punch. You couldn't get bought by Punch. And now you're fucking showing that you're going to go to those channels to try and show that we're fucking lying to you. So you're trying to say that we're fucking lying. Come better than that. And this is where Bill fucked up. Bill didn't realize who the real OGs are. He going to people in places and pushing money in their pocket, trying to fake and put fake news together. At the end of the day, it wasn't going to be long until Punch lost his fucking and had to stick up for his integrity, until Punch had to, you know what I mean, protect himself. He didn't want to fucking put Bill Haney in that situation. I did not want to put Bill Haney in that situation. But Bill Haney did it to himself. And this is looking bad on Devin because Bill Haney is going out there pushing lies and bullshit. And now the fucking shit, he has to eat it. That's just the way it is. He should have known that we could have built. He could have speak to people behind the scenes. He could have spoke to Mauricio Sulaiman. He didn't need to do that. He could have spoke to Punch instead of trying to come at Punch's integrity. He could have spoke to me instead of trying to challenge me and trying to make me look bad.
Now,
but instead, now he's fucking looking bad.
Let me ask you something, right? Didn't he used to work in the music industry?
I don't know.
Is that true, or am I off base on that?
I mean, that's what I heard. I mean, I don't know too much about his business or outside of that.
Yeah.
Well,
I heard something like that.
That's what he said. That's what he said. I heard him on a
He
podcast.
fucked up. He fucked up. Old and simple. Bill Haney fucked up.
I can't confirm though because I haven't heard any of his production, but I'm just saying I did hear him say that, Shelton.
Well, I'm saying because from what Rapstar was just saying, the statements he was just making, that sounds like something they used to do in the record industry called payola. Y'all ever heard of that?
Which one? What's the word?
Payola. You ever heard of that? Anybody ever heard of that?
I'm sorry,
I've
you got a
heard of him.
dog in the background?
Payola. Payola. Has anybody ever heard of payola?
Payola.
No.
Yeah. Payola is when the record companies got an artist, right? And they want to get his record hot. So the record company will go around to all the radio stations and pay the DJs to play this record over and over and over again.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. Yeah.
I
And
yeah,
that's
I don't.
exactly
I didn't know the terminology, but I definitely know that happened.
yeah, and that's what he was trying to do. You know, listen to what Rapstar just said. He wanted to go to Punch's channel. He went to Rapstar's channel. He go to other channels, and I'll pay you, but in return, I get to come on your channel and say what the fuck I want to say.
Or not pay you, and act like just because they're on the channel, they think that you know they doing maybe probably like your favor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, think you're doing you a favor, exactly. Like they doing
Exactly.
something for you because they
Exactly.
famous, so they doing something for you. Yeah, I got you. I
And
got you.
Shelton, let me tell you this, Shelton. You know the people I speak to, they're like Moonshine, Major Key. I'm saying these kind of guys who are hardcore in England. We actually talk about Devin Haney and his skills. We talk about what Devin Haney can do in the future. We actually, as fans, support Devin Haney. So let's not get that shit
Right.
twisted. Yeah, it's Bill Haney,
Right.
which is the one trying to come at media channels, trying to come at their integrity, and really and truly, he fucked himself up. Because with what he's doing and what he did with Mauricio Sulaiman, I mean, come on, bro. You're trying to bite the hand that feeds you, and now you're scared.
Well, see, the problem with that was, like I said earlier, he said the wrong thing to the wrong person at the wrong time. He kept pushing. Mauricio was trying to let the shit die down, go on to another subject, let's move on, but he kept pushing. And finally, Mauricio got mad and said, you know what? All right, well, let me speak now. Can I speak now? Let me speak now.
Like I said, that had to do with the ignorance of the host as well as the
Right.
platform that kept egging it on. Like, oh, come on,
Right.
Bill Haney, come on, like expose him. Bill Haney about to cook him. And then the fucking host there fucking giggling shit like a little girl, bro.
Right, exactly. And he said the wrong thing. And Mauricio was like, wait a minute. Now this is what really happened. And then the whole shit went left.
I just don't think that it was the host, because I think I've said that to him I have said that, yo, go after the WBC, you know what I'm saying? Like, call them out, expose them, you know what I'm saying? Like, why are you paying sanctioning fees for this? I just feel like even if he was on the look, if I believe if he would have asked the right questions, I think he would have gotten the fans to really really think about it. I think the fans will feel more for Bill Haney if he just would have asked the question and say, Mauricio Sulaiman, the undisputed bout with Cambosas and Teofimo. You say he's undisputed. Are they undisputed? So that what makes us? If he let him answer that, let Mauricio Sulaiman hang himself. But ask that, because if people know the rules, if he gives you false advertising, which it becomes damaging, because I've been saying this, that the only criticism and the only thing damaging for Devin Haney's brand is this belt, the email, the paper champion. You're not a real champion, so you're paying for something because you're a champion. Bill Haney said that he didn't know, he didn't get the memo, that the franchise will just be a designation. Well, Mauricio Sulaiman explained that with the matchup with Lomachenko, that it was going to be upgraded, right? And then Mauricio Sulaiman was saying that, but we sent the memo. I don't know. I'm not sure if you got the letter, but I know. As a matter of fact, we went publicly with it, so you should know. And of course, he should know, because I'm always saying that shit to him, so he knows that they upgraded. And I was telling him before the fight with Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko, is like, yo, tell him something. You got to go to the WBC. They're saying it's undisputed.
Let me debate you on this one right now, because you actually run some great fucking interviews. So let me put that interview in contrast to your interviews, right? So just so you get where I'm coming from, right? Because I'm not saying that what's his name should not have, Bill Haney should have asked that question. But what I'm saying is that Barbershop himself, Fred himself, was giggling, letting everybody go ham. You know what I'm saying? Like you would monitor that, you would host that a lot better than the way he did that last night. Everybody was going ham, just disrespecting Sulaiman, and Sulaiman was on edge from the moment he got into the fucking interview. You know what I'm saying? And this guy's just giggling, holding his hand over his nose and his mouth like a little girl, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's not the way you act with a professional, like, especially if you're trying to get answers. You know what I'm saying? You just don't let random people just fucking try to go at people with questions without even filtering the questions. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, I know he probably trusted those guys. He probably trusted them, and, you know, like if you trust Rapstar, you trust myself. You know what I'm saying? You let us to ask a question. Yeah, but you know, we don't have the history of just fucking going at people like that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, hand, we'll ask them a question and shit like that. We may follow up with it, but not being disrespectful. These people were being disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? And then Bill like was kind of trying to like jump on that vibe, and that's why everything got exposed. So at the end of the day, we got what we wanted, but for the way that it went down, it just looked like this guy, like the host. That's why I said the host. You know what I'm saying? Fred just wasn't handling himself appropriately, bro. Like not for me at least. I mean, and I could agree to disagree, but for me, I don't think that you would have handled that conversation that way. I don't think Rapstar would have handled that conversation that way. I wouldn't have handled it that way.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you. I just think that the cap caught on to him. Cut off to him. It got caught up.
So what do you feel about this, Punch Drunk? Mauricio said that he could challenge. He has every opportunity to challenge the franchise fighter. He has every opportunity to challenge Lomachenko. But he, within the 12 days, he said, as soon as you got the belt, in 12 days, you started asking for voluntary. And as soon as you got injured, you asked for straight another voluntary. So we supported your bullshit. So
exactly.
all this time, though, Gary Russell's Jr.'s name, can you please clean out his name for the boxing world? Because he got a lot of shit. Gary Russell got a lot of shit for Devin Haney and the Bill Haney's capping for how he tried to make Gary Russell look bad on your channel.
Yeah, he even got it. He got it from me, right? And you know what I'm saying? Gary Russell, in the way that it looks now, he was right about it. It was cap. It was cap. Everything.
Okay. I think he came in the building.
And I think also that when he's talking about them 12 days, I know why they wanted to rush and get that Santiago fight.
Right.
And it also had to do with Eddie Hearn too. So it's not about they don't want to, they couldn't petition. Mauricio Sulaiman said, yeah, you could have petitioned for a voluntary. He was not going to be mandated. You could have petitioned for a voluntary. But what y'all wanted to do is make money in that YouTube event and rush Devin Haney to fight that fight on the undercard of that YouTube event. So it was all about the money. It was never about Lomachenko. It was never about Teofimo. It was never about anybody. And then when it went to Teofimo, I was saying that earlier, he said, Mauricio Sulaiman said he's always wanted to fight. He always wants to fight. That's the fight. So, and then you saw he took that big ass pause and be like, he just ain't look good, man.
Hey, I'm gonna send one more link to anybody who wants to speak about the
compared
Haney.
to what he's been saying.
Yeah, go ahead.
Now let's say this. Let's say if Bill never would have said anything about anybody ducking him or stuff like that, he probably would have looked okay. Like we would have never known a lot of the stuff. You know what I'm saying? But since all the cap throughout the I'm not gonna say everything is cap, but most of it, I think most of it was, man. Mauricio Sulaiman came out, man. You could have petitioned any fight you want. He said it just like that. Mauricio Sulaiman, anybody could challenge.
Exactly.
Hey, why do you think he's pushing that route though? Like it doesn't make sense to me at all.
Because he want to make everybody look small, and he want to create that his son is the most avoided fighter, and he's taking advantage because those other entities don't come to our community. He knows that our community is powerful. The other people downplay our community. He knows our community is powerful. He knows there's the YouTube circuit and stuff like that. He knows that a lot of people won't fact check him because they wouldn't even be on the panel like he is. He goes everywhere, and he cool with everybody. So whenever he pops up, oh, it's Bill. Whenever he pops, you go to the boxing boy. Yo, what's up, Bill? He go to 78. Oh, what's up, Blue? Every punch, anybody, he'll jump in. He's cool, and now we all cool, and then the community and the subscribers is cool. So if anybody, then he'll get cool with everybody for such a long time that if anybody else come around, they're gonna seem like the liar because we know Bill, he's our boy.
Hey, but you know what? His energy with Sulaiman was way different from the channels. Like it
gotta be different. You know, it gotta be different. That's money right there.
Yeah, that's true. Because his power, like you know what I mean. He had like he's the most powerful man in the fucking industry. And then when it comes to Sulaiman, and he looked like a little bug, to be honest.
I'm gonna tell you what hurts Bill, and he knows what hurts him. You know what hurts him?
What?
As a dude, as a street dude, and as a boss, for somebody to say that it's because of somebody else that you make money, that's what actually, you know what I'm saying, pinches nerves. The same way when Bob Arum, and he was saying, we don't talk to you. You know what I'm saying? You got to talk to Eddie Hearn.
Yeah.
That hurts him. When Sulaiman is saying, you don't make the fight, Eddie Hearn. You know what I'm saying? When they make it seem like
you're right.
The money is from them. That's what pinches nerve. So even in the end of that interview, he wanted to clean it up. Like, oh, the money. That's it. The interview is over. That's it. Mauricio Sulaiman wants to go.
Right. No, you're right.
Because he's always pushing DHP, Devin Haney Promotions, this, that, and the other. But you found out yesterday that Eddie Hearn is who makes the decision.
Right.
He has to go with the decision that Eddie Hearn makes.
And you know what? You're right. That's when he got disrespectful with the promoter of Javier Fortuna.
Mm-hmm.
He got very Bill Haney. Yeah, he got very disrespectful. You're right. And
Major Key, are you there, Major Key?
Yeah, of course.
Like you a liar. You a liar.
Hey, Major Key, can you take over the platform for 2 minutes?
Go ahead, brother. I mean, they cooking. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead, continue.
And you remember when Samson said, all right, to make the fight, I'm going to put another $50,000.
Yeah.
Prove to me that I'm not bullshitting.
Make the fight. That's when he got pissed.
And what happened in the end?
Yeah. He couldn't make the fight.
You know why he couldn't make the fight? He already had a fight lined up with Hoya Linares because Eddie already said it.
Exactly.
Do you think he did, like, he really pushed for that fight? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was saying it like, oh, I'm gonna push for it and I'm gonna really try hard. Or he just shut it down.
Punch. You heard what he said yesterday, right? Can you elaborate on this? Because you had so many conversations with him, right? You heard what Sulaiman said, like, well, you never petitioned for this fight. You never petitioned for this fight. You know what I mean? Like, you could have made them voluntary, right?
Yeah.
When he was pulling those cards. Elaborate on that for people that don't understand.
Well, what he was saying was that he was trying to say that he couldn't petition for the fight because he knew that Lomachenko was not going to be available. That he knew that he was not going to be available because that's why we petitioned for the interim, knowing that Lomachenko was not going to be available. Well, Mauricio Sulaiman wasn't saying no. It's not about. He didn't say it in this way, but I'm just letting you know what I'm saying, to understand what he meant by. He didn't meant by he's not available. He meant by he's not going to be mandated. He's not going to be mandated to fight anybody, but you could petition for voluntary. So Lomachenko was not going to be mandated, but he never said that you don't got the green light to petition. He never said that he wasn't available. Everybody's available. That's what he said. Anybody could be challenged.
Right. Especially by a world title holder, right? And now, that's what a lot of people are forgetting. by world title holder, the WBC will pay specific attention to that. But if you don't mention somebody, what the fuck are they supposed to do? You know what I'm saying? But then now, on a flip note, punch, right? So when Loma went up, right, and they initially had him as a delegation, but still elevated, right? You know, Teofimo and his team or whoever did it, you know what I'm saying, went ahead and applied to get that or petition to get the belt to become transferable. At that point, he explained that to everybody, and that's what Bill Haney was saying. Like, oh, what do you mean he's the supreme champion? You know, we never got that memo. He's like, I sent it to everybody, and that's very clear. You know what I'm saying? If you did, I'll look to see if you got it sent. If not, I'll send it to you again.
Yeah. I said based on that, yeah. He got the memo, and I'm saying in my mind, if he ain't get the memo from him, you got it from me. I'm talking about, you got it. You must have got it. Don't act like you didn't know. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. So that's the part. I think that he went out there to protect the narrative instead of just talking real shit. He was protecting the wrong thing. Well, everybody else been saying whatever the narrative pushes. That's why he was asking questions about, oh, the Teofimo Lopez wanted to fight us. What about the franchises not getting? He wanted to compliment the narrative instead of just being real. But Mauricio Sulaiman was probably one step ahead.
Yeah, man.
What a Jack and Coke.
Yeah. That was a misstep. Exactly. Yo, a Jack and Coke and 9 lines of Coke. You know what I'm saying?
Because, yo, I'm telling you, he just looked in. He looked at, and for the people, and this for the people, because even in Twitter, I'm getting this dumb debate and stuff like that. He like how he was franchised. Ladies and gentlemen, Devin Haney won the belt. When he won the interim belt, that time till 1 month and a half later, because they got elevated October 23rd. October 23rd, Devin Haney fought September 9th. So in that moment, nobody was franchised. Right that Monday, you fight on Saturday. On Monday, you could petition. That's when business hours starts. You could petition for anything. You could petition the next week. What happened in the next week? What happened in the next? There was no franchise on the month of September. There was no franchise up to the 23rd when they got elevated in the convention.
Let me ask you an interesting question. I think the platform will be so with this Linares fight. You know how they said Ryan Garcia, you know what I'm saying, got the eliminator, right? With the eliminator,
so-called eliminator.
Right, exactly. So-called eliminator, whatever. But you know, when it comes down to it, right? Ryan Garcia decided not to even respect that belt and to take on Fortuna, right? And you know, bold statement, but nevertheless, right? Can Devin Haney petition to have to fight one of these guys that were in the WBC rankings?
Yes, he can.
Have they?
No. Then they would have. No.
I rest my case.
No, and he can't provide. That's what I'm saying. You know who they petitioned though to fight? They petitioned Jorge Linares to fight Jorge Linares. That's what they petitioned for.
Yeah.
They petitioned. Even Mauricio Sulaiman on Boxing Social, in the interview with Boxing Social, said that they both agree. Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia both agree that they would like to fight when there's an open, you know, fully open fan base. So nobody was ducking because Mauricio Sulaiman said they both agree. See, this is where I would get Mauricio Sulaiman. Okay, I would have done my studies and the interviews that he's done that would try to diminish my name, right? So I would be like, Mauricio Sulaiman, you said that we both agreed. We didn't agree on that. We petitioned Ryan Garcia and they didn't want to fight us. And then it would be like, oh, you see, Ryan Garcia officially ducked them.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? That's
So-
what I said about the undisputed. Ask about the undisputed. Is this false Are you false advertising? Because you gotta let
Yeah,
the
because you
people
know what, bro, instead of paying $3,000 across YouTube channels with all these fucking narrative pushers, I would prefer to pay $3,000 for a petition.
Yeah, but the
You
thing
know
is,
what I'm saying?
but in reality, they don't want to fight. They don't want to fight these fights. I'm not saying that Devin don't want to fight. I'm saying that probably they don't. They're his business handlers, because come on, Devin Haney is 22 years old. He don't know all this stuff that's going on in the sport of boxing. He got managers and people that,
Yeah.
And Bill is using the same business model he did with his son. He took him to a bunch of gyms, got all these wisdom, got all these things. Did he pay all these trainers? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. And he did the same. He's doing the same thing in the YouTube circuit, going to everybody.
Yeah, but sorry, my
that's to the
bad. I'm
point.
back. I'm back. Hey, what do you think about this though, Punch? You weren't here earlier. What about the weight? What about when he said your son's 24 pounds over the next day? We had to assess that, and we still allowed the fights. We sanctioned those fights. Your son is way over the weight. We've had multiple conversations with you guys to go to a super lightweight. What do you think about that situation there?
He pulled this card out on that one. Bill couldn't really say anything.
Is he trying to be a weight bully?
I'm saying that I don't know if he's trying to be a weight bully. Of course, that's 24 pounds. 24 pounds.
But that makes him look even worse against Gabal. I think that's why he got hurt. He got butthurt on that. Because then with that kind of weight, he should have knocked him out, right?
Facts.
Yeah.
No, what happens is if you got to cut 24 pounds to make 35, that actually makes you weaker. Because you're cutting so much weight, you're killing yourself to make the weight, and that drains you. A la Burchell and Valdez.
Sulaiman was trying to say it was unhealthy that
it's
he shouldn't be doing that.
Just like Burchell and Valdez. Burchell had to cut too much weight to get to 130. And it affected him during the fight.
Something to cut that weight, Shelton. He has to be taking something. I'm not saying what he's taking is illegal, but what he's taking is legal. But he is definitely taking something.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing on that, Rap. He's a young kid, so he can cut the weight because he's young. But as he gets older, it's going to become harder to cut that weight. You see what I'm saying?
Yo, to be honest, man, look at the two times when they was chopping it up. The first time, remember, they was chopping it up, Senior and Devin Haney. How did it end? It ended good with both.
They went out
right?
to get a drink.
On the second time, they was talking together for a long time. It ended good.
Right.
But then the next day, he'll go to this narrative-based channel. You know what we were talking about, and then kills the whole thing. You should just leave it like that. Now you get all the fans. Oh, we're gonna fight next. I'm gonna make it happen. We're gonna fight next. Yeah, that's it. Cool. I respect you, you respect me, father. And then they joking around, and then that's good. So everybody knows that ain't nobody really ducking. They just waiting for the right time to fight. So the fans can anticipate these fights like Roberto Duran, Sugar Ray Leonard, where they all bring in their fan base. Everybody's highly respected. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? And I was telling him since day one, when he wants to say, oh, we're going to be the next Floyd. And I'll be like, nah, man, nah. You could be Sugar Ray Leonard. Your son got the smile. Your son he's not boisterous. He's not that.
Hey, Punch.
Facts.
How about being the first Devin? How about that?
That too. But I even told him, I even did a video about it. I said Devin Haney is in position to be the most powerful dude in and out the ring because he's the younger promoter. By the time at the age of 30, he's gonna have this game down packed in the in the business aspect. He could really take over. I don't want him to be no next Floyd. He has the potential to be the next the image of Sugar Ray Leonard where everybody loves him.
Right.
But that's what I mean. The WBC, that belt has put so much of a black eye. You take that belt away, and that's why I always say drop that belt. Then everybody be looking at Devin Haney now with no criticism. He's 22 years old. He's still growing. They'll be looking at him like Virgil Ortiz and Bruce Ennis. They don't get no criticism. We
Well,
just
like you said earlier, Punch. I heard you say this earlier, and I thought that was the best thing. What you said was, instead of taking that belt when they want to give it to you, you should have said, "Fuck no, I don't want that belt. I want to earn my own belt."
Yeah, he would have got so much love for that.
and that I always say that. I'm like, you show the world that be like, nah, you're not willing to take anything, especially right now where the fans is like, F these belts, F these belts. If one fighter shows and say, nah, here's the belt, I don't want it, I want to earn it. Yo, that right there, just how we see, just like how is historic when Riddick Bowe threw that shit in the trash, and we still think about this today. We'll be thinking about that shit for a long time. That he started this shit. That we not gonna accept no belts. We make
And
Yeah.
his narratives would have looked so much better too from Bill Haney because he would have came from a different angle.
That's and
You
yo,
know
my
what I'm
brother.
saying?
Exactly. That's
Yo,
what I've been saying to the dude. Y'all
he
gonna
might
look
have been
better.
the mandatory instead of Cambosos. You know what I'm saying? If he would have played that shit right.
Yeah, because it's
Yeah.
inevitable. It's inevitable. You gonna win it. I'm not saying the versus a Teal. I'm just saying, but.
Yeah, you would have won the opportunity.
You had to clean that up, huh, Punch? You had to clean that up.
Yeah, no. I was gonna clean it up if he didn't because I know exactly what it meant.
Hey, look, I just want to say there's people in the chat. People have come along. You're more than welcome to challenge the situation. Look, at the end of the day, right? I think everybody on this panel is a big fan of Devin Haney. We all agree?
Yep.
Major. I think he's the goods.
Yeah. I just don't like the way that they're moving Devin Haney. I don't like the pressure. I think it's a lot of pressure for the kid. You know, at the end of the day, they want him to be the next Floyd Mayweather. They want him to, they give him a title. And, I think who told me on the panel the other day, he's a belt holder, but he's not a full champion.
Yeah, for me, he's a belt holder. For me, he's a belt holder.
Yeah, you said that, right? He's a belt holder, but, that's a lot of pressure. Shelton, to have the belt these days, you do need to fight the elite opponents. How do you feel about that?
Rapstar, hold on. Let me say
go ahead.
right quick. Remember when he said about, I'm just asking Mauricio because when people look at my when I want my son to hold his head up high, you feel me, and representing, and I'm saying in my mind like, okay, he probably has his head up low right now. You gotta have it low. You can't be proud of what you got. Really, we're not all stupid. He's not stupid either. He hears everything. He's not stupid either. Because even when I did have the like the 3-minute conversation I had with him, with Devin Haney, and I told him, I said, yo, I never had nothing against you. It was just that belt. You know what I'm saying? And the way the WBC is making you look like. You know what I'm saying? And what he told me, he said he understands. Now I definitely understand what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
So if he understands that, he knows how he's looking. Now he got to clean it up every time he does an interview. Oh, these other guys ain't nothing. Oh, these other guys, that's it, man. You got to understand that they push the whole promotion, and just like Major Key saying, right? ESPN is the world leading sport. Well, Teofimo Lopez performed in front of the world, 4.2 million in America, and perform as an undisputed, the win as an undisputed, where all your contemporaries see you as undisputed. Not only your contemporaries, well, Julio Cesar Chavez walk up to you and call you undisputed. When Mike Tyson calls you undisputed, when Manny Pacquiao calls you undisputed. I don't care what's on BoxRec. For him, he's the undisputed champion. Zab Judah calls him an undisputed. It don't matter.
Wow.
And that's what I tell the people. That's what I tell the people. You could recognize you want to let the WBA tell you to recognize the WBC to tell you that he's undisputed. Nah, man. It's just like the people's champion. It's not on BoxRec, but we recognize some certain fighters as people's champion. There is not a lineal champion is not on BoxRec, but a lineal champion is probably the most prestige title of all of boxing.
Right.
So who's going to recognize the lineal champion for us? The WBO? The IBF? No. The lineal champion is the lineal champion. And yes, it's not on BoxRec. Guess what?
Right.
I recognize it.
And I'm gonna piggyback off of that because on top of that too, I've had so many fucking arguments with people across YouTube about what it says that an undisputed means, and it's a world title, right? From any of the recognized or a title from any of the world sanctioning bodies, right? Which is the ones that we know: IBF, WBO, WBA, WBC, right? But if you got a new championship, this is outdated information, right? So if you have a new championship that is supreme to the regular world, right? Then this is supreme. Then it should be above the world, so it should be classified as a world championship. And that's what I've been disputing with people all the time. You know, if I'm telling you, hey, you had this title, you were already the world titleist, but we're going to elevate you to this, right? We're giving you a higher championship. So that one, okay, you might give that guy credit, but this guy deserves fucking credit because that's the only reason you have this belt. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, see, here's the thing, man. Here's the thing, and this has been since the beginning. I believe. I've been watching boxing since 1969. This is the way I've always seen it. If you want to be the man,
respect,
you gotta go beat the man. And at that time, Lomachenko was the man at 135.
Facts.
Teofimo beat the guy. That makes him the guy. It's simple. It's not even something up for debate. And so if you want to be the guy now, you got to beat Teofimo.
Yeah.
Because he beat the guy.
The lineal championship, the lineal champion. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah,
it's simple.
It's a reason why, let's say, Tyson Fury got it. He beat the guy, Klitschko.
Yeah.
He
Facts.
beat the guy, and then he got, he beat Deontay Wilder. Was at that moment when he beat him was number one. He
Right.
beat the guy.
He beat the guy. Because the only reason Vladimir didn't have the WBC title is because his brother had it. And he wasn't going to fight his brother, and his brother retired. That's how Stavern got it. Because he fought somebody. I don't even remember who the fuck he fought. And he won it. So Vladimir Klitschko was recognized as the guy.
Yeah, and he ducked everybody like all of the main people. Stavern, to be honest with you, man, I like Stavern for a minute, but he was like Adonis Stevenson for a second, just ducking a lot of people.
I never even heard of Stavern. I never heard of him.
Oh no, I knew Stavern, but I knew from him because he was ducking everybody, bro. Like he wasn't really trying to get into that whole heavyweight shit.
Right.
But
That's probably why I didn't know.
Yeah, but Vitali, retired. But then you had Shannon Briggs fucking knocking Vladimir off of paddles and shit. Talk about let's go, champ.
Right. I remember that. I remember all that shit. Yeah, I remember that.
And the thing is, why a guy like Devin Haney would get more of the responsibility and accountability for filing petitions, because then people will be like, so why Loma or Teo, if they wanted to fight, didn't fight for the petition? Yeah, because they're not promoters. Only promoters can petition. Devin Haney is a promoter. That's why he's the one that needs a petition. He wants to fight with Lomachenko and the pro staff fight. He got to file for the petition because he's DHP, a promoter. Teo and Loma is not a promoter. They have.
And you know what that does, Punch? If he petitions, you know what that does? That makes it documented. That puts it on paper. So whenever somebody says you didn't, yes, I did. Here's the paperwork.
Exactly. Now peep this. Now, yesterday, let's say he would have filed the petition with Loma. He would have been like, "Oh, Mauricio Sulaiman, did I petition? Can you tell the people that I petitioned to get the Loma fight and you denied it?" And then Mauricio Sulaiman will be like, "Yes, because we never fought." And right there, that's the way you clear the air.
Exactly.
You don't have to just ask the right questions, and they will have Mauricio Sulaiman will have to answer the type of question. He wouldn't be mad, Mauricio, because it's facts. Mauricio Sulaiman, I petitioned. Did I petition for the Loma fight? You know what I'm saying, for the voluntary, because we couldn't mandate him. Can you explain to the people that we want him and we petitioned for it? And then Mauricio probably would have been like, "We never petitioned for that fight." But I'm saying documentation. And the reason why now we are like that with Bill is because you spoiled us with Gary Russell.
Right.
You the one that went out there with the YouTube and sending term sheets and look at
Right.
everybody. So now we're
Right.
looking at Bill. We know when DHP is serious because they will show
Right.
us.
Right. Right. But the sad thing is, just like Rapstar said earlier, Gary Russell was telling you that these motherfuckers ain't sent me nothing.
Yeah, and all those
He
casual
was
fans,
saying it.
all those casual channels and those fans, Shelton, that Bill Haney supports and sells the product to, they're the ones who slandered Gary Russell and his family and the Russell name for no motherfucking reason.
Exactly.
It's
Exactly.
them same hateful fucking channels and fans that Bill Haney pushes for Devin Haney that is going to come back to fucking coming back to bite Bill now. This is the same thing they did to Gary Russell. The same thing they're doing to everybody, trying to slander another fighter to put Devin up. We shouldn't need to slander other fighters, right, to put Devin Haney up. We should let Devin Haney prove himself in the ring instead of slandering other fighters, bro.
Yo,
You know what?
Why Jay Sean Brown is all in the chat and not on the live, bro? I've been seeing him in the chat. Now he became a chat warrior when we were respecting him. Yeah, what's up, Jay Sean? Why you being a chat warrior nowadays, bro?
Jay,
what do you think about that, Major Key?
But doesn't that strategy make you feel like maybe he's not as good as what people think?
Yeah.
Say that again. Hear your question.
I said, you know that strategy and all that, like capping and all that. Maybe he's not as good as people making him look like he is. Like, I don't, you know what I mean? Because when you're good, you don't have to do all that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, look, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna agree with that in a sense, but I'm gonna say, look, what I don't take away from anybody, right, is Bill Haney trying to. I'm a father of 9 children. I got 5 boys. You know what I'm saying? I understand trying to protect your children, but this is boxing, and he is claiming to be a wealthy guy that's the next Mayweather that can beat anybody. So then if you're going to do that right beforehand, then you got to put him into those fights. That's my only dilemma. Because as far as the fact that if I think that he cares about his son and is trying his best, but I think there's a couple of flaws in what he does, you know what I'm saying? And that's what I try to say. And then the only reason I say it is because he exposes himself trying to act like he's a know-it-all, you know what I'm saying? If he didn't act like a know-it-all, I wouldn't be talking to him like that, you know what I'm saying? Or about him like that, because actually I want the best for his son, right? Just like, honestly speaking, with Deontay Wilder, if he wouldn't have come out talking this bullshit just because of the other YouTube channels, you know what I'm saying? Then I would have been rocking with Deontay Wilder. I hope he comes back. I want to see him fight again, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think he got flaws too. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Devin Haney's the most interesting fighter neither, to me. But I would like him to prove me wrong. You know what I'm saying? And so it's a whole dilemma. It's a whole dilemma of the pops, right? Showing a lot of love. He's showing love. I understand what he's doing. I'm not gonna hate on that. But at the end of the day, I feel like the way he's trying to move him is the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? And that's the only thing, man. That's the only thing that I have a problem with. And I'm just speaking. If he's listening, I'm speaking from pops to pops. You know what I'm saying? Like from a father to a father. I just feel, and I've told him that before. I feel like he's moving him the wrong way. You know what I mean? Like he's got to explain that, hey, my son's talented. He's not like, don't try to promote him like a knockout boxer. Like he's gonna knock out Gamboa and doesn't knock out Gamboa, because now you got people. I told him not even to fight Gamboa, bro. I told him like 6 months before he fought Gamboa, I told him not to fight Gamboa. I said fight Verdejo. Okay? Ooh. Imagine if he would have won Verdejo, he would have got the same credibility Nakatani gets right now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's what I'm trying to say, man.
I mean, it's a very good point. It's a very good point, right? They're matchmakers. They got the most powerful position in boxing. They got the biggest promoter. And, at the end of the day, they're matchmaking the wrong way. I mean, why would you want to be matchmaking yourself? You can matchmake yourself much better to get more credibility. Major Key makes a good point. They're not matchmaking the right way. They're not promoting Devin the right way in America. I don't think so when I look at it.
Well, the first thing is, the first thing I'm going to say about that is Gary Russell told you that. And we can see that in the progression of boxing from the 70s to the 80s to now. In the 70s, in the 80s and even the early 90s, you fought the guy who was there, right? But now, like Gary Russell said, these guys got matchmakers. They make matches for these dudes. And if you don't fit the style of the guy that wants to fight, they go matchmake it with somebody else. They go take you out of the fight, put somebody else in the fight to make their guy look the best he can look. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm gonna let y'all chop it up for a minute, man, because I've been talking and I see that a couple of you guys haven't spoken in a minute, man, and I'm very long-winded. If you let me keep going, I'm gonna keep going. So you got to get in when you fit in. I'm gonna let y'all go right now.
Loving Nate, we haven't heard nothing from you, Loving Nate. Have you took too much drugs? Are you cool?
Yeah, actually, I did, man. I've been smoking my fucking brains out and shit, man. No, I've been doing a little bit, playing the guitar a little bit. Tell you the truth, I just listen to you guys, chop it up and shit, man. I appreciate listening. Somebody said earlier about listening to listen, not listening to just talking shit, something like that. So yeah, I'm just listening.
Yeah,
I'm here though. I'm here.
Yeah, so for me, right?
Love it, man. Hey, Love it. I love you very much, bro. And I'm glad that you playing that artistic side of yourself right now. But I got no clue what the fuck you just said, bro. You know what I'm saying?
And
you
here
said
do I, man.
Nothing, bro. You know I'm gonna fuck with you if you come out here talking like no shit at all. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Now sometimes you let the words roll, man. Sometimes I don't pronunciate them. Now I'm playing the guitar. I'm listening to you guys.
I see it now. I see it now. That was artistic. Got you, bro.
That's good.
All right, man.
Hey, Punch Drunk.
Huh?
Hey, Punch Drunk.
Punch jumped up, I think.
Where's Punch?
Oh, he's. Now I was wondering if he. Now I was wondering if he talked to Teofimo Lopez's dad or anything to see how the camp is going.
Oh, he must have sent him the video, innit? I mean, Punch made a video yesterday. I made a video first. I'm sure Teofimo Lopez Sr. watches everything anyway. I mean, that's another thing, Major Key. We're not going to go with Major Key. He's been talking a lot. Shelton and Edwin. Let's talk to you, Edwin. They had to slander Teofimo Lopez for 3-4 months. They've been slandering him. They've been calling him all kinds of names just to bring Devin Haney up. How do you feel about that?
Oh no, that's why when you guys said if I like Haney, I kind of stayed quiet because I hate when they bring boxers down just to move them up. Like I don't like that strategy at all. And it's kind of like coward, right? Because they act like they're friends, and then you're gonna talk like that with them. You know what I mean? I don't think that's right. I try to distance myself from people like that. So
you don't think
I do
that's
got a question though,
strategy, trying to slander another boxer, trying to get your name up?
Right, I'm telling you, I'm more of like a UK fan. You know what I mean? I love supporting my fighters, and I hope for the best. Like I don't, you know what I mean? Like I got the honor to see Triple G over there in the Staples Center against Monroe. That was the best thing ever, and I give props to both fighters. You know what I mean? Like it's hard to get in that ring, man.
I'm a bit surprised today. I want to just say to everybody, normally I get a lot of people, they say Haney this, Haney that, always screaming and shouting, always trying to cap. I sent the link out there for all these people. But it just seems like right now they don't want to defend this bullshit that they were running with before, saying that everybody was ducking. Teofimo Lopez is a duck. Lomachenko is ducking. I mean, all these narratives that people used to bring Devin Haney up is backfired. It's totally fucking backfired. When I watch it from England now, Haney doesn't look, they should have kept quiet. He would have looked better. But trying to call other fighters out and you don't even want to have the fucking fight, that kind of is backfired now. I think
what it might be. What it might be, Revstar, I could tell you. Look, when I invite somebody to my house, right, like on Major Key Boxing, right, on Mondays, I invite them in, right, and then I let them eat, poison soup. That's how I cook them, right? You invite them in and agree with them and smack them with a baseball bat as soon as they walk in. So they never want to come back again. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference of approach, you know. There's a difference of approach. That's all I'm gonna say. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, but where's all those haters now? Where's all those haters that I'm sending out the link? Shall I send the link one more time?
Already. They're
Shall I send the link one more time?
Bodied already, bro. They're probably like fucking bodied, unsubscribed, or you fucking already kicked them out and shit because you bodied them already, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. You know.
Yeah, but I just want to end the chapter, bro. Look, here's the link. Here's the link.
Rap Star is full-fledged nuclear power, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Rap Star, but did you get any goosebumps when you saw that press conference between Cambosos and Teofimo? Man, that was a badass.
Hey, cook. I'm just making a blunt. Cook.
Yeah, no, that was a badass press conference, man. That shit. That shit made me like I'm about to fight now for sure. Like, and I send the video to all my family, so they better buy the trailer too, man.
That's what's up, man. Oh, yeah.
Hey, did you guys see? Hey, did you guys see? Did you guys see the interview with Paulie Malignaggi on Devin Haney?
Nah, what it said?
I didn't see it.
No, it was a real good one because he said about like the capping part, right? He was like, man, he's talking about like he got dubbed by he's the most avoided fighter. He got dubbed by Lomachenko and Teofimo and all these guys, and then it looks real suspect when you're gonna fight Linares. You know what I mean, if he would have fought a guy like in the same level, that would have looked good. You know, that would have looked like he was getting avoided. But if you know what I mean, you got like the worst out of all the fighters that he could have fought, and that shit makes so much sense. I was like, oh shit, man. That's why I want Paulie Malignaggi. I hope they get him in Triller or something. That dude is on point, bro. But it was with that Russian chick.
But I don't want to see the fight more, bro. Yo, who's with the? Who was just talking? Who's with the E? Is that Edwin or who is it?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, Spano. Okay, my bad. But listen, I just want to make sure. So since I know you, I'm gonna be straightforward. Like, I don't want to see Paulie Malignaggi fight, bro. After the Sean Porter fucking whooping of his ass, bro. Like, I never wanted to see Paulie Malignaggi fight again. After that, bro, I felt bad because he's got brittle hands. He's not even a big puncher anyway.
No, I meant as a commentator.
Oh, as a commentator. Oh, my bad. I completely misunderstood. I thought you were talking about like some crazy shit.
Yeah, no,
I'm like,
as a commentator,
shit, man. Like, I don't even want to see Paulie. Yeah, no, Paulie. I actually like Paulie Malignaggi. If somebody could convince me of what he said that was racist, then I would listen to that. But all I heard was that he said a racist comment, but I never heard like actually what he said. And then when people were telling me, they're like, nah, he didn't, like, you know, Paulie, you know what I'm saying? He's from fucking Brooklyn, bro. Like, he's not, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, okay, well, you know.
Anybody?
I have no idea. That's what I'm trying to say. Like if anybody could convince me that he's racist, I'll listen to that, bro.
But he keeps it real, man. He's on it, man. Like he's on point. Let
me look at the chat. Does anybody know what the fuck he said that was racist? Because if there's no reason to, because I've never seen Paulie Malignaggi be like that. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, you know, he's a straight street dude. That's why he went at Adrian Bruner like that, and they was fighting for one of his exes. You know what I'm saying?
Right. For
who does that?
That was classic right there, man. That was classic.
Yeah, who does that? You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. Just because he's Italian, like we can't just take the fact away that he lived in Brooklyn in a certain neighborhood. You know, I lived in the Bronx. You know what I'm saying? My whole neighborhood, and y'all can ask Troy Graham and Guido this shit. Like my whole neighborhood, the second neighborhood I lived in for half of my time, which was the first 16 years of my life, was in a completely Jamaican and black neighborhood. And then prior to that was was still a trap today. He actually took a picture and sent it to me. He's like, yo, this is what your hood? I'm like, yeah, that's exactly where I lived. I lived in that building right there. And I pointed out. He's like, yo, this shit is a fucking trap over here. I'm like, yeah, I know. That's what I've been trying to tell everybody. You know, so this is what I'm saying. You know, you got little kids playing around in the trap and shit.
You know, I thought he got fired because he was always being controversial. I thought it was because he every fight or every time he was commentating, it was like a huge argument. That's what I thought it was. I never thought it was a racial reason.
No, that was Larry Merchant.
No, him too, but not. It was always on Showtime. It was like
no. You had what's his name too? Teddy Atlas. He was the worst because he could just hold everything back. But no, Paulie was actually. I feel like he was a really good. Like he brought the shit down to the T. Like
Oh yeah, for sure.
He would ramble on. It's just like some of these conversations where you hear somebody ramble on until they get to the point, and when they get to the point, it's like, whoa, okay, damn. How can you argue that? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's like the YouTube community, but Paulie Malignaggi always on it. You know what I mean?
Lance Meyer.
No, he's
Hold
fired,
on.
bro.
Lance Meyer, what did he say? That's what we asking. What did he say, Lance Meyer? What did Paulie say that was racist?
Yeah, say it because apparently none of us know it. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know.
Yeah,
Hey, ask Lance to come on the panel.
complicated, man.
Lance, come on the panel, Lance, and let us know what was racist.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Lance knows he could jump on the panel. I think he's been on the panel before.
Yeah, Lance is cool.
See?
But look,
Yeah.
we got haters are watching right now, Major Key. Haters are right now watching us. Why the fuck ain't they got the ball?
Why they what? They don't want no smoke, bro. They don't want no smoke, bro. They know we got a lit panel right here, bro. Yo,
They're saving it. They're saving it for Friday.
Yeah. Yo,
shit.
Edwin is going to ask the questions. Edwin is going to ask the question. All right. Shelton is going to go ahead and start prepping them. Right. Who else is on the panel? Who's got that?
What's going on?
Let me send them the link for the haters.
Who's that doesn't have an avatar?
That's Troy. Troy student.
Oh, Troy's back. And Troy's gonna cook them because Troy's the chef here. And then and then Rap Star is gonna go ahead and recook the undercooked plantains, right? And then Love Hate's gonna smoke them. That's what's gonna happen on this panel, bro.
Yeah,
I think Love Hate's already smoked enough.
Hey, we keep going.
You don't even know. He's gonna crumble them up and smoke them again, bro. You don't get.
My mind works better when I'm really fucking smoked. So let's go. Come on. I had a good question brewing up.
No. You good right now. No, you good right now. Where you at right now is perfect. Don't get no worse.
Yeah, he's good. He's good. You good.
Yeah, Shelton knows what's up. Come on now.
Yeah, when you start fucking showing your actual picture while you're smoking and drinking and not paying attention to the camera and talking on the sideline while everybody's trying to talk, that's when you're bad, bro. But right now you're good.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking. A lot of people get on that same level.
Why don't you wave to everybody? Put your camera on and wave to everybody right now.
Oh shit, man! I've been drinking something. I ain't been drinking and shit, man.
Hey, I know you love talking, and I know. Yeah.
Hey, don't De La Hoya me, hey, Major. Don't De La Hoya me, Major, man. Don't De La Hoya me, man. Everybody had their time. So I know what's up, panel. How's it going, everybody? Everybody? Much love, Rap Star. Always
what's up, man? What's going on?
Major, what's up? What's going on? Shelton's passed the fuck out. You know he is.
No, I'm not. I'm right here, bro.
Right here, bro. I was in the dark, though. I was heating up some food. You know I don't duck nobody's time. Come on, man.
I just been smoking, man. Trying to fucking learn how to play his guitar and shit, man. Just trying to work out the fingers. You know what I mean?
Shit. Pause. You know what I'm saying?
Pause. What are you talking about? Work out the guitar, man. Gotta work out the fingers.
No doubt. Salute to that, yo. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's up. Got the little elephant bowl, baby. Elephant bowl. Yeah, I got a question.
Turn off the camera, bro. Turn off.
I got a serious question. Hey, I got a serious question, though, man. I want to ask this shit. I don't mean to bring up no race shit, but it's gonna be brought up anyways when Haney fights a light-skinned toned dude. But remember when Haney said some shit about never getting beat by a white dude? Do you think that everything get brought back up, man, when he fights like a white dude and shit? You know what I mean? I was wondering about that though, man. I seen that show. I seen it on the comment section, you know, so that's long ago. Cause I bet you once he does fight, you know what I'm saying, a quote unquote white cat, it's you know, I was like, man, it's gonna be So I was wondering, like, you know, like for if anything, Papa better get prepared for when that shit comes and shit. You know what I mean? Because I don't think no one's ever truly addressed it. You know what I'm saying?
Did you ask me that question directly so I can answer that, or yeah? All right. So look.
Yeah, no, anybody.
Okay. All right. So look, the honest truth, yes, it'll probably be addressed, but with Chauvin being convicted, with Chauvin being convicted on all 3 charges, bro, I'm hoping that we move forward, right, with a better country. And this is some serious shit. That's why I'm bringing it up, because you brought the racial thing, right? I'm hoping that we move forward with a better country, and that in a couple years we don't even talk or joke about this shit, man. But right now, you're right. It is in the limelight. People will bring it up even if you don't. So you fuck with us. I want to fuck with you. So fuck it. It's a legitimate question. You know what I mean? But hopefully,
I wasn't even trying to like. I was. I seen it earlier. I seen it.
You good, bro? You good? You good? I know you coming from the heart with a legitimate question. Yeah, I know what you. I know where your angle. I know you don't mean that in a negative way.
Honestly, I feel like even when it comes to like race, no one ever really truly talks about like the true dynamics of race and shit. You know, so that's always gonna have to be conversations and shit. You know, to one day somebody truly talks about the true dynamics of race. That affects
right. But that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. Martin Luther King was trying to do that, right? But look what we got with that. You know what I'm saying? So you know, I understand where you're trying to come from with that, and you're probably right. There probably will be talks about that. But I'm hoping, based on the facts of today's case, this motherfucker getting arrested for doing what the fuck he did to George Floyd, that they'll pass some kind of legislation that will be named under George Floyd, and we don't have to deal with this fucking qualified immunity with the cops and all this bullshit, and we get a little further. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the beginning. You know what I'm saying? That's just the beginning. A lot of shit.
And that's talking about that. See, talking about that, you know what I'm saying? Like the side note about that, like we gotta hope, like just because he got convicted don't mean nothing and shit, man. It's all about the time given. You know what I mean?
They could still it, but look at how they try to rebuttal everything earlier. They still got convicted. You know what I'm saying? So they could try to appeal it. I'm pretty sure it's gonna end up the same way. You know what I mean?
The thing is, the good thing that happened today was the fact that he got convicted on all 3 counts.
Where did he go?
I don't know.
Hey,
all 3 counts. He got convicted on all 3 counts. The first count carries 40 years. The second count carries 25 years, and the last count carries 10 years. So he's gonna get some substantial time. He's gonna get some time. Now he can appeal it, but he probably won't win.
Not to digress. Remember that 17 shots
great
case
for America, isn't it, Shelton? That's something fantastic.
Remember that 17 shots case?
That the American justice law is working now. It's helping the people. You can see George Floyd might get justice now, right?
Yes, he might.
America works great when a cop gets convicted for all 3 counts for murdering a black man, while fucking Love 8 Hate is smoking his bowl. Fucking Edwin looks drunk as hell. I look drunk as hell. You know what I'm saying? Rap star smoking some shit up there. And Troy Graham's just sleeping right now. Troy Graham's sleeping, and Shelton Moore's over here giggling at all of us.
Hey, lucky we're not boxers. Hey, if we were boxers, we'd be getting slandered. We'd be getting slandered out here, bro.
We be toe up right now. We be toe the fuck up.
Hey, what have you, Shelton? What you been?
Hey,
what you been drinking today, Shelton?
No, see, I think I told somebody else this the other day. I had to stop drinking, man, because I got this condition. You know what I'm saying? Every time I drink, I break out in handcuffs.
Yeah.
That's a bad.
Hey, Edwin,
that's a bad allergy, bro. That's a bad allergy.
Hey, let me talk about everybody's favorite drink. What's your favorite drink, Edwin?
Gentleman Jack with Coke. And then there's Guatemalan called Zacapa. The best whiskey.
Damn, that's good.
Yeah.
I know. I just stick to my crown, man. I stick to my crown. That's all I do.
H Money.
H Money is good, man.
Yo, what's good? What's good, man? Hopefully my audio is better now, man. Shout outs to Rap Star Boxing Knowledge once again. Major Key. My boy Major Key Boxing. My boy Shelton Moore, of course. and Edwin and everybody else on the panel. Love is hate.
It's money. Before you start cooking, I got to tell you one thing, and you could cook. I got an offer from someone that you made an offer to box with. They sent me a legitimate offer through email, and I want to talk to you about that offline, bro. That person might even be on the panel right now, but we're gonna talk about that offline. You know what I'm saying?
Edwin, you motherfucker.
Hey, let me ask you guys this question. Let me ask this question, bro.
Hold on. Reps, I'm dead ass serious. I literally got.
I'm just gonna go on mute. Yo,
I'm just saying, like I'm just trying to say, because I'm trying to tell you, like, you see how people be not thinking that I'm actually talking to people. Yo, my man, Roland, did you not send me an email asking if that shit was true? If that shit could happen?
Yeah, I thought we were gonna do it on different terms.
I'm trying to do this offline, but motherfuckers don't be listening, bro. They don't listen. They think I'm talking out my ass, bro. I don't know.
Listen.
What the fuck, bro? But anyway, go ahead, Rapstar. I was trying to make it interesting, Rapstar, but go ahead, bro.
No, keep cooking.
Nah, fuck it, bro. We're gonna talk about this shit offline. I holler at y'all, but at least y'all know that I'm talking to some real shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was trying to say from the get-go. That's all I was trying to say. You know what I mean? So whatever, man. It is what it is.
But I wanna talk to Love is Hate though, because I heard him say something.
I was just gonna say to Edwin.
My bad. Go ahead, Rapstar. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, Rapstar.
He said a cook.
Okay.
Go ahead, H.
Okay, Rapstar is there.
Nah, he's rolling up a blunt.
Yeah,
he don't smoke, man. Rapstar don't smoke.
Who is that?
No, I think he started smoking. Man. He said earlier he's making a blunt. That's what he said. He said, "I'm making a blunt."
Man, Rapstar got mad because I could vouch for that, bro.
Or that English tea.
Yo, Rapstar, could you hear me?
Yourself.
Could you hear me, Rapstar? I'm good.
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
You sound good.
No. Rapstar just walked behind the cush, and now you can't hear his voice through the cush, bro.
Yeah, my guy, he got too blew out. He
froze up, huh? He must have froze up.
Yeah, I think he froze up.
The cush fell on him, bro. The cush fell on him. He got to get his way out.
Go ahead,
hey, Love is Hate. Yeah, I want to talk to Love is Hate because he said some things, and I mean, you know, we cool, we cool, but I heard you talk about Devin Haney, and then you said something about Devin Haney said something about no white boy could beat him, and I mean, why would you bring that up though, bro? I mean, what was the point of bringing that up? Like, you said what?
Just because like everything. Because it's probably gonna get brought up anyways, and then you know I don't know. I wasn't trying to bring no heat on
that's
nobody.
What it sounded like.
It was
that's what it sounded like.
Honestly, I brought up. To tell you the truth, I ain't gonna lie. I brought up as just an interesting topic to talk about, and I was just like, "Fuck it." And unfortunately, like what's been going on around like in the news and shit. And then I just stabbed with Bill with Haney, you know, with Haney and shit. And then honestly, man, to like give him some preparation and shit in case we know it gets brought up and shit. He could always say something, or he can diffuse that shit now. It wasn't a bad thing, man.
Yeah,
ain't like many people are gonna watch this anyway.
I'm just saying, there's no point of always like bringing something old up, like for what somebody said. Of course, he's a young fighter and he made a mistake. He said, but I mean, Mike Tyson said worse. He said he wanted to eat somebody's kids. You know what I mean? So like, I mean, we didn't keep bringing that up for Mike Tyson, and also, you know, Alan Minter, he said that no black man could beat him, and when he fought Marvin Hagler, right? You know what I mean? And Marvin Hagler beat him.
Right.
So I mean, at the end of the day, bro, you know what I mean? He apologized for what he said, and there's no point for keep bringing it up because Tyson Fury said some things about gay people. You know what I mean? And he offended a lot of people, but why would we keep bringing that up about Tyson Fury? Let's just talk about boxing, bro. You know what I mean? That's what I think, bro.
I know, because it's because Devin Haney never like faced with quote unquote, you know, white dude. So that's the reason why he hasn't fought, you know, like a person of like what he said, you know, like his comment and shit. So when he does, it's gonna get brought up. That's the reason why I said
a white fighter.
I mean, like Luke Campbell or some shit.
So you want to see him fight a white fighter now? That's what you said. You said you want to see him fight a white fighter now because he said that.
Man, you can
That's
rewind it
what
real
it
quick. I didn't ask me.
Oh, okay.
What?
That's
Well,
what I thought
then,
you said. Well,
yeah.
somebody said it. You know what I mean? I don't know if it was you. That's what I heard. But all I'm saying
Nah,
is,
man. I don't want to see him fight a white fighter and shit.
Devin Haney wants to give you the best fights, man. I mean, he wants to challenge the number one lightweight in the world, Teofimo Lopez, and nobody else is trying to fight Teofimo Lopez. So if he's trying to fight, I mean, I mean, he deserves some credit. That's what I think. That's what I think.
Man. Yeah.
He's a
If
young
anybody
fighter.
ever seen me in these comment sections, I've always given Devin Haney. If anybody ever seen me in these comment sections,
he's willing to fight.
I've always given Devin some.
Look,
Hey, H. I want to talk to you in the background about Love 8 Hate, bro. I think there's a new promo going on coming out for this fall. You know what I'm saying? For all of YouTube, but we talk about it in the background because I know y'all about it. You know what I'm saying? But no, on some real shit though. On some real shit. The reason I want to move the needle here, bro, because we had a whole discussion, right, about the conversation that Bill Haney had on Barbershop Conversations last night, bro. And to be realistic, man, everybody heard it, bro. Everybody that was there heard it, man. You know what I'm saying? So it looks like, and everybody, if you was just listening for the last 30 minutes, everybody was praising Devin Haney, but feeling fucked up about the way he's being moved right now because of the fact that it seems like, they never actually petitioned for any fighters that they could have fought. And Bill Haney never even denied that last night. You know what I mean? It seemed like, hold on. I know you want to respond. I know you want to respond. I know you did think.
I called in that same show.
Let me ask the whole question. Because I know you're gonna cook. I know you're gonna, bro. But you can't answer the question before I ask it because I'm not done asking the question.
But I'm telling you, let me tell you this. I talked to Devin Haney on the phone last
but what you're doing, you're trying to you're making the question not clear.
But I talked to Devin Haney last night.
I'm gonna stay quiet. I'm gonna stay quiet. But I want you to, I'm gonna let you cook, but I want you to hear my full blunt. Yeah. So you can get the brunt of the whole thing because this is heavy. Like everybody in YouTube is aware of this, bro. There was 205 watchers, and whoever didn't watch those 205 watchers, there's already 200 likes on Punch's revision of it. There's like maybe like another 80 likes on Rap Stars of what happened in that particular incident. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to get you DHP. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney Promotions to you know what I'm saying? Like to at least talk about this because Bill didn't pop up tonight, right? But literally, it looks like like he came in trying to come at Mauricio, and he got hyped up by the whole conversation, and it looked like Mauricio kind of shut him down with that. He was still highlighting Haney, but still highlighting Teo, and still sticking to his guns that Teofimo is a supreme champion, and Haney never went ahead and petitioned for any of those fights. What do you say to that?
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. My boy Major Key Boxing. And yeah, I watched the same show. Matter of fact, I called in. I talked to Devin Haney on the phone last night. I talked to him directly last night. I talked to Bill Haney and Devin Haney last night. And guess what? You know what I mean? This is after that, right? So you know what you seen, what you're talking about is a clip from I believe a 40-minute interview. So that's a little clip of an interview. You know what I mean? So pretty much, you know, Mauricio Sulaiman said a lot last night. You know what I mean? And Bill Haney was on him. Bill Haney checked him last night. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, you know what I mean? We know we got some answers now. Now you're right, we do got some answers. You know what I mean? So yeah, so I appreciate Rapstar. Rapstar put out his video, Punch put out his video, and it makes everything even bigger. You know what I mean? It's like the so many people are talking about it, right? The interview with Bill Haney and Mauricio Sulaiman. So at the end of the day, he said Devin Haney is the world champion. He said when Vasily Lomachenko, when he vacated his belt, Devin Haney was the champion, world champion, and he fought Alfredo Santiago with his first title defense, right? Santiago from Puerto Rico. That was his first title defense. And wait, somebody got some background. So pretty much, Rapstar. So this is what it was. Devin Haney became the champion. Lomachenko, this is before the franchise belt was transferable. Teofimo Lopez, he he petitioned for the franchise belt, right? If he beats Lomachenko, and then he won the belt, he won the franchise belt, but at the end of the day, he the WBC, I think he said they had a vote, right? And they voted that Teofimo Lopez was the champion. Is that correct, Rapstar?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, but in between that time, right, Rapstar, Devin Haney was the champion before Teofimo Lopez became the franchise champion. Is that correct?
Yeah,
Was
but
Devin Haney?
what the rule that came out yesterday, H, and you know what? All respect to H Money. H Money's not flip-flopping. He's keeping it real. But what we're going to say, H, is that we know there's a rule that the Haneys could have petitioned, and the WBC said that they could have challenged Lomachenko, but they asked for voluntary instead of Lomachenko. That's just one thing that I want to let everyone know, that the Haneys can petition for the fight, and the WBC will go as a meeting and then see if they want to sanction the fight. But the Haneys need to go to Eddie Hearn and the TV network and get the deal in place before they petition.
But Rapstar, he Mauricio Sulaiman, he also said that Lomachenko was rewarded the franchise destination, which means he didn't have to fight Devin Haney, and he could do whatever he wanted to do. Is that correct?
Yeah, but they also said that it doesn't mean the Haneys couldn't ask for the fight. Yeah. They could have asked and challenged and petitioned.
But Rapstar, the Haneys always did ask for the Lomachenko fight, right? When Devin Haney called him Lomachenko, let's fight. You know, he actually exercised his option as the mandatory. So he requested to fight Lomachenko. That's how he was elevated to the world champion. Remember, because Lomachenko vacated.
Yeah, but so requesting and petitioning is two different things. If you petition, you have paperwork. By just talking on the phone, it doesn't mean nothing anymore. So what WBC was telling the Haneys is that you need to put it in paper and pay the money and petition, and we will take it up to the meeting.
So Rapstar, another question is this. Did Devin Haney activate his mandatory to face Vasily Lomachenko?
Did Devin Haney what?
Did he activate his mandatory to face Lomachenko?
He never had a mandatory position.
What? He was when he beat
he was in the
Abdullayev.
tournament. He was in the tournament. He was never in mandatory position.
Yeah.
Rapstar, he beat Zaur Abdullayev, right, in a title eliminator. And
yeah, my brother, H-Money, my brother. He was never in mandatory position ever for Lomachenko. But the man who can answer that, the man who can answer that is there right now as well.
Haney told me that.
What they told you is what they told you is what they told you, and what's happening is two different things.
But Rapstar, listen. Bill Haney told me they were the mandatory for Lomachenko. They activated to face him. That's why they were elevated to world champion.
Wait, let me let this guy in. Let me let the brother in, bro. One sec.
Sulaiman said last night on that, so you can rewind it, bro. And you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to tell you the truth, bro. Sulaiman literally said last night on Barbershop Conversations that he was never mandated to fight him.
Well, I can tell you this much. Devin Haney activated his mandatory.
He never had a mandatory to activate, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
After the Zaur Abdullayev fight, he was the mandatory, bro. He beat Abdullayev, and he was the mandatory after that fight.
Position.
But why?
Let me see. Wait,
you know why?
I think William Haney's in the back. I think Punch's in the back. Give me a second, bro.
But you know why? You know why, Rapstar? Because Lomachenko requested the franchise belt, so he was elevated to the franchise champion. So he had no mandatories.
There was no mandatory for Devin Haney to petition.
So let's get Bill Haney in here, then, man, because he can
get
explain
Bill
it
Haney
better.
over here. H. I think he came and left.
But no, you just said you had him though.
Yeah, I think I saw him, and he came back off.
We'll see then, because he did. Listen, he activated his mandatory.
No, it wasn't him. Wait, it wasn't him.
Oh.
But Rapstar, listen, let me just say this, because I don't want to take too much of the time. Devin Haney activated his mandatory after the Abdul-Zulayev fight. He was the mandatory. Lomachenko then requested the franchise belt, the franchise destination, so he had no mandatories, my brother. I swear to God, I'm not lying to you. I swear to God, bro.
Hey, listen, I believe
he requested a Gamboa fight.
Hey, let's get it all clean over here now. Hey, H Money, I want to clear it up. You're one of the boxing guys out here. You show respect to Rap Star. You show respect to everyone. So we want to respect you. Always respect, bro. But listen, let's keep it real. Haney's were never in mandatory position for Lomachenko.
Never.
After the Zaur Abdullah fight,
Hey,
bro, I'm
Punch,
telling you.
Punch, was the Haney's ever in mandatory position for Lomachenko?
The WBC, Mauricio Sulaiman said it. I've done 5, 6, 7, I don't even know how many videos about it. I show it every time with the Boxing Social. And they said it yesterday. They petitioned for interim, knowing they was not going to be mandated, that Lomachenko was not going to be mandated. They petitioned for interim, knowing he's not going to be mandated. Bill knows it. Mauricio Sulaiman stated it. I don't know why nobody wants to hear that. Like, where they come with this mandatory. Could he have been in position for a mandatory? Yes. But the WBC let them be known that Lomachenko was not going to be mandated. Thus, them petitioning to have an interim, to get the interim title, with Abdullayev knowing that they're not going to be mandated. Now, what he said yesterday, Mauricio Sulaiman said, yeah, you were not going to get, in other words, yeah, you're not going to get Lomachenko as a mandatory, but you could have petitioned for a voluntary. Now, this is without any franchise being in play. Devin Haney won his interim title September 9th. Am I right?
Yes.
I mean, I can say this.
September. Hold on. September 9th. And they got elevated on the WBC convention October 23rd. So that means in that between time there was no franchise belt at all. So the interim title holder, which was Devin Haney, could have petitioned to fight Lomachenko. Yet Devin Haney didn't petition to fight Lomachenko. They petitioned 12 days to fight Santiago to be the undercard in the YouTube event.
Yo, I guess what? I can say this much, though. I remember that Lomachenko around that time, right? After Devin Haney beat Zaur Abdullah, right? That was, I believe, a title eliminator. Similar to what Ryan Garcia just did with Luke Campbell. Similar to that, right? You know what I mean? So Ryan Garcia became the interim champion. Is that correct, Punch Drunk?
Mauricio Sulaiman said that they would not be fighting for a final eliminator. That's what he said. I'll send you the video. I put it up all the time.
But hey, it's nothing but respect, man. And
no. I'm just saying that this is what it is. That we all fans don't like what the WBC is doing. So we going after the WBC. It does come to the expense of Devin Haney or Teo or Ryan, whoever the fighters. Now the fans, if you're pro Devin or you're pro Teo, you're pro Ryan, whoever is in the same house with the WBC, we're trying to. It's hard because it comes to the expense of the fighter. But this is all WBC. See, let's say me, for example. I've been going after the WBC, a.k.a. Huggy Bear, a.k.a. the Pimp. But it's going to come to the expense of certain fighters. Thus, me saying since day one, October 23rd, when I did the video, I said right there, please, Devin Haney, do not accept the title because they're going to make you look the way they made him look yesterday. That's the reason why I said drop the belt. Because, and now it's even going to look worse. You know why? Because Devin Haney is going to be facing Linares May 29th. Teofimo Lopez is going to be facing George Kambosos on the 5th. So they both got 2 fights lined up at the same time. They're both promoting all 4 of them is promoting the fight. And guess who's going to be promoted for the undisputed bout? And who you think the WBC is going to be promoting as well? So how that's going to make Devin Haney look like? You know what? It even has in the WBC rule book that you can file a grievance for damage. The false advertising is damaging Devin Haney's name. File the grievance and do not pay sanctioning fees. Easy. It says it on the rule book in the WBC. Now, if you don't do it, then it seems like you're just in bed with the WBC and you letting people just do whatever they want to do. That's what it is.
Okay,
Everybody
see,
check the rule book. Is there?
so see, my whole thing is this: like when Lomachenko, right? He petitioned for the franchise title, right? So the WBC, they said this guy has no mandatories at this point. So Devin Haney couldn't get his hands on him anyway because he was designated as the franchise champion.
But
So
it doesn't mean that he couldn't petition to
Or
challenge
voluntary, like you say,
Lomachenko.
yes. That's what I'm saying. He couldn't file the petition to be mandated. That's why Mauricio Sulaiman said you could petition for voluntary. So all they had to do was petition for voluntary, just like they petitioned Santiago for voluntary, just like they petitioned for Gamboa for voluntary, just like they petitioned for Jorge Linares as a voluntary.
But look, see, my whole thing is this though. So in between that time, Devin Haney became the world champion. So Lomachenko was the franchise. He was the franchise champion. But Devin Haney at that time was the supreme champion.
No, he became a champion on the same day.
Wait.
H Money. He became a champion on the same day when Lomachenko, they gave him the elevated supreme title. They
No,
said that Lomachenko.
Stay right
It wasn't the supreme title then because it became the supreme title.
It was a franchise. It was a franchise title.
It wasn't. It became the supreme title when the governors of the WBC voted and they said that you could win this belt. That when Teofimo Lopez won it, I mean, you remember he said that it was a meeting. That said this would be the supreme champion. But before then, Devin Haney was the supreme champion, and he had a title defense against Alfredo Santiago. That's the truth.
No,
so
that was a voluntary.
No. Wait. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Stay there and stay on that point. H. Right after when Devin Haney got the interim title, right? They're still a champion. That's Lomachenko. Remember, they got elevated on the 23rd.
But then Devin Haney was elevated to world champion, right?
At the 23rd, yeah.
So he was the supreme champion then, because at that time the franchise, it wasn't considered the supreme champion.
Okay. Now let's stay there. So when they got elevated, right now, why they didn't petition to fight Lomachenko for voluntary?
Yeah.
Because Lomachenko he became franchise and he didn't. It was no mandatories and they couldn't touch him.
No,
touch him though.
No. We're not saying no. You're saying
mandatory. He fought Teo too though. Remember he fought Teo then.
No, he didn't. Teo fought Comey then.
No, Teo fought Comey later.
Okay.
I'm saying why didn't Devin Haney petition for voluntary? Because remember we're also going by the information we got yesterday by Mauricio Sulaiman. He said you could have, when Bill Haney was saying that he wasn't available, that we couldn't petition for him, Mauricio Sulaiman said, yeah, you could have petitioned for him as a voluntary. So the question is, why didn't Devin Haney petition to fight Lomachenko, petition for a voluntary fight for Lomachenko?
Okay, that's a good question. And I know Devin Haney was calling out Lomachenko. He called them Lomachenko. He wanted to make that fight happen. And Lomachenko never responded at that time. Lomachenko never said he will fight Devin Haney. He acted like Devin Haney wasn't there. But now he's saying he will fight Devin Haney. But at that time, he never said it. So, I mean,
why are you trying so hard to make Loma look like a duck when he never ducks anybody?
I'm not making him seem like a duck. These are the facts. We're talking about facts.
Now, this is what we say, right? You know what I'm saying? This is what I said earlier. The Bill Haney, he's very transparent. He's been to my channel, your channel, every channel. He's very transparent. He's like a dude that he's in the streets with the people, the YouTube community, and that's what we like about it. He's very transparent. Now, we got spoiled. You know how we got spoiled? It's because we know when Bill Haney wants to, or the Haneys wants to call out somebody, they're gonna show the paperwork. They show the paperwork with Gary Russell Jr. So now Bill Haney spoiled us. We know when the Haneys want to fight, they're gonna show the paperwork and let the whole world, and they're gonna let the world know that they want that fight. Now we know that DHP Devin Haney is a boss, right? He's a promoter, right, H?
He's the boss.
He got a partnership. No, wait. He got a partnership with Eddie Hearn. You know, he got a co-promotion. They work together.
No, I'm just saying he's a licensed promoter.
Yeah, he is a licensed promoter, which means he got fighters and they can put on events. But at the same time, he does have a partnership with Eddie Hearn.
Yeah.
He signed a partnership with Eddie Hearn.
Now, does Lomachenko or Teofimo Lopez are promoters?
No, they're not promoters. No.
Okay, so in the rules, the only people that could petition for any fight is promoters. Devin, and this is why when you say that you a boss, then people are going to hold you to that standard. So even if Lomachenko wanted to fight, he would need to ask his business handlers or whoever to petition for the fight. Teofimo Lopez will have to do the same thing. Devin Haney don't have to answer to nobody. He could petition as a boss. Petition for Lomachenko. If the WBC denies, at least you got the paperwork, and the right question would have been asked yesterday on the barbershop conversation. Mauricio, you know I wanted Lomachenko. I petitioned for the fight, and y'all declined me, right? And then Mauricio would have been like, yeah, y'all did file the petition, and we declined you. Then he's good. Then that's a certified duck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you.
And even H Money, do you remember, right? At the end of the day.
Or not a certified, or certified. It could be a certified duck or certified that the WBC was was in the way of them fighting one another.
Well, I can say
if we're gonna blame somebody.
Hey, H, I just want you to tell Bill Haney this, bro. It's all love. We got love for Devin Haney. We support Devin Haney. I want you to tell Bill there's no conflict with me.
He watched your video yesterday.
I know Punch ain't got no conflict with him. It's all love for Bill Haney, bro. So,
it's all good, man.
You know what I mean? At the end of the day, you need to let him know if he wants to come and cook. And I'm gonna respect him. I'm gonna show him the respect, bro.
He might be listening. You know, I know they in training camp right now. He's I talked to Devin Haney last night, man, and like Rap Star, what you was talking about. You want to see excitement. You want to see Devin Haney get the knockouts. They will come punch drunk. The knockouts that you guys been talking about. Devin Haney's ready, man. He told me last night. So listen, man. As far as the business now. People said a lot of numbers. I remember T.O. said he gonna send an offer. They said 10 million. Somebody said 4 million. It was so many different things that was said, right? So as long as we moving closer to the fight, because yesterday Mauricio Sulaiman said Teofimo Lopez said he will always fight Devin Haney, right? He said he will always fight him, and then sometimes he does interviews and say, I mean, 3 to 5 years. Devin Haney got to wait 3 to 5 years. And it's like, it's different things that you hear. We just want to make the fight. That's all. You know what I mean? That's all. We just want to make the fight for the fans. And if Teofimo Lopez is the best, why not put Devin Haney against the best? That's all.
Because you got a petition.
When I spoke to Tio, all he wants next is Devin Haney. I even said, you're not trying to get the 140. I'm like, nah, I just want Devin Haney. I'm not going to get that fight next because Jack Catterall is going to get it. So he wants Devin Haney next. That's all he wants. I'm saying, you sure?
Yeah, that's what we want. The best fight.
So why can't Bill Haney petition?
So this is what I'm saying. So this is what I'm saying. Haney wants T.O. next. T.O. said he wants him next. It's either going to be him or Ryan, but he wants Devin Haney. That's all he wants next. That's all he wants. He told me that privately. That's all he wants next. Devin Haney next. So guess what? There is no more cap narrative or anybody needs to be pushed. It's all about give these guys the credit, pump this fight like it was Roberto Duran and Sugar Ray Leonard. Respect these fighters. Respect what they have accomplished, because then the winner is going to get their just due.
Yes, that's correct, man. That's all we want, to make the best fights for the fans. The best fight in the world. That's the best fight right there. And Teofimo Lopez is a great fighter, man. And Punch, you always said that, and he is. Devin Haney is a great fighter. He's ready to show the world, and let's make it happen for the fans. That's all. Let's make it happen. And look, with Devin Haney in the past, he did petition to make a fight and with the WBC, and I got documents because when he was in champion in recess because he had a shoulder surgery. Remember when Javier
He
Fortuna
asked
wanted
for a
to fight Luke.
voluntary.
Wait, let me
Mauricio
say this.
Sulaiman said that when he was injured, he supported the
Wait,
voluntary.
Rapstar, can I finish, please? Because remember, with Devin Haney was he was in champion in recess. Remember that Javier Fortuna was supposed to fight Devin Haney, but Devin Haney got injured. But then when Devin Haney returned back from his injury, he petitioned to fight Javier Fortuna because remember Javier Fortuna, he wanted to fight Luke Campbell. And Devin Haney said, no, I want to fight Javier Fortuna and petitioned to fight him. It's out there. He did.
But he was already under contract.
Contract with what?
Javier Fortuna and Luke Campbell, they were already under contract.
Yeah,
But
but
Devin
Samson already said on the Boxing Voice that
He said that on the
that
promotion.
he
Yeah.
ran from the Haneys for a long time. So Samson already shot himself in the foot. So I'm on the Haney side on that one.
Yeah, he so they did petition to fight Javier Fortuna, but you know it's a great fight, Punch. And Devin Haney, you know who he fights like, Punch? One of your favorite fighters, Andre Ward. Now some people said Andre Ward, he was boring, but he was a great fighter and he retired undefeated. They said he was pillow fisted, but he stopped the Mikhail Kessler, he stopped Chad Dawson, and he knocked out Kovalev in a rematch. So
Yeah, that's what. So Andre Ward, when he needed to knock out somebody on a big fight, he did.
But yeah, Devin Haney will. He's only 22. He told me, he said, H, man, I'm ready, bro. He said that, bro. And I'm telling you, he going to step it up, man. For sure. He did good in his last fight with a broken hand. He showed that he's a tough fighter with a broken hand against Gamboa, bro. Kid Austin said Devin Haney had a broken hand. He even said it.
That's facts.
So how's Devin Haney doing in training camp, H?
Right now he looking strong. I seen him break somebody's nose. He broke one of his sparring partner's nose, and he getting better, man. The game plan, I don't want to give up the game plan, but it's gonna be special. We're gonna get the stoppage, Rapstar. Everything you want, Rapstar, everything you ask for, you're gonna see it May 29th. Punch, everything you want. The power is gonna be there. The May 29th, bro.
Okay. So somebody in the chat says, H Money, we don't want excuses after this fight, brother.
You won't hear no excuses from me. And Rapstar, you even said it. If Devin Haney beat Linares, you're going to put pressure on Teofimo Lopez to fight Devin Haney.
I want to put pressure on Bill Haney. I'm putting pressure on Bill Haney to petition.
Well, Rapstar,
listen to me, bro. I want Bill Haney to petition. I want Bill Haney to go and talk to the TV network. I want Bill Haney to talk to Eddie Hearn. Why doesn't Eddie Hearn, the guy who comes from England, my country, he never speaks about that fight? Bill Haney needs to make it vocal that he needs to get the TV networks, he needs to get Eddie Hearn, and he needs to get the money together so we can get Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney, bro. And Bill Haney needs to put that together, bro.
Thriller.
Hey, Rapstar, you said it yourself. You said if Devin Haney beats Linares, you gonna tell Teofimo Lopez to fight him. You gonna put pressure on him. That's what you said. Come on, bro. Don't switch up, bro. Please. That's what you said.
I'm saying the way the business works. Listen, the Lopez has already told me. H Money. The Lopez has already told me. Get the Devin Haney's the fight they want. They want the Devin Haney fight, bro. They told fucking Teofimo Senior came on your channel and said, look, Bill, let's get the fight together. But like Punch said, Bill is the fucking, Devin Haney is a boss. Devin Haney needs to talk to the TV network.
Can I ask a question?
He said, don't price yourself out.
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
The man is respected him. Go ahead.
Can I ask a question? Yeah, because I mean, God damn, I started this conversation. Let me just get a question in now. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? I'm just asking one question after I started this shit. You know what I'm saying? So, yo, Abe, let me ask you a real question, bro. And I'm talking to you directly, brother. You know what I'm saying? Because you've been keeping it a buck right now. You've been understanding everybody's points. You've been trying to hold yourself down. So let me ask you this, because I think a lot of people may think that there might, if because of how hard you rock with Devin Haney, right? If Devin Haney loses to Linares, right, is there going to be like another Glovegate situation, or are you going to accept it?
Nah, man, we don't do that, man. I mean, Deontay Wilder, he's a good fighter, but you know what I'm saying? He should have took his loss like a man. We gonna take our if we do take a loss, you know what I'm saying? We gonna take it like a man. We not gonna make no excuses.
All right. I just wanted you to put that on air. You know what I'm saying? That's all I gotta say because I gotta ease back
We
and
ain't
eat
gonna
some.
take no losses though. We
Yeah,
ain't
no,
gonna take no losses.
I knew you were gonna say that. I knew you were gonna, but I appreciate you answering the question before you said that, because I knew you were gonna say you ain't taking no losses. I actually expect you to say that first, but I appreciate you keeping it a buck. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna digress and let y'all chop it up because I gotta eat. But peace to everybody on the panel.
Ahí está, Major Key. Salud to La Real MXBC, the real MXBC, which is me.
LT, what up? What up, LT?
What's up? What's up, H Money? What's up, bro?
What's good?
What's up,
LT?
panel?
Shadow,
What's up, Shelton? What's up, Ghost? What's up, Rolling with Punches? Or Rap Star? So,
Hey, listen,
who's the other guy without any
LT.
name? What's good,
LT,
bro?
thanks for coming back. Shadow Ghost has been in the building for a long time, and we need to ask for Shadow Ghost's views. What's going on, Shadow Ghost?
Shadow.
What up, Shadow Ghost?
Shadow Ghost.
Oh, yo, can you hear me?
We can hear you, bro.
Yeah, no, it's good, man. Just let LT go. I'm good. I'm good.
LT, what you want to cook, bro?
Well, fuck. There's a lot of topics, ain't it? Shit. Well, first of all, First of all, let me address something. What were the topic you guys were cooking on, guys? I'm fucking
I don't make excuses, bro. You can go back to that comment, Rap Star. I don't make excuses. Go back. Let me address that comment, please.
Oh, did you guys see? Oh yeah, you guys did see how fucking Mauricio Sulaiman roasted fucking Devin Haney, dad.
Nah, Devin Haney roasted him, bro.
Nah, not the dad, bro.
The dad roasted him. You seen him? He was, man. And Mauricio said only got 10 minutes. He's ready to run and stuff. Bill Haney was on him, bro.
Bill Haney. I didn't get to that part. I didn't get to that part.
No, wow.
Hey, bro. Okay, yeah, I forgot. I have a subject, bro. Are you guys hearing of what fucking Billy Joe Sanders is fucking complaining? What's up with the fucking UK, Rap Star? Bro, I just get here. Everyone gets quiet. Like, what the fuck, man?
Yo, I'm back. What did you say?
What's up with fucking Billy Joe complaining already, bro?
Well, I think what he's saying, right, is that Eddie Hearn promised him a British official. And what Billy Joe is saying is like, look, I'm training my hardest. I might be able to outpoint Canelo. But now they're taking the officials from the British and European officials away. Canelo has requested all the officials to be from overseas. So what Billy Joe Saunders is saying, LT, is that Eddie Hearn is playing two-face and is fucking lied to him. What do you think about that?
No, let me tell you what I think about that, bro. The thing that people don't know, if there's two Mexican judges, Canelo loses.
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean? No, I'm serious. Like, two Mexican judges, like, always the Mexican loses. Like, if there's two Mexican judges, the Mexican loses.
Yeah.
That's point number one. Point number two, that's what fucking Billy Joe Sanders gets by saying that he ain't even gonna fucking try, that he already fucking lost, and all that fucking excuses he was saying at the beginning.
Right. So let's go
as a promoter, how are you gonna sell him? How are you gonna sell that?
Let's ask that question to everyone. Edwin, are you there, Edwin? Edwin, are you there?
Yes.
So what do you think about that? Billy Joe Saunders was promised a British and European official to judge the fight, but now Eddie Hearn said that it's not going to happen. So what Billy Joe Saunders is saying is Eddie Hearn and Canelo are playing tricks on him. What do you think about that?
I think it doesn't matter because they'll knock him out.
Okay.
Yeah. That.
So you think that Billy Joe Saunders hasn't got a point?
What was that?
You don't think that he's got a point when he says that?
Nah, I don't think so. I think LT is right. He's been saying that all that nonsense, and now he wants to act like the victim.
Oh, es
Bullshit.
Edwin. ¿Qué onda, Edwin? Perdón, güey. Te hice mistaken, güey.
¿Qué
Bro,
onda,
someone
LT?
has
¿Cómo estás?
major
Yeah, that's the
feedback,
same Billy
bro.
Joe Saunders, Bonbon Quay. Bonbon Quay said Billy Joe Saunders, he threw a piece of chicken at Wilder when Wilder came to England. Yeah, he did. He threw chicken at Wilder. I don't know why, but he started throwing food at him, bro. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Throwing chicken. That's what he gets, bro. As a promoter, look, bro. As a promoter,
I don't know
how
why Billy Joe Saunders was throwing food at him, bro.
Bro, as a promoter, bro, how how the fuck are you gonna sell a dude that's already telling you, yeah, bro, I'm losing? Nah, bro, that's not what Eddie Hearn wants. Eddie Hearn's working for the zone. He wants to sell for the zone. He wants to sell the product. How are you gonna fucking sell the product if that guy's already, man, I already lost, man. You know, I'm gonna go there and not fucking try. That's not what we want to hear. We want to see you in the fucking camp. Now he's showing that shit. Well, too bad, bro. Now, you know, you have no fucking chance.
Let's be honest. Do you think Eddie Hearn fucked Billy Joe Saunders? I mean, Billy Joe Saunders got told by Eddie Hearn he's going to have a British official and a European official. Now, do you think that they fucked him? They just made him sign the contract. He gave him the money. And he said, look.
No, that wasn't. No.
Let me finish. He said, look, I'm not saying, right, I'm not going to get millions. Because I know I'm going to get a lot of money. But he says, look, that's wrong. Why the fuck is Canelo and Eddie Hearn changing the officials last minute?
No, okay, bro. No. Let me tell you. This is what I heard. Yeah. What I heard that the contract said that there was gonna be a Mexican judge, an American judge, and a British judge, right? Not a European. Now they told Billy Joe Saunders that there can't be any European or whatever. They can't be any European, which is Britain. They can't be any European. What is it called? They can't be fucking judge. There you go. They can't be any European judge. How is he being screwed over, bro? Let me tell you where fucking what's this dude's name? Fuck. Eddie Hearn screwed him over. Eddie Hearn.
You gotta be fair though. You gotta.
Bro, I'm being fair on this. I'm being fair. Let me tell you where Eddie Hearn screwed him over.
Yeah, but
bro,
let me tell Billy Joe Saunders that I'm gonna have a British official and a British judge there for you.
Bro, let me tell you where Eddie Hearn screwed him over. They told Billy Joe Saunders that there was gonna be no crowd, and Canelo fucking sold the stadium. They
fucked him on that as well.
yeah. So that's where he fucked up. You know what I mean? But on the judges' side, come on, bro. It's like, it's Eddie Hearn that powerful to put in the judges, or is he? Or I don't know. You tell me.
I don't know. Loving 8. Are you there, Loving 8?
Well, oh yeah, right here, man, right here. So yeah, that's a good question, man.
Canelo Alvarez, he wants all the judges and the officials to be the ones that he chooses, and they. Do you think that's fair? Like they told Billy Joe Saunders he's gonna have an official from England, and then they took it out last minute. Do you think that's fair?
Yeah, I heard about that situation. I mean, if we're certain that Canelo, requested that, then no, I don't think that's fair at all. And I don't think he would. I don't know the dude, but I don't think he'd do that. But to be on a bigger scale, though, this is gonna be a very big fight. It's gonna be on a very on a grand stage. It's gonna be like a lot of motherfuckers gonna see it, right? So even if Billy Joe wants to get robbed and shit, man, to be honest, that'll probably everyone will see it, and so much hate is for Canelo that the support for Billy Joe will be out of his fucking roof, man, straight up. And he'd be like a superstar. I was gonna make a video about that shit. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna make a video about that. Like he'd be like a superstar, even if he gets robbed. I mean, shit, he might want to get robbed, man. Because think about that. If he gets robbed, the hate for Canelo's gonna be sick, man.
Yeah,
it's gonna be fucking
bro,
crazy.
If he gets robbed, bro, the rematch is done for sure.
Win-win for it wouldn't win for Billy Joe for sure, right? It wouldn't win Billy Joe, I think, man. You know,
Bro,
if he
but I'm
fights
gonna be
closely,
honest, bro. Billy Joe ain't that fucking good, bro. Come on.
I think he's skilled. I think he's skilled. Though.
He's skilled, but come
I
on,
think
man.
he's skilled.
Canelo skilled? Mayweather skilled?
I think he's cut from the same cloth that Tyson Fury is and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like he can. He'll definitely. He'll be a problem, man. To Canelo, I really believe that. I'm telling you, I've always liked Billy Joe Saunders, man. He has a lot. He has a lot of talent. He has a lot of skills, and not more than that. Like I said, I feel like he has that mentality, like Fury and shit, man. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a good ass fight. It's gonna be a good ass fight. I'm telling you, man.
Talking about that, I remember me and Rapstar have a bet. He's rooting for Billy Joe Saunders, and I'm rooting for Canelo. A $50 bet. Remember, bro?
Yeah. Nice.
Remember, Rapstar?
Yeah. I'm going for Canelo for sure. I mean, don't get me wrong, Canelo's my dude and shit, but I'm saying it's gonna be a good fight. I think it's a close fight. I think it's a close fight, man.
Yeah. Edwin, ¿tú qué piensas de eso? What do you think about that, Edwin?
Edwin.
My bad. I've been listening to you guys. Oh, what I think, like I said, I think it's gonna be a knockout anyway, bro. I don't think.
Okay, but what about Edwin? If it goes all rounds, say if it goes all 12 rounds, then will you change your mind then?
I'm with I'm with love and hate. If he gets robbed, he's gonna get so much love, bro. He's gonna be the people's champ.
He's training like an animal. Look at the way he looks.
Yeah.
Look at the way he looks. Look at the way he looks right now.
He was great, man. Going down, I'm telling you.
And he's never trained that hard before. This guy is coming for everything. He said that he's going to try and outpoint Canelo. And he said that you guys taking my British judge away shows me Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn is all about Canelo Alvarez now.
Hey, that's the only way he could beat him, though. But I think those body shots in the beginning of the round are gonna make him breathe out of his mouth, and it's over.
Bro,
I
first
think
of all, bro,
he's the best. It's over. He ain't getting beat for if Canelo beats Billy Joe, especially like knocks him out or some shit, man, it's over, man. No one's gonna beat Canelo for a while. Like Canelo's gonna get, and I have a feeling that Canelo said he wants to retire when he's early. Canelo said he wants to retire when he's early, but I swear I have a feeling that when he gets like 32, 33, he's gonna be like, man, I'm gonna be even better. He's gonna want to be even better, man. He's gonna fight like he's like 38. Watch that motherfucker fight like 38, a beast. If nothing, good blessings to him, you know, good health and shit, and he'll be a legend. That motherfucker be a legend.
But say if Billy Joe Saunders goes all 12 rounds,
and then
man, I'm telling you,
hey, and England fighters are in a losing streak, isn't it?
Yeah, bro, but he told me, Rapstar told me that he paid me $50.
I don't know. I don't think they have I don't think he has the IQ or to beat Canelo. I'm gonna be honest.
do you think they should give him the British Edwin? Do you think they should just give him the British judge so that it makes it fair?
Man,
bro, the British.
I mean, yeah,
bro, it's fucking Texas, bro. Bro, Texas chooses the judges, bro.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, why is all that noise, bro? Where's that noise coming from?
I don't know.
Hey, me.
Hello.
Is that me?
Someone has
yeah.
No, that's not me.
It's LT.
Nah.
There you go.
Hey, listen. So, whose noise is that, bro?
Yes.
No. At the end of the day, right? You guys are not answering the question as true as sports fans. LT, do you think they should just give him a British judge to make it fair? That's the question.
Bro.
Doesn't matter what you think's going to happen in the fight. Do you think they should just give him a British judge just to make it even? To say, okay, you know what? Give him the fucking judge. Who cares?
Yeah, I would have for sure, definitely.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, if you want to be gay about it, yeah. I mean, if you want to be gay about it, yes. But if you're fighting in Texas, Texas basically chooses their own judges.
Okay, but
Texas
this is not
chooses
what
judges
was told to Billy Joe Saunders. So Edwin, let me ask you as a boxing man, like, do you think he was told that? So what? You think he's going to get knocked out? Should you just give him the British judge then?
No, yeah, I mean, I'm with that, but I think they should just go for a different. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. For it could be all fair, I guess. One American, one from a different country, and another one. You know what I mean? I don't.
Yeah. I don't know. Major key boxing.
Bro, how are they going? Bro, listen, bro.
Right. What up,
bro? Listen, let me tell you this, bro. Hello? Bro, someone has feedback. Someone muted. There you go. All right. So, bro, look, bro. It's fact, man. It's not like fucking Billy Joe Saunders is gonna fucking sell out a fucking stadium right here in the United States. United States is trying to make money regardless. Even in Texas, like, is Billy Joe Saunders by itself gonna sell out the fucking Dallas stadium? No. Who's the one that's selling it? Who's the one that's bringing the eyes to it? It's fucking Canelo. So he wants to cry about a judge to make it fair while he was fucking saying that he's not gonna fight. Come on, bro.
Hey, do you think 20,000 British fans would have traveled to go see Billy Joe Saunders versus Canelo?
Nah, bro. Not on a fucking.
Hey, LT.
Yeah.
Can I trust you to take over my panel, my brother? I got a call. I got to check something.
Yeah, go check it out. Yeah. Well, not in the pandemic. Rolling with punches. Yeah. Not in the pandemic, bro. No, I don't think 20 British dudes are gonna travel during the pandemic while they just like barely lifted the fucking lockout. Like, who has money? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think there's over there is more stringent and shit to travel. So yeah, I feel that. But I think definitely if the pandemic doesn't happen, yeah, man, I can see 20,000 British fans traveling for Billy Joe Saunders and shit. But
20,000, but Canelo bringing the other what, 50,000?
Yeah, hell yeah, for sure. You know what I mean? Like, Canelo's gonna sell probably 60, 70 by himself. So I'm just saying,
right?
Like,
he just did. He just did.
Yeah, exactly. So they would have gave Billy Joe probably like 20,000 tickets, you know, to make it have something. And yeah, hell yeah,
right.
Canelo would easily so, man. Yeah. And not, if it wasn't a pandemic, the pandemic, they probably opened up to 100,000 and shit in a fucking Texas stadium. Canelo probably bring 60,000, 70,000, man. That would be crazy, right. Man. That would be something. That would have been crazy, man. That would be crazy.
Yeah. So, who's that guy that has no name that has a picture like me?
I think it might be Troy.
Troy
might pass the fuck out. Oh no, Troy's passed out. That's Troy, man. Yeah, that's Troy. He's passed out. Yeah, man.
Fucking Troy.
Yeah.
That's Will.
It's like 4 of us. Fuck it.
Yeah.
What's going on with your team, man? What the hell going on with you though?
Me, you know just chilling, bro. You know what's up?
What's something that bothers you about boxing? You know what I mean? I was like, to figure that out. What's something that bothers you about boxing and shit, man? You know, I be thinking about like, go ahead, LT. Yeah.
Fucking Jake Paul, bro. I have it up the ass, bro. Fucking Jake Paul, bro. Fuck, bro. Where do I start, bro? From a Mexican point of eyes, you know what I mean? Fucking Jake Paul keeps on throwing the fucking overhand right. The guy takes the bait, the fake bait, because it's fucking theater. He knocks him down, and then fucking Jake Paul gets in his fucking knees and starts crying like if he was fucking Ryan Garcia fighting fucking Campbell. Starts crying and shit.
I left you the panel for 3 minutes. We ended up from boxing to fucking Jake Paul now, have we?
Yeah, but I'm like smashing his fucking name, bro.
I asked a good question. That's what really bothers you about boxing, you know?
Bro, not just that, bro. Then fucking Fucking Jake Paul like cocks his fucking arm like he was like Teofimo. You know how Teofimo Lopez like cocks his arm like he had a shotgun, like you know what I mean? He did the same fucking thing. Like, come on, bro. And then he looks at the camera, points at it, and tells him, "This is how many times do I have to prove myself? I already proven myself 3 times that I'm a real boxer, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro. 3 fucking times, and he's already saying that he's proven himself as a boxer, bro. He fucking runs to the fucking he runs to the fucking commentary section like a fucking groupie girl, hugs fucking Snoop Dogg and tells him, "I'm your bitch." Snoop Dogg says, "That's my man. I told you, that's my
Let me
nigga."
start on this, LT. Let's make it more exciting then right now. Who would you like to see? Would you like to see Jake Paul fight, what's it called? Chavez Jr.?
No.
What about Julius? I mean,
I don't want to see him fight ever again, bro. Fuck that.
Chavez Jr. versus Jake Paul.
Oh.
Fuck it. I fucking
Bro, fuck, bro. Chavez Jr. is a proven fighter at least, bro. Come on, man.
Hey, Chavez Jr. Fuck Jake.
He's the same
Hold up,
bitch,
man.
bro.
That's a
Chavez
real
Jr. is the same bitch.
but he's still boxing for more years. You know what I mean? Like he's been there with Sergio about a few days and shit. You know, he's been there, man. Sergio's a dude. But you know, like Chavez Jr. Yeah, it'd be a slider, man. He's a slider. That's fucking hilarious.
What do you think, Edwin?
I'm not gonna lie, man. I enjoyed that event.
LT, let me speak to Edwin, bro. Edwin, are you there?
Hey, what up?
What about Jake Paul, LT's favorite fighter, versus
I'm with LT, bro.
Chavez Jr.?
Nah. I want him to fight Nate Diaz.
Nate Diaz will break Jake Paul up, bro. He'll destroy him.
Fuck yeah, bro. Nate Diaz will fucking break his nose.
That's what I want. That's what I want, bro. Let Nick Diaz make his money and fuck that fool up.
Right.
Or
any of the Diaz brothers.
Yeah, any of the brothers. Bro, like, it's cool that he's bringing fans, but at the same time, bro, he's disrespecting boxing, bro. But you know what? It's the boxers' fault too, though. Because if we would have had Errol Spence and all those good, great ass fights, we didn't even have to worry about that dumbass. But they're allowing that shit to happen, and that's on them. You tell me if you tell me there's a Charlo versus Andrade, I'll watch that fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro. But they wanna fucking be 70-30, 60-40. Then Jake Paul's gonna take over the sport. And Cotto and fucking what's his name? Juan Manuel Marquez and all those boxing legend shits. Just because those dudes don't want to fight each other, bro.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how to talk about Jake Paul. He brings a different kind of event. He's not in for the hardcore boxing. It's a commercial event.
Right.
It's more like an entertainment event. And, you know, if you want to see Jake Paul fight somebody, I mean, at the end of the day, look, Chavez Jr., right? He's quit already many times. I'm sure he still beats the fuck out of Jake Paul, though.
Facts.
You know what I mean? Yeah. So, at the end of the day, I don't think Jake Paul's going to fight a fighter like that. He ain't even going to fight. He's not going to look to fight a boxer, a proper boxer who's ranked. He'd probably try and fight somebody who's unranked and somebody who he's got a great chance against to beat, right? I mean, G-Bell, I wouldn't like to see Jake Paul versus Holyfield's son. Holyfield's son's a proper professional. You need to let him grow and let him do his own thing. I mean, him trying to fight a YouTuber. But there is one guy who wants to beat Jake Paul up. Has anybody watched from Tyson Fury's brother?
Yeah, I heard.
Has anybody watched Tommy Fury's a fighter?
Yeah, I heard about that too.
Yeah, so Tyson Fury's brother, he's been calling Jake Paul out. But Jake Paul's not wanting to fight him right now.
Because he's a bitch, bro.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
He don't want to fight
Jake Paul is a bitch. Bro.
Maybe.
Yeah. And honestly,
you gotta respect Jake Paul for
I don't mind
Jake Paul
personally.
You gotta respect Jake Paul. Go ahead.
Yeah, honestly, man, I personally don't mind Jake Paul, man, like, because I actually know a couple people and shit who like were really like kind of obnoxious like him and shit, you know, but like we're still like good hearted. Like they still like want to cook food and feed them motherfuckers and shit and all kind of shit. Cool motherfuckers, man. But they're kind of like Jake Paul and shit. I think it's more like it's more like the Zone kind of started it with like fucking Logan Paul, right? And KSI. It's more of a YouTube thing. They realize like a lot of people want to see that shit. So Jake Paul is just because honestly, Ben Askren sold that shit more than Jake Paul. You know what I'm saying? He really did. Like, that's why I bought that shit.
So let's go to the chat.
Really for
Loving
the whole shit and Ben Askren. You know
hey, Loving Nate, there's a people in the chat, right? I'm gonna miss the chat. Bon Koi.
Oh, go ahead.
Bon Koi says white chocolate is a perfect opponent for Jake Paul. White chocolate and Jake Paul are both YouTubers, both become pro boxers. Now I don't know who White Chocolate is.
Is that Nikita? I forget his last name.
Nikita.
There you go. Abibai or some shit. My bad. Yeah, he's a beast, man. I can never pronounce his last name, but I know I seen him fight. Nah, man, he'll beat the shit out of Jake Paul, man.
So
I don't see why people keep saying that shit. I think that Nikita, Bobby, shit, whatever. I mean, I think he's like way above Jake Paul. I really do.
Yeah.
I think it's no contact.
Yeah, so that guy says from on the chat that KSI versus Jake Paul. Now KSI is a good YouTube boxer for England. He beat Jake Paul's brother. He beat Logan Paul.
Yeah.
So what about KSI versus Jake Paul?
Fuck them, bro. And fuck the Diaz brothers. What they ever do to us? What they ever done for us?
Start your rant again.
All right, let me say it right. Fuck Jake Paul and fuck Jake Paul and fuck the Diaz brothers. What they ever do for us? I bury those cockroaches.
I actually don't think Jake Paul wants to. He don't want to mess around with KSI because I think he feels like, well, if he beat my older brother, and then his older brother been like beating the shit out of Jake Paul since he's been growing up. Yeah, I just feel like it's that kind of that complex right there. So I feel like you don't even want to run a fight KSI, man. That's why he keeps ignoring his question. I don't get into that shit like that, but you know, like I ain't gonna lie, like you know, a couple of shows were fun, man. You know, like I for the Zone and the Triller shit. Like I said, me and my girl boarded shit. We ordered it. That shit was fun, man. So it's cool. I don't mind it. If I got a little extra money, I don't mind ordering shit like that. But now you see now you see Triller has which I got a good question about this. I've been wondering. So is HBO behind Triller and shit? Because if HBO is behind Triller, this all might have just been a setup to get a bunch of viewers to get back on track. So I was always wondering why HBO dropped out of the boxing scene. That shit didn't make no sense, man. Like how you gonna drop out of the boxing scene? Because you know, I think they might have seen the Zone and shit with the app shit and see how it was like about to be popular. So they're like, fuck it. They dropped out and now they're like sneaking their asses back in, man. You know what I mean? Like, because now they might have like real actual boxing events headlining the cards, you know. So I don't know. HBO might have been. Are they behind it?
So since we spoke about White Chocolate, Loving Hate, Lance Bon Kui 100 YouTuber says that White Chocolate will beat the fuck out of Jake Paul. They said that White Chocolate, Nikita BB, whatever his name is, he will beat the fuck out of Jake Paul. Is he a good boxer? Yeah.
Yeah, he got skills, man. He really does. You should check him out, man.
Yeah,
like,
I've seen one of his fights, but he lost a fight recently, didn't he?
Did he? I thought he was undefeated.
I think he lost the fight recently. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Or he might be undefeated still. Or he had a hard fight. It was a hard fight. He might have got the decision, but he was a hard fight.
I still think he'll take him out good, man. I still think he'll take him out pretty easy. I really do. Because I think he also has like a little fierce attitude about him. You know, like they're talking about Brooklyn and shit, and one of the reporters was trying to make it seem like he wasn't from Brooklyn. I think he's from Brooklyn, one of them places from New York. And he kind of got like offended. He was like, "Nah, man, I was born there, but I moved to Brooklyn." Like you can tell he kind of had some shit in him, like some little fierceness. So I think he's like the real deal. I thought he was like a prospect to be a really good boxer and shit. From what I gathered, I don't know though. We'll see.
Hey Edwin, what do you think about this, Edwin? That a man like Jake Paul from the UK.
Hey, Rapstar, this is the plan. Check this out. What do you think? All right, I'm gonna fight 2 fights at Border Wars, and then I'm gonna get Jake Paul when I'm 2-0.
Who you?
Yeah. That gets on my
Nah,
nerves.
bro, that's a good idea, bro.
You like that?
That'd be wrong.
Yeah, it's a
You're
good
gonna
fucking
try and
idea,
fight
bro.
in Border Wars, yeah?
Yeah, I'll fight twice, finish 2-0,
Right.
and then call out Jake Paul, and I'll tell Ness to fucking help me out.
That'd be sick.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you're telling me,
And
you're
you guys
telling me
too. You gotta
that
help me
Jake
out,
Paul's gonna
Rapstar.
give a fuck about you when he's got thousands of people he can fight.
Rapstar, you gotta help me out too, though. You got the UK.
Yeah. You want me to slander Jake Paul? Okay, let's slander Jake Paul because Edwin
I'm the
listen,
I'm the
Edwin
Guatemalan
Solano is
assassin.
coming. Edwin Solano is coming for Jake Paul.
Edwin.
Wow.
Hey, my nickname va a ser el Chapín. Edwin el Chapín.
Edwin el Chapín. Como el Chapo que el Chapín.
Hey, somebody said you're vato loco. Somebody said este vato loco.
Bro, for that would be
I
sad.
want to
That would
ask
be
you this question, bro. Edwin, being a
What's
proper,
up?
true, hardcore boxing fan, right?
Yes, sir.
Jake Paul, who's an entertainer, has got more pay-per-view views than Canelo Alvarez.
Ooh.
That's crazy.
Did he?
Yeah, he got
But-
1.6 million pay-per-view.
Well, we'll see on this fight because I think he's gonna burn all those fucking.
So I'm saying he's selling.
Hey, but-
more than the
Bro, I
best
don't believe
boxer.
it, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I don't believe it.
No, but how do you feel about it? That
No, but
today's
even if you-
world, there's a lot of different fan base for
Nah,
casual boxing.
you know, Rapstar, but I don't think it's only Jake Paul, though, bro. It's the whole Triller entertainment thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
know what I'm
bro.
saying?
People
Videos,
like little
videos,
girls log
fucking-
on to see fucking Justin Bieber, you know?
Yeah,
Mom,
bro. Yeah.
Everything. Everything.
Everything, the whole way.
That's why.
Look, bro. Look, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. If they had Shakira, I would have bought the fucking pay-per-view too. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know what I mean,
No.
bro? Fuck,
Rapstar. Let's be honest.
Bro, if they had Sofia Vergara dancing in a fucking bikini, I'll fucking buy it too, bro. You know what I mean?
Rapstar.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. It's not gonna be only Teofimo Lopez
Hey,
getting
Doja
that.
Cat so cool, guys. Doja Cat was so gorgeous, man. I hope my girl see this stream, but yeah, and from Doja Cat, yeah, she's probably a little better than Sofia Vergara right now, man. Thighs, that bodies. I'm watching it right now and shit. You know what I mean? Seriously. You know, so,
I mean, look, I just want to say this.
Pinche role.
Hey, love and hate. You better not
though?
fucking spit on the screen.
Hey, LT, Edwin, loving it.
Se está haciendo una puñeta el vato, ¿qué, güey?
Right.
nah, no,
Fuck, está viendo porn ahí el cabrón.
Hey, yo, Paul.
What were you gonna say, Rapstar? My bad.
Everybody
Yeah, my bad,
at
Rapstar.
the same motherfucking time, bro.
Yellow Hills on right now and shit. Oh, fucking drunk.
All right.
What's up,
I was
Rapstar?
gonna say this, bro. At the end of the day, whether we like it or not, Jake Paul and his event, you know, he sold more pay-per-views than most boxers are right now.
Rapstar.
Mm.
Look, Teofimo Lopez is not gonna sell the whole show. It's gonna be his like celebrities that he's gonna bring in. I think he's bringing Bad Bunny and all that. That's what's gonna make the millions. It's not Teofimo by himself. It's like Jake Paul. Is that whole event is awesome, man.
That'd be another 1.5 too for you're right. If they bring Bad Bunny, y'all, and they got Holyfield right too, and
Yeah, bro. It's not.
I didn't. Go ahead. My bad, bro.
Yeah, it's not gonna be Teofimo by himself. It's gonna be all that fucking, you know, all these dudes that he knows.
yeah.
Right now he's starting to get to know new rappers and shit and all that. So they're
Yeah.
doing it right.
Bro, look, bro.
Yeah,
I streamed it illegally, right? I streamed the fight illegally, bro. And I was watching the event. I swear to God, bro, I wanted to pull out $1 bills, bro, and throw it at the fucking screen, bro. Because the bitches were
So the main question is
Because the bitches were stripping, bro.
Yeah, but you guys are still not getting to the point. Is that good for boxing? Is it good?
Well, it's not real boxing. Well, I mean, shit.
Do we?
Hey,
do we have a choice though?
I mean, for my opinion and shit, if it's like title fights and this and that, I don't want too much of that. No, I like how DAZN did it perfectly. You know, with that, which is the Canelo fight. I think Canelo and Caleb and shit. That was perfect, man. You know, that they had a little bit of music before the walkout. It was still like, you know, a bunch of, you know, like true boxing matches and shit. That shit's cool. But honestly, if they want to throw in like a little YouTuber for like the fourth fight or some shit, like, I mean, I wouldn't trip on that either, man, tell you the truth. But no, I want my boxing still to be classic, but I still like the Triller events, though. I really do. Like, I you know, that shit was fun, man. You know,
but love and hate, but they starting to do that shit, bro. The Zone started doing that shit because they got J Balvin. So they're starting to do that shit too, bro.
Oh,
like,
yeah, I mean,
like, do we have a choice? Like, that's the next big thing, bro. Even if we like it or hate it.
Right. I mean, shit, man.
I mean, whether we like it or not, right? Now, listen to this. I'm getting ready for the fight. I want to watch Teofimo Cambosis, Edwin, and then 5 women come for 40 minutes, dancing, screaming, jumping up and down. Like, I don't mind listening to Snoop Dogg. I don't mind listening to Nas. I don't mind listening to certain kind of rappers. But I don't want to listen to those 2 girls for 30 minutes, 40 minutes, bro.
No, that's not.
You know what I mean?
But it's not for us.
I don't
It's
want to
not
watch
for
those
us,
girls
big
going
dog.
up and down for 40 fucking
The music.
minutes while I'm getting ready to watch the next fight.
Yeah.
The girls' music, man. That was
Bro, the fucking commentating sucked dick, bro. Like, I can make a better commentating, bro. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. I want my shit more professional, man, for like a title fight and shit. You know, like I don't want to. I mean, like,
man, you got.
I wouldn't even want
Snoop Dogg is the main commentator for boxing.
Look, bro.
Yeah, see, I want Triller.
If I had a son, bro, look, bro. If I had a son, I wouldn't let him watch Thriller. Easy as that. He would be watching the
Why
Zone.
would you let him watch Triller?
Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't I? Bro, they're smoking weed, bitches half naked. Nah, bro, come on. Oscar De La Hoya high and shit. Like, all that shit, you know what I mean? Like saying nigga, hey, what's up, my niggas, man? Oscar yelling, Snoop Dogg yelling out, you owe me $1 million, Dana White. Come on, bro. Really? For kids, bro? No.
No kids should be watching that.
Hey, Rapstar. But that's the promoter's fault, bro. Like, you remember back in the days, the promoters used to have like these badass titles on the fights. Like I'm gonna give you an example. Like Chavez versus Madrid Taylor was Thunder and Lightning, and they did all this kind of like fucking lights and all that. That shit was dope. Like I used to love all that stuff. Or Manila, but you know what I'm saying? Like put these badass nicknames, but you keep remembering these fights. And now they got lazy, bro. Like they got lazy. Like they don't put not even titles. They don't do none of that. Those pre-events they used to do. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, do you know who I think fits well in Triller?
What happened?
Adrian Broner loves all that clowning, dancing. He loves all that dancing, clowning around. They let Adrian Broner go and dance for 30 minutes in a fight, the motherfucker.
Bro, I'm not surprised if Adrian Broner tries to hump someone again. Like he did Marcos Maidana, bro.
One of his raps, couple of raps.
Well, he's probably gonna fight Reggie Progress.
Yeah.
No, come on.
Triller.
Oh, yeah, it's a big good fight. I mean, hey, see, that's that right there. It's on. That's a headliner, man. I pay 50 for that too. I mean,
so what do people think about Oscar De La Hoya? People say Oscar De La Hoya looked like he was drunk. He had so much cocaine. He looked like he was fucked. Do you agree with that?
Oh, no, man. No.
From experience, that guy was high as fuck, bro. That guy was on something, bro.
What kind of
Hey, LT, let's be honest. He's a Mexicano. He loves that shit, bro.
Sí, cómo no, güey. Viene de Las Vegas, California, güey. Cómo no, güey. Pureando en Las Vegas, güey. Con las viejas bien encueradas, güey. Cómo no se aventó una línea en el baño, güey.
Yeah, a huevo.
Nah, he
Yeah.
be moving too much, man. He be moving a little more if he was off coke. You know, he'd be like he was too like he was like it was a liquor buzz. You can tell it was a liquor and weed buzz because he was just like relaxed and he was like feeling himself.
Bro, it was liquor that he was buzzed, so he wanted to drink more and he fucking do a line.
Yeah, and he was off that butt. But because if it was cold, he'd be like moving a little to make it tell his body. You know,
Bro, he was trying to disguise it. That guy was on something, man.
Loving
you can't sit there with that good coat.
Loving it. Let me tell you, from your experience, do you think Oscar De La Hoya was high like a motherfucker?
No, not from my experience, because I've done some good coke, man. And you know what I'm saying? That shit you can't just sit there. You can't just sit there like your body just like calm and relaxed, like completely. That's a liquor buzz. That's a liquor and weed buzz where you just sitting there like. And
bro,
even
he wasn't calm and relaxed. Come on, bro. You saw him. He wasn't calm and relaxed, bro.
Nah, yeah, well, I'm talking about the way he's sitting, the way he was sitting.
Bro, really?
Okay, let me ask. Hey, Loving Nate, let me ask that question going around the panel. LT. How many grams of coke do you think Oscar had?
Grams, like at least 2, bro.
Huh?
Nah,
1 gram at least.
You think he sniffed at least a gram before he came out?
At least, yeah, bro. That guy was fucking wired, bro, and he couldn't chug that fucking bucanas fast enough. You know what I mean? Like he couldn't chug that fucking patron fast enough to fucking disguise it. That was a problem.
Holy shit,
and
bro.
I think he sniffed on one of the strippers' asses.
Yeah, he do a fucking line out of a stripper's ass. Classic Las Vegas move.
For sure.
Classic for sure. Classic Oscar De La Hoya, bro.
Yeah.
Golden
promotions at his best.
Somebody said that Snoop Dogg gave him some weed. If that was weed, his eyes wouldn't have been that wide open, right?
Yeah, he got that good push, I guess.
He kept going like this. He kept raising his eyebrow and shit, man. He kept raising his eyebrow and shit. Like, you know, I'm telling you, that's that liquor buzz. That's the liquor and bud buzz. Where you just feeling yourself.
Bro, come on, bro. Deflate the balloon. Deflate the balloon. Deflate the balloon. Woo, baby. USSR. USSR. Deflate the balloon, baby. Deflate the balloon. Come on, bro. Oh, look at him. His physique. Ooh, he looks so good with his physique. Come on, bro. And I'm quoting him, bro. I'm quoting him right now.
I know that being drunk and high. I'm telling you, he not that coke. Coke he'd have been moving. He'd been moving around a little much, man. I'm telling you.
Come on, bro.
I know my drugs, man. I know my drugs, bro. I know my drugs.
Bro, just like Dana White said, bro. Bro, just like Dana White said, bro. Just like Dana White said. Cocaine ain't cheap. That's why he needs to fight again.
Right. For sure.
I mean,
he had none. It was just butter liquor.
I think he's getting a hard time. Oscar De La Hoya is getting a hard time for this. You know,
and he should. He should. Yeah. No man is above criticism. No man is above criticism. No man. When a guy gets elected for presidency or for prime minister, they get criticized. Everyone gets criticized. Everyone does. You're at home, your son criticizes you, your daughter, your whoever the fuck, your wife. You go to work, everyone criticizes. It's fucking life. No man is above criticism. No one is.
Hey, you know what? And you're right.
Hey, with the facts.
Hey, hold on. Hey, no.
You're
right. For sure.
Bro, right. Coming from a Mexican, Mexicans critique their own. Like, what the fuck?
Right, no, but that event,
we're good at criticism. Look, Jose Yepes is on chat, and I want to call him Joto, bro. Come on.
but look, no, but I think the event was different, though, man. I think with the Triller event, like I said, you kind of expect that. Cause check it out. Look, within the very first 5 seconds and shit, when they opened up, right, and they started, the commentators were on the desk and shit. The fucking dude cussed. The Ray Flores do whatever. He said, he was like, yeah, he said, the owner of Triller, whatever, called me, took me off the set earlier and said that I was being too conservative. So I told him to fuck off, and he gave me my job back. Now, that was within the first 5 seconds of Triller. And that's why I looked at my girl, and I'm like, oh, yeah, this shit's about to be exciting. I'm not excited, but like, it's going to be something different. I was like, it's going to be something different.
That motherfucker just, he said, "Yeah, told him to fuck," and then his fucking face, you can tell he was buzzing. You know, that's what you expected. So that's why I already came in there with my earmuffs on, off, not on. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's about to be a grown man shit. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
cool,
bro.
You know what I mean?
Bro, and coming back to that criticism.
You can't judge him for that though, because you already. I feel like everybody already expects. Everybody's doing it. They're fucking Snoop was smoking blunts back to back.
Look, bro. And coming back to the criticism, bro. Pressure makes diamonds, bro. Pressure makes diamonds. Come on, bro. Imagine if people didn't criticize Canelo. Would Canelo be that great?
Probably
no.
No, I don't know.
If no one would have criticized Andy Ruiz, would have Andy Ruiz lost that much weight? No.
Right.
I mean, come on, bro. What the fuck are we talking about, bro?
LT.
I think you said,
LT, te voy a mandar 100 pesos with all these diamonds, bro.
Damn,
it took,
woo!
It took you about an hour, bro, but you're hitting them on the fucking with some facts,
bro. Come on, bro. Imagine that shit, wait. Imagine telling fucking Virgil Ortiz, no, bro, you're great. You don't need to improve. Imagine, bro, you're hurting him.
Right.
You need to criticize him as a coach. You need to tell him what's wrong and what's good.
Now you want to speak. You want to speak like honesty and like. Hold on, there's a difference between criticism and just being honest with the motherfucker. You don't gotta be like. You don't gotta sit there and talk a bunch of shit. In fact, that ain't even the best method, man. Some people learn better.
That's how Latinos work, my friend.
You calm with the cool. No, man, trust me, I'm Mexican, man. I know how Latinos work, my friend.
We feed off of criticism.
I know. And why fuck you think I'm going off like this? Because essentially you're criticizing me. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to tell you. I know what's going on and shit. I'm just saying. So I'm just trying to tell you though. Some people, you don't got to sit there and talk shit. You can just be honest with them. I prefer the honest way, man. I feel like that makes a motherfucker grow. I feel like if you sit there and constantly critique people and shit, they're gonna get defensive, want to critique you, and they ain't gonna truly ever grow. They're gonna be emotional ass toys. You know what I'm saying? They
come on, bro. The guy is a public figure, bro. The guy is a public figure, and you're gonna tell me he's not? He doesn't like. We're not supposed to criticize him. I'm talking
about family members and shit.
Bro, come on, bro.
I ain't talking about motherfuckers like that. They should be smart enough not to listen to like us and shit. I'm talking about like family members and shit, like people that like that matter and shit. That's what I'm talking about. Critique.
Hey, pero tampoco como el Faelson. ¿Cómo se llama? El Fatilson. What is his name?
El Falteison, güey. David Falteison.
Ese güey se pasa.
Ese güey no vale verga.
Like that, no. Like not that kind of criticism. Like
honest, man.
Bro, and what's wrong with telling Oscar de la Hoya he was high as fuck? I mean, Snoop Dogg was high as fuck. Does that make it bad? It's the honest truth. He was high as fuck.
Were you
come on, hey, Snoop Dogg. Hold on. So it's okay for Snoop Dogg to be high as fuck, but and we can tell Snoop Dogg, hey, bro, you're high as fuck, and it's cool. Like, you know what? It's proven. Like, it's okay. Hey, bro, you know what? Snoop Dogg is high as fuck, and it's okay. It's not a diss. But when you tell Oscar de la Hoya he's high as fuck, it's a diss. Come on, bro. It's just honesty. You know what I mean? He's high as fuck.
You try to turn around. You try to turn around my girlfriend. You puto. I ain't stupid. Hell nah. He said that was my stance. That was what I was saying. That was my position in the argument. Don't try to turn it around. I'm the one saying that you shouldn't be trying to judge De La Hoya and shit for fucking being drunk on a show where within the first 5 seconds, the motherfucker said he told his boss to fuck off. He said, tell him to fuck off. And he was like, let's get this motherfucker started. Shit. Yeah, his little headpiece was like by his eyes and shit.
Hey, bro, you know what, bro? You know why Mexicans don't have Oscar de la Hoya as all-time, one of the all-time greats? You know why they don't have him?
Yeah.
Because he was fucking wearing a fucking fishnet, bro.
That's not why.
No. As Mexicans, we don't want any fruity motherfuckers, bro. Come on.
Hey, loving LT, I just want to say this. Listen, this is explicit now. You can go free smoke, LT. Loving A, you can go free smoke. I'm giving you every opportunity. You can go all the smoke you want, Loving A and LT. Go.
Let me say something. What's up?
Oh, Troy, go to sleep, man. Come on, bro. Troy, go to sleep, bro. Come on, bro. You're like so monotone right now.
I was asleep. I was asleep. You all woke me the hell up because I'm still on here. I was asleep, man. But
Troy, I love you, Troy. Go to sleep, bro. Come on.
I am after this comment. Listen to me, LP. I mean, as far as Oscar being drunk or whatever, that honestly, if the card was any good, no one would focus on that. To be honest with you, no one would focus on Oscar and his, whether he was high or drunk, if the damn card was any good. And
True.
That's true. Exactly. That should be the discussion. That should be the discussion, and not whether it's okay for a Snoop to smoke weed all the time and Oscar to be drunk and we be judging him.
Bro,
that's a
let me
conversation.
tell you that, bro.
That's
Imagine fucking Michael Jordan. Imagine Michael Jordan, bro, showing up to a fucking basketball game of LeBron and being high as fuck, like high, cocaine high, like crystal meth high.
It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing, man.
How is it not the same fucking thing, bro?
It's not.
They're athletes, man.
Because it's an event. It's an event on pay-per-view, man. Where that's what the attraction was. That was the attraction.
Well, make the basketball game pay-per-view, and what is it? Does it change?
It would have been.
Let me ask you something.
If you make it the same, that's exactly what would have to happen, man. You would have to make it pay-per-view. You would have to bring in a bunch of motherfuckers smoking, drinking, talking shit, and then Michael Jordan, I guarantee he'd be there because that motherfucker ain't no saint either. MJ, I heard is a bitch. So I guarantee he'd be there. He probably would be coked up, smacking bitches on their asses as they walk by, not tipping good and shit. No, man. Come on now, quit being fucking ignorant.
Rolling with punches. So you're saying it's okay for an athlete to show up into a major event where kids are watching to be high as fuck? You're saying that's what you're saying?
No one is saying it's okay.
No, Troy, it's between me and Rolling with Punches, bro. Come on.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, man. Kids are
Rolling with
watching
Punches.
that.
Answer me that, bro. Answer me that.
Why are kids watching that event? Answer me that, LT. What's going on?
Just answer me that, because he's an athlete. So it's okay for an athlete to show up into an event that's pay-per-view to be high as fuck. High as fuck. High as fuck. Like fucking moon high shit. You know what I mean?
If that's the way it was advertised, yes. Do what the hell you
Was it advertised? Were there any commercials saying, and watch the show because Oscar de la Hoya is going to be high as fuck? Was that an advertisement?
You can't do that because, you know what I'm saying? But if you watch the other trailer shows, you already know what it's about. But you can't go up there and you can't be talking about I'm getting drunk on the show and shit.
Answer me this. Is it okay for a fucking athlete, a fucking icon of fucking boxing, bro, to show up to a fucking sporting event and be high as fuck? Is it okay? Yes or no?
Fuck yes. You know what? Now you're making me think.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Wow, bro. Shit.
I'm going fishing, hunting. I'm doing it all drunk. NASCAR drivers should be drunk all the time. Yes.
Hey, Rolly. Hey, Love and Hate is fucking capping like Devin Haney, bro.
He's fucking capping for Oscar de la Hoya. I know he is, man. That's why you're not supposed to have any idols, because if you have an idol, you forgive him. Well, you know what? He's Oscar de la Hoya.
I don't got no idols, man.
You know what I mean? Well, hey, bro, did you hear Oscar de la Hoya takes it up his ass and like does lines of fucking crystal meth? Well, you know, he's Oscar de la Hoya, man, so it's cool. Ah, come on, bro.
I never said that.
Come on,
I never said that.
You know, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
That was in your mind, LT.
Fucking bro, athletes are meant to be on fucking cornflakes, on cereals. Is that the cereal you want to buy with Oscar on it?
Hell yeah. You want to know why? Because I'm drinking that cereal at night, man. When I'm sleeping. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to have that cereal.
Be honest. Fucking Rolling with Punches. Be honest.
The bullies in the house. The bullies in the house.
Fuck you fucking bitch.
Which one of you wants to get bullied by me today? Who's gonna be my next victim? Who's gonna be my next victim?
And like he said, fucking crazy. I love it. What's going on, Sluggy Slam?
What's up, motherfucker? Why are you playing a guitar on a boxing channel? I should take it and shove it up your ass.
I'm not playing the guitar. I'm trying to learn how to play the guitar. And it's a free world of last my check, Slugger Sam. Why is your first name Slugger and your last name Sam? You don't mind me asking?
Well,
hey, Slugger Sam. Let me speak to Slugger Sam. Do you agree with LT and the Free Smoke that if Oscar De La Hoya is looking drunk or cocained out, that because of his past, of what he's done in the past, he will always get slandered if he's caught slipping?
Listen, man, fuck Oscar De La Hoya. He should never commentate a fight ever again in his life.
Thank you, bro.
Listen,
Thank
hold
you.
on, LT, give me 1 sec. He's a disgrace to all boxing. He's a disgrace to Latino boxing. What the hell was that stupid commentary at the Jake Paul fight? Listen, let me tell you something, fellas. I have not seen a more homosexual man than Oscar De La Hoya. He's in there grabbing the other commentators. He's grabbing for more nuts. He thinks it's McDonald's grabbing a Sunday. He thinks it's McDonald's. He thinks it's McDonald's. Okay, can I get some extra nuts with that? That's what he's actually saying, right? Being all homo to the max. And he is just, listen, he is a horrible commentator. He ruined it. He ruined the whole fight.
Bro, rolling with punches is capping, bro. Like,
who the hell is rolling with punches? Rolling with punches. Who the hell are you?
The love hate Slugger Sam, the dude speaking. You know what I'm saying, man? Listen, like I said, for the fucking I don't know how many times. It was meant to be a show where people were drunk, talking, cussing, all that shit, man. So to my eyes, it's acceptable, man. Fuck. Now if it would have been ABC and shit, game fucking 6 of the fucking NBA fucking playoffs and shit, and then like you said, LeBron, Michael Jordan shows up all drunk and shit. Of course not, man. It's a big difference. There's a big difference. You know what I'm saying? I thought you knew better. You know what I'm saying? But obviously you fucking don't. So now I'm talking to you like,
bro. Justin Bieber's fan base are pure little girl, teen girls, right? Pure teen girls, right?
Mentality, you know, like I don't give a fuck. You know, I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do, and a lot of people don't. They don't like that.
Who's that?
And
right, what the fuck's going on? Shadow, hey, that's why I think Shadow Ghost, dog. That's his voice. I swear. Where the fuck is he at?
Where did he come out from?
The fucking Troy Graham listening to Shadow Ghost and still being on the fucking panel. Fucking greedy ass motherfucker, man. fucking Troy, bro.
Why the hell you wake me up there, man?
I feel like
We ain't interesting enough, so he goes watches Shadow Ghost. All right, cool. Well, get off the fucking panel, Troy Graham.
I think Terrence gets in front.
I'm actually listening to the show where I stopped, where I fell asleep. I want to find it.
I'm getting, bro.
It's too hard to promote.
Hold on, but listen, go ahead and do what you were doing because I'm having fun listening to you.
Bro. Fucking Justin Bieber. I was gonna say Little Beaver. Justin Bieber, bro. His fan base is pure teen girls, bro. He shows up high, doing crystal meth, injects himself with fucking heroin, and says, fuck the free world and everything. And it's okay because it's Justin Bieber? Come on, bro. He has an image to maintain. They can't see him like that. That's exactly what we're trying to say. He's trying to pretend he's Mexican or he's like, you know, this fucking whatever, bro. Bro, if he look, it's not like Kim Kardashian that's known for just for fucking being known. He's known for a fucking sport as an athlete. He's not like these fucking dudes that are fucking famous without any reason.
Listen,
he's
a
fucking athlete, bro.
Let me tell you something. Oscar De La Hoya is not the only boxer. He's the only athlete with Google images of him wearing bikinis. The guy's a homo. The guy's a homosexual.
I can't comment on that situation,
bro. If I had a son, bro, and he tells me who were like the great Hispanic fighters. If I had a son and he would tell me who were the great Hispanic fighters, you know, Mexican American fighters, daddy. And I would tell him, And I would tell him, not Oscar de la Hoya. But why not? He asked. Because he wears fishnets. Is that what I want to teach my son? Bro, he fought with the great. Bro. He fought. Of course you don't want to teach him that shit, bro. Of course not, bro.
Why would you want to tell him about the
Bro, come on.
That's crazy.
Bro. It's like bro, it's like you're fighting. It's like you're teaching your son, and you're going through film, and you're like showing like all of fucking Julio Cesar Chavez fights, and you just skip. We're not gonna see it with Oscar de la Hoya because I don't want to. You know what I mean?
Hello?
Imagine that fucking discussion with your kid. Well,
Hello?
I mean, come
Hello?
on, bro.
Who the hell is this guy saying hello? Hold on.
Hello?
Who the hell is this guy saying hello on our stream? Who are you?
Hey, is that you, Slugger? Is that
I'm
Slugger?
Slugger. Who the hell are you supposed to be, huh?
Hey, can you tell that guy on the right to shut up so I can talk?
Wait, hold on, Slugger. It's not the guy on the right. The guy in front of me. Love hate.
Well, somebody's talking. I need to talk because I need to talk.
Come on, we'll get it off your chest, Mr. Ramirez.
Hey,
what do you want?
How about I keep interrupting you while you're speaking to me?
You need to surrender this fucking channel in the name of ARC. I'm here in the name of ARC. I am the general, Alex Ramirez.
¿Qué?
Yeah, we lost.
Oh shit, that's an awkward silence there. Fucking fags, man. Jesus Christ, y'all keep quiet.
What did he say?
Y'all fucking say something. Wow. That was the best fucking silence I ever heard.
What did you say?
He said, listen, hold on, let me quote him. Hold on.
Did you hear that fucking silence?
I didn't even hear what he said. I didn't even hear it.
Army guy, let me quote you. He says,
shut the fuck up.
He says, surrender in the name of ARC. That's what he just said.
That's right. That's right.
Surrender
Mr.
what?
Arkansas.
I don't know what he means by surrender, but he's saying to surrender.
This,
well, fuck you, Art. How about you surrender your bitch?
What?
Surrender your wife. How about that?
Well, surrender your fucking mother.
Hold on.
Well, surrender your fucking daughter. How about that?
Who's talking? Is it Edwin? What?
Listen, everybody just be quiet for a sec. Yeah,
On the right side? Oh, there's a fucking gringo. Oh, there's a gringo to the rescue. Yeah, fuck yeah. That's right. It's always the homo Mexican and the fucking gringo.
Everybody be quiet
Are
right
you
now,
Mexican
bro.
wannabe or what? Are you the Mexican wannabe that always sucks the
Alright, let me
Mexican
speak
dick or
to the
what?
viewers.
Of course. There's a fucking beer on the right side. Yeah.
This is
Hey,
the
let
kind
me
of
address
stuff
the
you
fucking-
can,
This
bro.
is a fucking
Bring it down
pussy
a notch,
channel.
Hey, let me
I take
address everyone, bro.
This channel is now mine in the name of ARC. So fuck you. What?
Hey,
What?
Art, you sound like a
Hey,
bitch. Art, what the fuck are you here for? What the fuck are you here
I'm
for, Art?
taking all your people and I'm taking them
what's
over to
the
Arch
problem,
channel. All your people belong to Arch now.
Hey, Ark, what's your problem?
Bro.
Oh, look at that ugly motherfucker.
Oh,
look at
you
that
have-
fucking
you have
big
no
nose.
people.
Art, I want
Look
to
at that
Art,
big
you
nose.
have
Right?
no
Yeah,
people.
you're laying
Art,
down. You're laying down, right?
Art,
You're
you
just
look
sitting
like
up
a
and
fucking-
you're fucking
you look
laying
like a
down,
Coca-Cola
sweating. Yeah, look
can.
at your fucking
You
hair,
look like
right?
a- you look like an
God
orange
damn,
Fanta
hey,
can.
this gringo
Fuck your ass
motherfucking.
up.
Hey, is he
You're
riding your
fucking
dick?
sweet.
Does he ride your
Yeah,
dick?
you
Is
sweet
that
smell.
that gringo that rides every Mexican dick? Of course you are,
Shut your
right?
ass up,
You're the
pussy.
Mexican. You're that gringo that
Shut
wants to
your
hang
ass
around with
up,
the
pussy.
Mexicans, right? Man, what a
Shut your
fucking
ass up,
pussy, man.
You're
Pussy.
a dumbass
Pussy.
motherfucker. Come here
You
looking like
see?
a
Yeah, I
fucking
told you
Fanta
he was a
can and
gringo.
shit.
Fuck yeah.
You're
It's
so
always that
stupid
fucking
ass.
gringo that wants to
A
hang around
fucking
with the
gringo.
fucking
It's
Mexicans.
always
Yeah.
that gringo that
Okay,
wants
you're
to get
Mexican.
along
You're
with
a
that
badass
gringo. Shut your
Mexican.
ass up.
I don't hear the
Shut
fucking
your
beer
ass
on the
up.
right side talking,
You're
right?
a
Hey,
pussy.
ugly foot motherfucker, talk.
Yeah, you're a
Say
pussy.
something. Look,
You
you're all
came
fucking
here
black
like a
and
pussy,
kiki.
you're
Hey,
gonna go out like a pussy.
you know what?
Pussy.
I'll give you props.
Hey,
At
Art,
least your
shut the
fucking
fuck
teeth
up,
are
Art.
white
You're
and
You're like a
fucking
shiny.
pussy, you're
Look,
gonna
ridiculous.
go
all
out
your
like a
face is
pussy,
black.
pussy. Yeah.
Yeah, look at your face.
Motherfucker,
It's
you
all
have
black,
black
but
tires
your
everywhere you go,
teeth.
you
Look at
faggot.
your fucking
Oh,
teeth.
here
They're
you
white
go.
and shiny.
Look.
Hey, my
You look at
respect
the
to that, man. My
politicians.
Be
respect to
quiet.
that.
You can tell people
Look at this.
intelligence. Look at the fucking Fanta can. Look at the Fanta.
Okay,
Art,
everybody
you
be
sound
quiet.
like a bitch.
Everybody be
The
quiet
fuck you
right
want
now.
here?
Ark, I want to know, what is your real problem, Ark? That's what I want to know.
He's here to troll Slugger Sam, bro.
Let me talk to Ark. Ark, what's the real problem, Ark? Ark, stop being a bitch now. Tell us what the real
I
problem
think you got
is.
him on. You got to unmute him, Rapstar. You got him
I
on
have.
mute.
Is he not unmuted?
No, he's still on mute. You got to unmute him.
No, he's muting himself.
He's muting himself.
Yeah.
Unmute yourself, pal. Unmute yourself. So we
Because
can
he's a
hear you.
faggot. That's why he muted himself.
Wait. Hold on. Did you got rid of him?
No, he run away in fucking self.
Yeah.
That'll happen.
Slugger Sam, you see the kind of bitches you bring to the panel, Slugger Sam.
Let me speak, bro. Let me motherfucking speak, bro.
I didn't bring anybody.
For fuck's sake, can't you guys behave? Can't you guys just relax? Listen, I don't mind having a debate. I don't mind all the smoke, but this guy's not. He was upset because of Oscar De La Hoya. I think this was a big Oscar De La Hoya. How do you feel about that, LT?
Nah, he was a troll.
No, yeah, he was a troll that they follow. This is the thing with Slugger Sam lately. He gets in panels and trolls start coming in because Slugger Sam goes to panels, to MMA panels, and they just have it. They just have it for Slugger Sam. So, and wherever they find Slugger Sam, they go at him.
Yeah. I mean, it's all good, man. Nothing much I can really do about it, but
you see,
man, look, man.
So I'll send him a link again. I'll send him a link. When he comes, don't attack him. Let's see what he really is his problem.
He ain't gonna come in. He was just a troll, bro.
Edwin, do you think you guys are offending all these Mexican boxing hardcore fans who love Oscar De La Hoya?
No.
Honestly,
listen, a lot of fans, they love Oscar De La Hoya, just like the 5-weight world champion. Do you think you guys are offending a lot of fans?
No. You know who we're offending? We're offending fanboys. That's it. We're not offending hardcore. That's hardcore boxing fans. We're offending fanboys.
Hey, honestly, Rapstar, honestly, a lot of Mexicans hate De La Hoya. Like it's crazy to hate. Like I mean, I don't hate him, but there's a lot of hate for him because a lot of the Mexican culture don't respect all that stuff that he did when he was fighting. The singing and the it was super weird. That's why everybody loves Chavez. Like Chavez.
Yeah, bro. He just kept it real.
Yeah. He always kept
Chavez
it real.
just kept it real, bro.
Yeah, but De La Hoya, he's not a very that's why everybody wanted Vargas to whip his ass.
Facts.
If you notice, that's why Vargas wanted they whipped De La Hoya's ass because everybody was in that Mexican blue collar. There you go. That's the perfect word. We're like the blue collar, and he's more of a
fruity
the
collar.
way they say it. No, the way they say it in Mexico, right? He's a fresa, right?
Es un putón, es un fresón, sí, güey. Es un fresa, es fresa el vato, güey.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Es fresa el vato, tienes razón, güey.
Yeah, he was never loved by the Mexican culture. But the pop, the young, it's kind of like he has all the Jake Paul fans, all the kind of like Ryan Garcia. He has all the Ryan Garcia fans. But the true Mexicans, he don't have that.
But you can't say that Oscar De La Hoya is a 6-weight world champion.
No one's taking away from that, bro.
No one's taking away from
that. Hold on. You're saying totally different things, okay?
No, I'm just trying to speak.
You're talking about his boxing career, of his fucking titles and whatever, and you're talking about what as we Mexicans are going to accept. What are we liking? You know what I mean? You're talking about two different things. As boxing, he did everything that that they're supposed to be doing, and more.
Yeah.
But
and more,
are we gonna like that shit, bro? Come on, bro.
Hey, look, there's some.
Look, bro. There's this lightweight, bro. Look.
I want you to show your face because you look like a troll. You need to show your face, bro.
No, it's hard to explain, Rapstar. It's like there's the hardworking fan, like how you say it, and there's the rich fan, I guess you could say, or the high class fan, and the whole high class fans love De La Hoya, but the Mexican, the hard work and the working class Mexican hates De La Hoya. Like they don't like him.
He's
And
back.
and
He's
it's
back.
not
what
'cause-
though? Like I was
Hey, Phyllis, this guy's back. Who are you again, buddy? Who are you?
Hey, Slugger, you know what?
Man,
You know
we-
what?
I
Fuck
wanna-
this
I wanna-
shit. You know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna tell him the truth. You sent me here. You told me to come here and fucking troll your own fucking friends. So shut the fuck up, Slugger. You do this all the fucking time. So you know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna throw you under the bus, motherfucker.
Oh, you're a liar. Who are you?
Yeah,
Who
you.
are
Hey, you know what? Hey,
Wow,
Peter on the
Slugger,
right
you're a
and Gringo.
fucking
This
punk.
Slugger planned all this. He does that to other channels. He's acting stupid. He's just being a fucking cocksucker. You're a piece of shit, Slugger Sam. How do you like that, motherfucker? How do you like that, motherfucker? In front of the Arc Nation, in front of everybody, fuck you, fuck your ass, motherfucker. I got you. I got you back for the last time, motherfucker. You see it right in front of your beater friend and your gringo. Now you know. Now you know. They were saying the truth, man. They were saying the truth. They knew that's what you were doing, motherfucker.
Hold on.
You sent me here to fucking troll them. Don't act stupid. Don't act stupid. Don't act stupid. Don't try to say, is this Alex Ramirez? You always do this shit. Shut the fuck up, dude. Don't come with that fucking bullshit. Hey, guys, if you want to find me, you can find me at alexramirez.com. I'm nothing to hide. I don't have nothing to fucking hide. So shut the fuck up. Don't try to bring this. Is this Alex Ramirez? He's a weirdo. He doesn't know what he's saying. Shut the fuck up, cocksucker. You don't have nothing to say. Shut the fuck up.
Listen, buddy, you came on here heated.
Don't call me buddy, pendejo. Don't fucking call me buddy, idiot. Don't fucking Jackie. You don't fucking know me. Shut the fuck up, stupid. Even your own fucking friends are laughing at you, stupid. That's so stupid. Yeah. Even your own fucking friends are laughing at you, fucking clown. You're a fucking clown, güey. You're a fucking clown.
Te dije, güey.
Exactly. Thank you. Exactly. Your friend knew you was. Yeah, he knew you. He knew what you were doing. He fucking knew what you were doing. You fucking idiot. Ah, he muted now. Look, he's mute.
I'm right here, Alex.
I'm sorry you made me troll me, man.
Oh, now you know me, huh?
I told you, this is Mr. Alex Ramirez wanting all this smoke.
LT. This is babosos, huh?
Hey, when I leave, don't let him sucker you with his fucking long words of termination. Don't let him sucker you with his long speeches and shit. Whatever he says is bullshit. So shut the fuck up.
Hey, Art, how about you take fucking Slugger Sam with you and go fuck off? How about that?
Yeah, man, that's fucking.
How about you two bitches just fucking leave the panel, bitch? How about that?
Oh, this is hilarious.
Hey, but hey, Rap Star. Hey, like, everyone, you know what you're talking about? Like, what you were saying?
This is
like,
the greatest.
I was saying to Rap Star, not long ago.
Love, hate. Hold on. I'm not
Hold
done.
on, let these fuckers get out, bro, because they're fucking.
I'm not done with this Alex Ramirez clown. Come on, you want smoke? I'll give you smoke.
You both clowns, bro.
Come on then, Slugger Sam. Show us what you got, Slugger Sam.
Well, listen, I just let him gas out. There's nothing I need to do. He's already knocked out on the floor. He gassed out. I don't need to do anything to this Ramirez clown. See, he's gone. He's gone just like that. Because they come at Slugger, but they fail. And Slugger's got a hell of a right arm on him that dwells them all on the ground and makes them sleep in the graveyard. You know what I mean?
Shut the fuck up, bro. For real. Let's get back to boxing.
All right.
Listen to this. Listen. There's some guys in the chat. They're taking the piss out of Edwin. They're taking the piss out of Sam. They're taking the piss out of the panel. His name is Canadian Bacon. Why don't you come on the fucking panel? And if you got a problem with Edwin, come and talk to him. He's right here now. What's your problem? Shall I send him the link, guys?
Yeah, shoot him over.
He said you
I
said that you.
I guess.
Send him the link, bro.
Where's the link?
It better not be another Ramirez.
Right. Now look, at the end of the day, bro, let's be honest. This fucking bullshit, the Triller and all that. What do you think about Triller, Slugger Sam?
Hey, Rap Star.
Yeah.
Before you talk, you know how the La Hoya and Chavez is? It's kind of like Nigel Benn and what's his name? His rival.
Chris Eubank.
Yes, that's the same fan base. You know how Eubank was like high class and then Nigel Benn was the hardworking guy? That's the same fan base that De La Hoya and Chavez have.
Hey, but hold on, Edwin. Though, hold on, because I remember not too long ago I was on this panel and I was telling Rap Star about how like America's so big. So up here where I'm from, man, in the north, it's like it's a complete opposite with De La Hoya, man. Complete opposite. Like the blue workers, the workers, period, and shit. The fighters, man. You know what I'm saying? Like straight up, we were all over De La Hoya and shit because that was like our fucking like what represented us and shit, like Chicago and shit. You know, in a city where we're the minorities, and shit. You know what I mean? Seriously. So we were always like beefing with other people, beefing with other like colors and shit, because we're always the only Mexicans in town. We're like I said, always like we're the few in numbers and shit. So hell yeah, De La Hoya was always like he was tied to us and shit. So on top of that, and he snapped out, fucking did his all the legacy they laid for himself and shit. Yeah, that's why he's one of my favorites and shit, man. Because every part of America is different. Man, I'm telling you. He definitely was.
What part of the U.S. is from?
They didn't even rich Mexicans over here. Everybody's poor. All Mexicans over here are poor, huh? Well, we're good now.
No, what part of the U.S. is from? What part of the U.S. from?
Michigan.
Oh,
Michigan.
okay. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's different. Because I'm from like 20 minutes from L.A. and it was that rivalry between between what's his name, Vargas and De La Hoya, and that was it. Like it was versus it was the hardworking, you know what I'm saying? But it was more of a California LA thing, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're so
right. It was different. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
Can I be fair? Hey, Loving Eight, can I be fair to say that Oscar De La Hoya hate started coming when he beat Chavez Sr. When he beat Chavez Sr., the Mexicans hated that, bro.
No, we actually didn't care about that. I think LT was right. It was all that like when he came out as a gay guy and he came out with all that dress and shit. That really hurt his
the rumors of him being gay. The rumors of him being gay really fucked him up. Like
no, but I think you guys are
all that stuff. Yeah, all that stuff killed him.
Bro, real Edwin. Even the chat agrees with me. The hate started coming when Oscar De La Hoya beat Chavez Sr. and Mexican fans did not appreciate that.
No, that's not it at all, bro. That's not it at all.
Nah,
it started from the LT.
No, Mexicans that's not it at all, bro.
Mexicans never ever accepted Oscar De La Hoya, just like what Edwin said. Like they
before that, Chavez Jr., Chavez Sr. had already lost, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
It was nothing like that.
Yeah,
it was that.
I've watched the documentaries, bro.
Bro, they're fucking lying,
videos,
bro. They don't want to say that Oscar De La Hoya was a fucking.
Yeah, but Edwin, you gotta remember this. Mexico loved Chavez Sr. They loved him, bro. That was the guy. That was the ambassador, bro. When Oscar De La Hoya was classed as the American boy, he was never accepted as the Mexican boy. And that's why Oscar De La Hoya never got the love from the Mexican fans, just like Chavez Sr. did.
No.
God.
He is loved. Hey, Chavez Jr. Chavez Sr. is loved, but still got criticized. Come on.
That's where it started.
Nah, bro. Your documentaries are being paid by Oscar, bro.
No, but Oscar never got the acceptance and the respect for the win against Chavez.
No, there was a point.
Bro, hold on. So you're saying, hold on. This is what you're saying. So you're saying that right now, fucking Ryan Garcia could fight fucking Isaac Cruz, the pit bull, and say we don't like Ryan Garcia because he defeated Pitbull? Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah. That's a perfect example right there. It wasn't that.
Come on, bro. Be honest right there, bro.
No,
he was getting love. He was getting love until he fucked up his image. That shit,
bro. Ryan Garcia's trying to be a fucking model, YouTuber, whatever the fuck he's trying to be. That's not gonna get the Mexican respect. Same example of Oscar De La Hoya, bro.
Right.
Look, my thing is this, right? I'm gonna keep it real. I've got no dog in this race. I'm gonna keep it how I saw it. a lot of the Mexico and Mexicans, they got angry. They were pissed off the day Oscar De La Hoya beat Chavez Sr. And it's documented. And from then, Oscar De La Hoya and the fans in Mexico, they never really embraced him. They never embraced him, bro. He never got the love from them, bro. Keep it real, LT. Let's not talk about that.
No, bro. We keep telling you the truth and you keep changing it, bro.
I'm just trying to say what I saw, man.
What did you see? You're on the UK. What did you see? Did you go to a Spanish-speaking channel that's direct that like fucking TV Azteca or fucking Televisa? Did you go to those channels and catch your information from that, or did you just see a fucking HBO?
I mean, to be really honest,
but there was a lot of people.
And I saw what I studied. I'm a hardcore motherfucker. I study stuff. I check
Well, you got it wrong, bro. You got it wrong, all right? And let me tell you why. And let me tell you why, bro.
Everybody says this.
Bro, and let me tell you why. Bro, let me tell you why. This is the thing. Even from Mexican, bro. Let's say Salvadorian food and Honduran food, their salsas are not spicy. Mexican food are spicy. Mexican food is known for spicy shit. We like that machismo shit. Yeah. Even if you go down to a fucking, if you go right now in Televisa, if you go right now and watch a Telemundo novela.
Hey, who's Mexico's most loved fighter?
What do you mean?
Who's Mexico's most adored and the most good fighter that they think, yeah, is it Chavez Sr.?
Well, it depends it depends what part you go in Mexico. But Chavez Sr. it's in the mix, of course.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, that answers all my questions. No matter what anything Oscar De La Hoya would have done, he's never gonna get Chavez Sr.'s kind of respect.
Never.
No, man. I'm telling you, it was his image that he did.
Yeah, bro, never. Yeah.
I bet you at that time, Chavez Sr. If you went to Mexico,
you might be part right. Yeah, a little bit because Chavez, but he was getting loved on.
He was getting respect, bro.
Yeah, when he was getting the likes, he was beating all those guys. But then he started doing that gay stuff, that pop music stuff, and that killed them. Like killed them with the Mexican.
Bro, it's like. Let me give you a perfect example, bro. It's like Deontay Wilder twerking. It's like Deontay Wilder twerking and coming with those fucking excuses.
Yeah,
like black people were like, all right, let me think about it again. You know what I mean?
Perfect.
That's exactly the same thing, bro. No one's taking away from Deontay Wilder. No one's taking away from Deontay Wilder's knockouts.
The singing and the twerking are different, though. The singing and the twerking are way different, though.
Bro, in the 90s is basically the same fucking thing, all right? Backstreet Boys were fucking dancing, NSYNC, you name it, bro. In the 90s, it was just the same fucking thing,
man. He was wearing a mariachi suit and shit.
Bro, the Spice Girls were, bro, the fucking Spice Girls were hitting fucking Backstreet Boys, like, you name it, bro. It's the 90s, it was the same fucking thing, bro. Now, if fucking, hold on, now, if fucking, Julio Cesar, if fucking Oscar De La Hoya would have sang a fucking ranchera, like, fucking, like, Pepe Aguilar, or fucking... Se me olvidó.
Yeah.
Or I forgot this guy's name. Vicente Fernandez or some shit. Now you're talking about something different.
Yeah.
I thought he tried, though. He tried to sing like that's what he was singing, right? Like mariachi.
No, he wasn't trying to sing any ranchera or any cumbia. He was trying to sing pop music, bro.
No, he wasn't singing pop. No, he fucking wasn't, man.
Bro, show me a fucking ranchera from fucking Oscar De La Hoya and I bow down to you right now, bro. Right now.
Come on. No, he wasn't singing pop. He wasn't like his hair fucking dripping wet. He's over there like, ooh, da, he wouldn't do no shit like that. He was trying.
He was in Spanish.
Bro, wearing makeup and shit, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah.
But then I let them wear makeup on. That's part of singing and shit like that. They put makeup on. You know what I'm saying? When you go in front of the camera, they put makeup on, man.
All right.
I'm saying,
He's
to be
your
serious,
idol.
though.
You get
Come
it.
on, man.
He said you're a fanboy. We
Yeah,
get it,
my
rolling
idol,
with.
man. I don't have
We
idols.
get it, rolling with
I don't
punches.
have
We get
idols,
it. You're a
man. That might have been
fanboy, right? We get
a
it.
problem. That might have been a problem. I probably should have had some idols growing up. I might have been more successful. Who the fuck knows? Nah, I'm just saying, no, I have no idols. No idols of mine. I'm just trying to be objective and shit. And I'm just saying that the show, they started off in the first 5 seconds saying he told his boss to fuck off. And then he was like, all right, so we're going to have a great show today. I'm like, oh, damn. So, yeah, that was expected. Snoop smoking blunts. Bitches are literally like wearing thongs and shit and all kinds of shit. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yeah, so De La Hoya being all drunk saying USSR, baby. That shit was funny, man. Honestly, I forgot about it. I had to rewatch it, and she got so damn drunk that night. I forgot about this shit. And everybody was like, man, it was De La Hoya made a fool of himself, blah, blah, blah. So I rewatched it, and I was like, oh, you talking about that part? I was like, man, he wasn't fucking doing shit, man. He was just drunk. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm just saying, man, people are going a little too, they're exaggerating on De La Hoya, man. That's all I was saying. I was just my idol or nothing. I was just making a point.
I get it. Yeah, but I want this one, all right?
I want this one. No.
We even shut down Rapstar because he didn't even talk.
Yeah, bro, we won. When you're right, we won, bro. We won this debate. You can tell Rapstar was a fucking fanboy. You can tell right away.
Can I fucking speak? Look at that. You know on the chat says, he says, look, fans from Mexico, they used to support Oscar De La Hoya. But when he fought Chavez, they said, no way are we going to support Oscar. We're going with Chavez.
Bro, that's bullshit.
That's what everybody says.
He was
that's bullshit, bro. Ask him where he's from.
Toys.
Ask him where he's from and where he was born.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, come on, man.
That's true. Because if they're Mexican Americans, they don't count.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
That's true.
I'm trying to read the fucking. I'm reading comments. I didn't hear what you guys. I reading here.
You hit it on the dot LT.
Right, bro. Pues como no. No alarman, güey. No alarman.
Because they don't
what
understand.
The fucking chat is saying, bro. Joni Diaz says, Rapstar, you are right. Oscar was hated because he beat their legend. He beat the god of Mexican boxing, which was Chavez Sr. So Oscar De La Hoya never got the credit. People are agreeing with me. Bro.
Hey, puto, they said Oscar did come out with a Ranchera album. You know what? Fuck off. Hey, someone needs to go buy that album from vinyl and then fucking shove it up your guys' asses. You know what I'm saying? See, look, a whole album in Ranchera. What? Uh-huh. And Oscar had the best cocaine.
What the fuck? Where did he check?
Nah, bro, he didn't fucking check. That's bullshit, bro. He didn't fucking sing a ranchera, bro. Bro, just imagine Oscar De La Hoya riding a fucking horse. Riding a horse with a fucking sombrero, bro. Like, he never did that shit.
Read the comments, man.
Bro, the comments are not facts, bro.
Hey, listen. Do you guys agree that because Oscar De La Hoya, do you guys agree with this love and hate that the chat said Oscar De La Hoya was never born in Mexico? He was never the Mexicans' champion. He was never a resident there. Chavez Sr. is born there. That's his people. Do you agree with that?
Agreed.
Of course, that's one. Yeah, of course. That's the main reason why I said that earlier. Fucking because he's from America.
But he was
that doesn't mean that he wasn't getting any respect, bro.
No, hell no, of course not. Of course, definitely.
It's like he would have got the Mikey Garcia love,
bro. Exactly, or like Leo Santa Cruz love, bro.
Right,
bro. Everyone in Mexico watched Leo Santa Cruz versus Tank Davis, bro. They were all rooting for Leo Santa Cruz. That's not a factor. The point that Rapstar's trying to make, it's not a factor, bro. It's not.
Yeah, it's like Valdez too.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah, that's what De La Hoya love was getting until he started doing those stupid ass fucking like that pop album and then that dressing like a woman.
Okay.
Even Chavez Jr. is getting that hate.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. There you go, bro.
Because
Fuck,
he did
man.
that shit.
Yeah, the whole fucking dressing in fishnets and shit. I mean, yeah, of course, that one's
it's
hard.
a
That one's
different
hard.
hate, bro.
That was hard to stand, man. And what
He can't.
did he ever say was his excuse though? Did he ever like come out and say like, "Hey, man, it was a fucking, it
Oh
was a
no,
Halloween
but
party"?
fucking Chavez dad almost whipped his ass.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
No, that's what I'm saying. We
excuse
had
for
him in
that
a
shit?
pedestal. We had him in a pedestal until he started doing that shit.
No, I know everyone had
And
love for
that's
De La
even.
Hoya, man. Come on, let's be real though. Everyone loved De La Hoya, man. Like I said, some people started, yeah, you know, he's doing crazy shit and shit like that. Like, I really want to know what happened that night though. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. De La Hoya, as far as the boxer, come on, no, you got to give it to him. To me, he's one of the best. He's my favorite and shit. Outside of the ring, you know, yeah, that's a different story and shit. I still don't hate him for even outside of the ring, his actions. I can't judge on one, man. I can't judge nobody. Fuck.
Let me ask everybody a question. What's worse?
You might have judged.
Let me ask what's worse? Being high, being fucked up, getting drunk. Yeah, maybe he done some gay shit, or beating the fuck out of some woman, like Floyd Mayweather did. Like,
That's around the same lines, bro. That's around the same
different
thing.
culture,
Oh,
bro.
let me ask you the
No,
motherfucking
hell
question,
no.
bro.
That's
Answer the
different
fucking
culture.
question, LT.
I
Answer the
did. I
fucking
said it's the
question.
same shit.
What's worse?
It's that same
What's
as
worse,
bad.
bro? Being drunk and fucking doing stupid shit, or beating the fuck out of some woman and going to jail?
Fact.
But he's not commentating.
Hey, okay, if you're gonna fuck around, LT, I'm gonna ask Edwin. Edwin, what's worse?
Yeah, I think they're both on the same line. But what's the point on that, Rapstar?
That's what I said.
Edwin,
What's the point on that, Rapstar?
Okay, say if you're drunk and you get caught doing some stupid shit, and some girl takes a picture of you, and you're fucking some chick, and she asks you to wear some stupid shit, and she takes a picture and she puts it online. Or there's Floyd Mayweather.
Is that what happened?
Let me answer, bro. There's Floyd Mayweather who beats the fuck out of his own baby mama, puts her under depression, and then goes to jail. Which one's worse?
Okay. And I'll be honest with you,
bro.
No, I'm gonna answer it, Rapstar. When it comes to boxing and to those idols, I think it's worse doing that shit with the drinking. You got to remember, Carlos Monzon used to whip his wife's ass, and they used to love his ass. Also, fucking Edwin, the one that got killed, he fucking beat up his wife, but everybody was loving that dude, Edwin Valero. So, in the eyes of when those dudes are winning and all that shit, dude, we care more about the boxer than than what they're doing. And that gay shit, we hate it. We just hate it because it's a machismo sport.
Yeah, but you're running away from the question. Everyone's watching you. What's worse?
Okay, but in the social
question, bro. What's worse?
Okay, Rapstar.
I know you got a girlfriend. I know you must have a wife or a woman. Answer the question, bro. You beat the fuck out of your woman. You can beat the fuck out of your woman. Listen, you beat the fuck out. Listen to me, bro. You beat her in front of her kids. In front of your children, you beat your woman down on the floor and you put her in a chokehold and you slap her up and you give her beatings. What's worse, bro? That's
worse.
Like Oscar De La Hoya.
That's worse. Beating up your girl's worse.
So why did it take you that long to answer?
In the eyes of the public. But as a boxing fan, people don't care about that shit, bro. Let's be honest.
Okay.
No, let's be honest. I mean, Monzon, a lot of fucking fighters did that shit. They were domestic fucking.
Yeah, I do, man.
My turn.
Bro, let me tell you this, bro. And you guys are not gonna believe it, but this is true.
Like a man, bro.
Bro, and this is true. Chocolatito has beaten his wife to the crisp, and it doesn't appear in the American media, in the English media. But if you just do a quick search in Spanish, about Chocolatito, all that shit's gonna appear. Chocolatito's known in Nicaragua for beating his woman.
That's why Chocolatito got knocked the fuck out in the ring. That shit comes around you, man. I don't care about that shit. And it's my turn to answer.
But did it affect this image here?
That's what I'm trying to say, bro.
LT, my turn to answer though, dog. My turn. I get what you're saying and shit. I really do, but I'm saying there is a lot of people who don't. First of all, let's answer. Let me go back to that. What happened with De La Hoya? So that's what happened with De La Hoya. His girlfriend fucking told him to put on some fucking underwear, and she took a picture, like probably laughing, but then he probably broke up with the bitch and she put it out there. Man, I've done some shit like that, man. But the bitch didn't put it out because she would have got her ass beat up.
Wait. You done some shit like that?
No, we're not like no.
Nah, you just said you just did. Did I hear right? He just said that, right? Edwin, did he just say he did that?
He did say that.
He did fucking say that shit, bro. Bro, do you see why he's an Oscar de la Hoya fanboy?
Let me finish. I'm saying, man, let me finish.
Do you see why he's an Oscar de la Hoya fanboy, bro?
So let me ask this question now. Hey, listen, I'm gonna go otherwise, bro. You guys are jumping up and down. You're not fucking listening to nothing, bro. I'm gonna ask you, LT, another question, bro. And don't run away from the question, bro. Don't run away from the question, bro.
No, hold on, I ain't finished. Rap star, I ain't finished though. Because you want to laugh about some LT. You want to sit there and laugh and shit. Man, motherfucker. You must have never been in. You must have never been in a relationship and shit, and like actually like fucking. That's motherfucking love. I'm just saying, motherfucker, for real.
Now I'm trying to change it. Never been in a relationship. Wait. So I've never been in a relationship because I've never worn women's clothing, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. What kind of relationship are you on, bro? Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Okay, can I come in now? Can I take over my panel?
That's what it is.
Go ahead, rap star. Go ahead.
No. But beat Lomachenko, come on, man.
Okay, love and hate. Love and hate. I got a good question for everybody. Love and hate. I got a motherfucking good question for you. Which is a worse person? Floyd Mayweather, who beat the fuck out of his woman in front of his children, or Oscar De La Hoya, who took cocaine and gets drunk and does stupid shit? Who's the worst person? Oscar De La Hoya or Floyd Mayweather?
Floyd Mayweather.
No, I'm asking him, bro.
Even though I don't care for fucking Floyd at all.
Who's the worst person do you think, bro? Oscar De La Hoya or Floyd Mayweather?
The worst actions is beating your wife in front of your kids for fucking sure. There's no questions, man. There's no questions that's about that. You know what I'm saying? Fucking LT's over there trolling and shit. You know you is.
But you're not answering the question, bro.
By the way, LT talks. This motherfucker, I sniffed this fucking girl's dildo. No offense to this girl. You're probably a beautiful woman, but I'm just saying, okay? No. This motherfucker wants to get away with saying some dumb shit. All right? Okay. So I'm saying,
bro, I didn't say dumb shit. You said it, bro. You're the one that admitted it to it, bro. I didn't have to say it for you, bro. You said, well, bro, listen what you said, bro. Bro, you said it's because you worn your girl's panties, and then you said you've never. Then you said that's how relationships are, and I just question. Wait, how like is that all your relationship with women? You gotta wear them panties, or like what the fuck, bro?
Okay, LT. Okay, hey, listen.
Oh no, I did. I turned around the other side. So the ass part was on my balls and shit, dog. That's what I did and shit. And she was laughing and she loved it. And it was great. We made good sex afterwards. Come the fuck down. Now, if I would have beat her afterwards.
Bro, no. You said you wore it, bro. You said you wore your girlfriend's panties. And then you went on to claim that if you don't wear your girl's panties.
Hey, listen. You guys
you've never been in a relationship.
I'm gonna have to take over again, bro. LT, we're going round and round, and we're not getting nowhere. We're not getting nowhere. And I've got another question. LT, who's the worst person, Floyd Mayweather or Oscar De La Hoya?
Floyd Mayweather, bro. That guy fucking killed his wife.
Floyd Mayweather.
Edwin, who's the worst person, Floyd Mayweather or Oscar De La Hoya?
Floyd Mayweather.
Okay. Okay, so people in the chat said Canelo Alvarez, Yono says Canelo Alvarez has sold 60,000 tickets for the fight already. I mean, Canelo Alvarez in the pandemic is selling seats more hot than hotcakes, bro. 60,000 tickets he sold in the pandemic, and that's with spacing out the stadium.
Bro, the look on Rolling's face right now is like, fuck, I fucked up, bro. I should have never said that shit.
And then he said something about a dildo, bro.
I said you, motherfucker.
LT, he said something about a dildo, bro.
I heard that shit too, bro.
Yeah, bro.
It's like you not digging it. He makes it worse.
I know.
No, I said you, motherfucker. Pay attention. Open your ears.
Bro, you should have captured his face right now. He was looking down
bro.
and shit. Like, fuck, I should have never said that shit.
Nah,
I
hey,
never admitted to it. Damn.
Hey, LT.
That's
the wrong
fun,
panel.
Mike. That's fun as hell, man. That was great.
LT, and he was like, hell yeah, they changed the conversation to Canelo. Hell yeah, they're not gonna talk about me anymore.
I would have talked about it.
Thank you, Rapstar, for saving my life.
Hey, I don't give a fuck. I know, hey, my girl, it was my girl.
Hey, no shame on your game, bro. No shame on your game. It's all cool, bro.
I know what's up. So it's all right.
Damn, dog. You better marry her twice, or she better marry you
I'm
twice.
not even with her no more. I'm not even with her.
Damn, I'm talking about relationship.
No. Hell no. I'm not gonna get my relationships, but no, I'm not with her. I'm not with her. Yeah.
Hey,
but you guys are motherfucking loco, crazy motherfuckers, bro.
Hey, but Rapstar, the Canelo, man, that dude's. I'm telling you, the UK, the Mexican fans, and all the Latino fans are different, bro.
Hey, look, DJ Saddam's back. DJ Saddam's back as well. Where the fuck has he been hiding?
Hey, Rapstar, I saw that Joshua and Reese fight again, bro. God damn, UK fans were the shit, bro. That shit, I wanted to get in there and box. That shit was dope, bro. And you'll see in Dallas too.
Yeah.
You're gonna see Dallas too, bro. That shit's gonna be. Can't wait.
Hey, look, man. At the end of the day, bro, Canelo Alvarez, he's coming like a superstar. 60,000 tickets have been sold. I mean, this is one of the biggest stars in boxing today, bro. And I just want to say this to the chat. Hey, listen, I want to say this to the chat. I've been having fun today. I've been letting these guys do their crazy shit. To be really honest,
too, man.
And let me be honest, it's a bit of a loco house at times. Things have been a bit crazy, but hey, it's part of the fun, man. We can't.
Hey, bro, you know how it gets when I get here, bro.
We can't always be serious, right?
Right.
Life is short, bro. We can't always be too serious.
Facts, bro.
Yeah, I'm letting the brothers cook. I'm letting LT fucking act like a crazy man. I'm letting everybody do what they gotta do, bro. You know.
Hey, Rapstar.
That's great, man.
Hey, look, the main thing is, bro, all I'm gonna say, right, is we gotta fucking get to this fight with Canelo Alvarez. And let's be honest, Eddie Hearn is fucking wrong. Eddie Hearn is sucking Canelo Alvarez. Him and Canelo Alvarez are close now. And Eddie Hearn is shitting on his own British fighters, promising them, and then coming back and switching the contract and changing shit just to please Canelo Alvarez, bro.
Bro, DJ Saddam's asking for the link, bro.
Yeah. Do you hear what I said, LT?
Yeah.
Bro, I agree with you, right?
It's favoring Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah, and why not? Why shouldn't he, bro? You got a guy that's over there saying that he's not training and he's overweight, he's gonna get there just to lose, and then all of a sudden he comes back and says, No, hold on, hey, I'm in the best shape of my life, guys, bro. As a promoter, that's a fuck up shit. You want a guy that's gonna be out there trying to sell the fucking fight. Like Canelo's in the fucking gym every fucking day, just fucking pushing, you know, showing all his fighters in the gym some fucking tricks and trades, whatever the fuck. He's there doing nonstop work. And then Billy Joe Sanders over there scratching his ass, touching like fake dicks and shit. How as a promoter are you going to sell that, bro? Of course he's gonna fucking lean towards fucking Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah. I mean, look, let's be honest, though, but that's a bit biased. You got to remember this. Eddie Hearn shouldn't have promised Billy Joe Saunders that he's going to have British officials. He shouldn't have done that. And he told him that he's not going to let him down. And now, Eddie Hearn's changing his fucking views, bro. Eddie Hearn is flip-flopping, bro. Let's be honest. And let's ask DJ Saddam. DJ Saddam, how you feeling, bro?
DJ.
Look, bro, let me go in real quick.
Of course, go on, man.
DJ Saddam, salute my brother. Look, bro, fucking, look, bro, Billy Joe Saunders was a fucking fool thinking that there was gonna be no fucking crowd when Canelo's fighting. He's been watching since December Canelo fight with crowds. How is he not gonna fucking think that there's not gonna be any crowd? First of all, he's playing himself. Now that tells me he's probably about fucking lying. Come on. Now, but the judges, I guess you're right.
Yeah.
Hey, DJ Saddam, Canelo Alvarez, the biggest superstar in boxing. Eddie Hearn told Billy Joe Saunders that I'm going to give you a British official, a British judge, a European judge. But now they changed the contract and Billy Joe's saying, look, they paying me a lot of money, but this is bullshit. That they ain't going to give me a British judge. What do you think about that?
First of all, I think Eddie shouldn't have made that promise because apparently they figured out that the Texas Commission doesn't even allow judges from outside of the country. So forget about British or Mexican judges. It will all have to be from the US as far as I understand. So he shouldn't have made that promise. But I think, you know, the deal that was made for that fight, whatever it was, whether it was reduced in terms of Billy Joe's purse, I heard all sorts of numbers and I have no idea for now. I don't even know what the official purse is, but I've heard anywhere up to $25 million. Now I know he would want
for who? For who, bro? For who, bro?
For BJ Saunders.
25 million? Nah, that's not bad.
I mean, I heard, again, none of this is confirmed. We will only have an idea once they announce it to the commission and everything. But if it is anywhere around that, I mean, of course he knows that this is the Canelo bag. It's not going to, you know, he will never top that with whatever achievement in terms of the size of the purse. But look, of course, he's still going to try to get as much as he can from one fight. I think, what did Smith get? Does anyone remember? Probably around 10, right? That's what I heard.
I think it was between 3 or 5 million.
I think it was more than that.
Yeah, I think it was more than that.
I think that's what he got. But check it out.
Okay, I pulled something up now. They're saying basically he earned anywhere from 8 to 10.
Oh wow!
Yeah, that was the number. Yeah,
that's Callum Smith.
Okay.
Okay. I'm assuming.
Yeah, that was the number.
I'm assuming since they actually made the arrangements and agreements after the Smith fight, and in fact, you know, somewhere in the lead up to the Yildirim fight, I'm pretty sure Saunders is larger than that, and I don't believe them when they say it's less than what he would have gotten if he actually fought Canelo last May. For whatever reason, I find that hard to believe, because we have also read all sorts of reports about how MTK did a lot to sweeten the pot and get the best deal for Saunders, which they should, right? That's their job. That's the fighter that they manage. Now I find it outrageous, nevertheless, that if it is going to be 60,000 plus in attendance, I find it somewhat outrageous that he would not have any share out of that. Although it's not unheard of, you know, a lot of times it's only people of Canelo's stature that get anything from the gate receipts and the revenue generated from the gate. So a lot of times B-side can't even touch that unless it is specified. So it wouldn't surprise me.
Bro, and how do we know? Look, bro, Billy Joe Saunders has come out with several pictures, and MTK Global is promoting like being like 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 what is it called? Fuck, a sponsor.
They're the management. They're Billy Joe Saunders' management team.
Oh, okay.
But what was I gonna say? You know, to me, it really leaves a bad taste in my mouth. The judging issue at this point, you know, Saunders knows. I mean, he was speaking in public about the first fight that Triple G had with Canelo and how the judges were corrupt and how Triple G should have won. So it's not like we all know it's almost impossible, no matter what the nationality of the judges, it's nearly impossible to beat Canelo on the cards. LT has said this time and again, and I really respect his conspiratorial mind, but until Canelo outlives his purpose for the boxing business, until they decide to replace him with another star, he's never gonna lose on the cards.
Thank you.
It's not.
So is
it's
it
not
fair to say? Is it fair to say if Billy Joe outpoints him a little bit like Edison, or like Lara did, he won't get the decision in America?
Well, I mean, Triple G dominated him and didn't get the decision. And
Right.
got a draw out of it.
Right.
Triple G got a draw out of an 8-4 first fight. So, and yeah, Lara arguably won. Trout gave him a very close fight. I think Trout lost.
Right.
But the cards didn't reflect how competitive that fight was. But anyway, so I mean, let's not fool ourselves. It's not like Saunders is being treated especially badly in terms of this judging situation in a fight that hasn't even taken place yet. It makes me somehow question his mentality or realism. But I will say one thing in his defense. A lot of times, you know, in soccer, people complain about the referees assigned to certain games in domestic leagues in advance. You know, just to influence them in one way or another. You know that they might be slanted in a certain way. You know that they might be favoring this team or that team, and you would try to get ahead of it by making these kinds of statements, so at least you somehow influence them to cut it down the middle. And I don't think that's such a bad strategy. But if it's reflective of his mentality and lack of realism in terms of his chances, you know, Saunders can still win and achieve a moral victory if he actually fights, you know, even a fight that Fury fought against Klitschko, but less successfully. You know, even if he fights that kind of fight, if he seems like he has a plan. I know Callum Smith was praised a great deal, but I think he went in there without a plan to win. I think Liam Smith had a plan to win against Canelo. Callum Smith did not have a plan to win against Canelo. Maybe he had the heart to survive. You know, lesser men would have been knocked out, and Yildirim, for example, was stopped after 3 rounds. So I'm not gonna undermine his achievement. But you know, if Saunders goes in there with a winning plan and executes it to a certain extent, he will have earned a lot of money, and he will have earned a lot of respect that he doesn't that he doesn't really have beyond UK as of now.
Right. So would it be fair to say Billy Joe Saunders, he's not getting a points decision even if it's close? He's not getting it.
No, he's not getting the points decision, and I don't even think he's gonna get close either.
But say if it is close,
Bro, Billy Joe Saunders lacks the skill, bro, to defeat Canelo. He's not that. He's not a Floyd Mayweather, bro. He's
but they
not.
said the same thing about Lara. But Gennady
Bro,
Golovkin,
Lara didn't beat Canelo,
says,
bro.
DJ Saddam says Gennady Golovkin actually dominated him. Some people in the
Dominating
chat
is another thing, right? Of course, right. But
right, so you
Sanders
say,
doesn't beat like Gennady Golovkin, doesn't fight like Gennady Golovkin. He doesn't.
Hey, look, bro. Saunders is in shape. Look, here's Saunders. He's in shape right now. Look, bro. He's training hard.
Oh yeah, and no, yeah. Just because he looks like that, he can.
He's
fucking
never looked like that before,
bro.
He's never looked like
bro,
that
bro.
before,
Show a picture of Andy Ruiz and show a picture of fucking AJ, bro.
LT, are you talking about Andy Ruiz with the chichis or?
Yeah, with the boobs, with all them boobs, bro. Show it, bro. Show Andy Ruiz now and
I've
AJ.
only got this picture. Look, that's Billy Joe Saunders. He's ripped. He said that you guys think I'm not in shape. He goes, look at me right now. I'm ready.
Bro, that looks like fucking... I don't know. That looks fake. In this era, it might be fake.
That's him.
Yeah, but it could be fake.
Bro, he's training hard.
Bro, it's fucking Billy Joe Saunders, bro. You never know what kind of mind games he fucking playing.
Right. Nah, this him. He's getting thinner.
Bro, let's keep it real. If Billy Joe Saunders, hey LT, if Billy Joe Saunders wins 7 rounds to 5, he ain't getting that decision no matter what happens.
No, he's not gonna get it. At most, he's gonna get a rematch. I mean, at most, he's gonna get a tie for a rematch.
Can he get a draw? Can Billy Joe get a draw?
Probably, but he has to make Canelo look embarrassing, like Floyd Mayweather did.
Okay. I mean, nothing's impossible. A couple of people have already.
So we're on for the bet. We're on for the $50 then.
That's for Josh Taylor and Ramirez.
No, but for this one too, right?
Fucking, I'm not that confident on this one.
Can I say something about that fight, by the way?
I'm more confident on Josh Taylor, bro.
Bro, I would have given the $50 back. Like, keep your money, bro. You're being foolish.
I'm just saying.
There's
Josh
no
Taylor,
way Billy Joe Saunders is gonna win, man.
I'll put $100 on Josh Taylor versus Ramirez, bro.
Nah, I'll keep it on 50.
You know, speaking about that fight and the way promoters screw their fighters, I'm just puzzled because they're not pumping that fight. They're not advertising that fight for ESPN. The tickets are still not on sale. We don't even know what capacity of crowd will be allowed at that venue in Las Vegas. I really want to buy tickets and go and arrange my travel as soon as possible, but the tickets are not for sale. What is Arum doing? What is Top Rank doing? This is like a historic fight. You know, it's just because it's happening a few years after Crawford has done it doesn't really reduce its value in my eyes. So I don't know what the hell Arum is doing. It's very frustrating, you know, when
hey, look at that picture. Look at this picture.
Who made that one, bro? That's genius. That's genius, bro. Genius, bro. Genius, man. Golden boys, golden girl.
Rihanna.
Woo! Bro, that's gonna get you so much views, bro. For reals. You gotta put a controversial name. Bro, you gotta put a controversial name, bro. Put a controversial name on it, bro. Like, has Ryan Garcia been caught with fucking, make it a clickbait, bro? That fucking is gold. That fucking thumbnail is gold, bro.
You love that one, didn't you?
Oh, fuck yeah, bro. You're gonna get so many Mexicans to click on that shit. Like, I knew he was gay. I knew it.
funny, bro. Hey,
Man,
look,
but yeah, I
my
mean,
thing is, go ahead. Go ahead.
I wanna go to that fight, and I still can't buy tickets for it, and it's like less than a month away now. Well, I mean, exactly a month away now. It's absurd. It's just Top Rank has been quite good in raising the stature and level of competition of young prospects and getting them all the way up to a world title, but making them bigger stars in boxing and even crossover stars, they're completely fucking that up, you know. And this, how many cases of that can we count? It's unfair.
Yeah.
It's unfair to Ramirez. It's unfair to Taylor.
I mean, to be honest, as Ramirez and Taylor hasn't got a rematch, DJ Saddam, in the match. Is there not a rematch in the contract?
No, because the winner has to face Catterall, I think, in like 3 months or something. No.
Yeah, because Catterall steps aside already, right?
Mm-hmm. For WBO.
And that's why Teofimo Lopez is dad, and they told me they're not going to 140 because if Catterall gets that fight, they're going to stay at 135.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, if Catterall doesn't get that fight, he will get the WBO belt, so it will not be for the undisputed crown. Yeah. Even if he steps up to 140. I mean, it's still an amazing achievement, don't take me wrong. For 3 belts at 140, that could still be an interesting fight, but it won't have the whole undisputed versus undisputed angle.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, at the end of the day, though, that's 60,000 tickets.
Mm-hmm. And there's still time. I mean, there's still about 2 weeks. More can be sold. I think the full capacity, well, for this event, anyways, it's 70. I think they can fill it up. I just love the fact that it's in Texas, though, because
in the pandemic.
Because that last time, because like, you know, Spence was in a slightly larger stadium, they made this whole deal about, like, you know, how he
Damn, that's fucking hilarious.
That's what's happening in boxing right now. Look at what's going on, bro.
Man, big respect to Mauricio. You know, he just completely devastated Bill Haney.
Oh yeah,
on barbershop hallucinations.
Hey, speak about that. Speak about that.
It was just, I mean, you know, that's one of the things that Mauricio is usually very corporate and diplomatic and consistent, but you know, it's I don't know if you guys are a fan of Dave Chappelle, but when he had this show, there was this little skit about when keeping it real goes wrong. So Bill was keeping it real for a little too long, so he pressed a little too much, because, you know, he felt disrespected, I think, for some statements that Mauricio made about the undisputed status, and also about, like, you know, what are they, you know, what's all the fuss about? You know, we gave them the belt, we made them champion, and now they're making money thanks to us. So maybe he felt a little disrespected by that, and he was pushing, and Mauricio basically started talking about how they took all voluntaries after being given the belt, and that they never really petitioned for all these fights that they are supposedly calling out in public, like Lomachenko or Teofimo. he was very clear that Teofimo and his team communicated to them that they are always willing to face Devin Haney as long as there's interest from their side as well. That fight was never petitioned for or asked for. I mean, you know me. I'm not gonna cape for Mauricio Sulaiman. I think he's one of the most snake-like people in boxing, in the sense that he makes stuff up as he goes along, and because it's literally his father's company, and he is basically the board. He can change those regulations and he can change those decisions whenever he wants. So he can say one thing today, another thing tomorrow, and they will both be true. Right? Just like the franchise status, for example. At first, it was just a designation. It wasn't transferable. It was just an honor given to a certain kind of fighter like Canelo, like Lomachenko, for their services to the sport. And suddenly there was a belt for it, and suddenly it could be won or lost and be part of an undisputed fight, which is fine. I came to terms with that particular status. It's just, to me, it's just like the WBA super belt, and it was won from Lomachenko by Lopez, who to me is the undisputed champion. I'm fine with that, but I wouldn't be surprised if we wake up tomorrow and say, well, we abolished the franchise belt and Devin Haney is the only champion we have at lightweight. Why? Because the board decided so. That they can do that. They can just fuck around.
Right.
But I was really glad that Mauricio kept it real after what Sugar Hill did on
Hey,
that
DJ
platform.
Saddam, I don't mean to interrupt real quick, but
Of course,
I'm gonna
man,
drop
go
out,
ahead.
you all. It's 5 a.m. It's 5 a.m. over here, you guys. Let me get some sleep. I had to get up.
Peace out,
about a little
bro.
early, anyways.
All right, man.
Yeah, it was very fun though, man. It was very fun. I
Yeah,
appreciate
It was
it
fun,
all.
bro. Stop wearing them panties, bro.
Oh, yeah,
Yes.
sure.
Make sure no one changes your
Nah, I'm
outfit, man.
I
I'll
don't
see
look
y'all
good,
later,
bro.
man. Hey, Rap Star,
All
appreciate
right,
it, man.
man.
Rap Star, appreciate it.
All right.
All right,
That's how
everybody.
it starts, bro. You start wearing her panties, and then you start getting it through the ass, bro.
Get your ass out of here. Yeah, right, motherfucker. You don't think that
The roles,
far, man.
don't reverse the roles, bro. You know what I mean?
Nah, you don't think that far, man. You just you get a little freaky. You get a little stupid. You don't do nothing fucking touchy, motherfucker. You just get it was a fun thing. It was like I was trying to be goofy and shit, making her laugh and shit, So that's all I'm saying, maybe
Yeah,
I'm just saying, I remember that thing, I was all drunk and shit. So I'm saying I can imagine,
bro.
like, if it was nothing serious like that, they'll just got clowned down. You never know. But you never know. He could have been all fucked up with it. Who knows? But anyways, I'll see y'all later, man. Y'all take it easy.
Peace out, Roland. Take care, bro.
Peace,
All right, man.
peace.
See y'all later. Peace.
LT, you took away this man's soul. You devastated him. You're ruthless, man.
He fucked up on save.
Hey, LT, are you saying that Lovin' 8 dresses up like Rihanna? Like Rihanna?
Basically, bro. He just
Does he
said,
dress up like this?
yeah.
We have I mean, you can do all sorts of stupid shit to get pussy, but there are limits to it, man.
Yeah,
you
man.
shouldn't be doing something like this as a man.
Imagine that shit, man. Bro, that shit's crazy, bro. That shit's crazy. Now you know why he's Oscar de la Hoya fanboy, bro. You know what I mean? That's why he was defending him to the bone. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he went back and forth defending him. Like, no, it's okay. It's saying he wasn't high, saying it's okay to athletes smoke drugs and all that shit. He went through all of it, bro. We got to the real root of the problem. He does it himself. How is he not gonna fucking if he does it himself, how is he not gonna look at it as bad thing? You know what I mean? You see him smoking drugs and wearing panties. How is he not gonna defend Oscar de la Hoya? It would be a shame not to defend him if it was him. You know what I mean? Come on, bro. Basically, he was defending himself. We found out at the end that he was defending himself. That's basically what it was happening. Yeah, he tried to make it cool too. It was like, hey man, I do it too, so what? It's okay. He was about to say you're a pussy if you don't do it, because he said like, oh, if you don't do it, you haven't been in a relationship. Come on, bro, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I love the fact that he was basically saying, you know, so what? I cook sometimes, you know, I do the dishes too.
I wear the panties in the house. Oh boy! Now you know why he watches boxing, man. Especially those weigh-ins, you know what I mean? Oh man, this shit's golden, bro. This shit's golden, man.
You guys are
You don't write this shit, bro.
Fanboys.
Yeah, bro. Oscar de la Hoya fanboys right there, bro.
Yeah, he's cool. He's cool though. He's cool.
Yeah, of course he is, man. He's badass. He's
The
badass.
funny thing is that he admitted that he did the same thing as Oscar de la Hoya.
I know, right?
Oh, that was funny, bro.
Damn, bro.
And do you hear what he said? It's fucking okay to be like that, bro. Oscar de la Hoya did it. I did it. We didn't do this, bro.
Bro, you were on mute all this time, Rapstar. What were you doing, man?
I was laughing my fucking head off. I'll let you guys carry on, bro. Hey, can you imagine, right, DJ Saddam, that Oscar de la Hoya wearing those stockings and that picture leaking out has actually come to haunt him? This is a kind of thing that will go with him. Do you know what I mean? I mean, at the end of the day, they're always going to make fun out of Oscar de la Hoya for the antics. How do you feel about that, DJ Saddam?
Look, I mean, I think his defense to it was really absurd too, because he was wearing a lot of, like, I mean, as you did in the Photoshop, he was wearing oddly specific things. You know, it's not like any random piece of woman's underwear that you might find, you know, in someone's luggage. You know, if they were in a hotel room and the guy was wearing like a full body fish set.
Man. That is fucking crazy,
you know,
bro.
I think it could have been even, like, not forgotten, but it could be probably a less big of a deal if it were just, you know, that woman's high heels and her panties. You know, this guy was wearing a full fishnet. Like
Yo, Jesus, bro.
Sorted out, you know.
Bro, all he needed was the wig, bro.
He shopped for it. It's. I mean, it's amazing.
It's
I mean,
fucking
is
crazy.
that the most funniest thing you've seen a boxer do? Wear fishnets and high heels, and you never imagined anything else? Have you seen anything else like that, DJ Saddam? No.
You know, maybe you know a little more about this, but a lot of the UK boxers love kissing their opponent. You know, during the weight.
That happens.
Bro, only in 2021 would you see a guy try to make that look cool. You know what I mean? Try to make it nonchalant. Like, hey, man, I do it too, so what's the problem? Only in 2021, man, I swear, bro.
And the worst thing was, he was posing like a boxer. In the
Jesus, man. That is fucked
LT's
up.
gonna choke. LT's gonna choke shit fucking death this guy. Hey, look, man. It's been a great show today, bro. We've had a lot of fun.
Definitely,
of
bro.
But I gotta say this, man. Oscar De La Hoya in fishnets is the fucking highlight.
He definitely was.
You can't beat it, bro. You can't beat it. But at the same time, I feel bad for him that it's a woman who set him up. I heard it was a really sexy, like a stripper or something. And she took him to bed and she asked him to do this and he did it and she took a picture. So I think it's a woman who set him up, right, DJ?
Man, that's why I think, you know, I don't believe that story because again,
Same here.
It's not just any piece of underwear, you know. It's like it looks like he shopped for it. Like it's like his size and
Yeah.
It's something.
It's totally his size, everything, bro, everything, man. The background, everything, bro. Like, fuck, man.
Man,
Yeah.
that was. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. He must himself, right? He must hate that. I mean, if there's anything Oscar De La Hoya could have done to change anything in his personal life, that was that. He must hate that, bro. That he got caught cross-dressing. Yeah, that's fucked up shit.
It's
bro.
fucking crazy, bro. Hey, bro, you want me to take it a little weird? I'm pretty sure these fucking Illuminati dudes made him do that shit. You know what I mean? if you want to really, like, I'm pretty sure that's the kind of thing. Hey, you want to sell albums? You want to do this? You want to keep those millions? Here you go, man. Be the bitch.
No. Hey, man, at the end of the day, bro, I think there's a lot of these guys, they get into things in their personal life. Oscar De La Hoya, nobody would have ever imagined in their fucking lifetime that they would see Oscar De La Hoya wear high heels with a fishnet. They wouldn't have imagined that, bro.
Let me tell you right now, bro. If you ever see Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. wearing fishnets, all of the fucking Mexicans will race him out of the top 10, out of the top 3. Promise you that.
That's crazy, bro. Hey, can you imagine one day a fighter taking the piss out of Oscar De La Hoya? They come in the ring with high heels and fishnet.
Imagine, bro. Only in 2021, man. Only in 2021, it's possible.
Hey, let's say it's a fighter who wants to get to Oscar De La Hoya's fighter promotion, and he's trying to beat Oscar De La Hoya's fighter up. He comes in with a fishnet and high heels and beats him up.
That would be a good way to get in his fucking head, for sure.
Oh, that's funny.
For
bro.
sure, man.
Hey, look, man, guys, been an amazing stream. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna catch you
me
guys
too, bro.
soon again.
Peace out, bro. Much
Don't
love.
forget about my new show coming up soon.
Peace out, DJ Saddam.
Yeah.
Peace out, man.
Hey, everybody who came in today, as you leave the building, don't forget to smash that like button. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. Hey, DJ Saddam, anything you want to say? Any closing thoughts?
No, man. Much respect to you. I know you're an Aerosmith fanboy, but I still love you. I have no hate in my heart. Peace to everyone in the chat.
Yeah.
it's been great as always.
Hey, that's my brother from another mother, DJ Saddam. He's a massive Terence Crawford fanboy, but that's another story. I mean, at the end of the day, we can't all be the fans of the same fighters. I'm just saying this, bro. If you're going to blame Errol Spence, Terence Crawford got to take some of the blame. But on that, peace out to everybody who came in today. Let's get ready for some of the big fights. DJ Saddam, I'm sure I'll catch you soon, maybe tomorrow. I'll probably catch you guys tomorrow, man. So
I
look,
hope so, man.
salute
Take
to
care.
all you guys, man. I'm out of here.
Salute.
God bless.
Peace.